20 seconds as Fresh has... I don't know if something's happened there, but Fresh 01 is crawling to the start-finish line. I wonder if they're doing that intentionally. I wonder if Sanguis Luna is trying to make a play here.
I think it's an intentional thing. Yeah, so they can launch
wait
the Fury. They're waiting for the core. Fresh will zoom across.
There it is now.
I think he's going to pick up speed. And then Jelly will come in immediately for the swap.
That is a veteran play there by Fresh.
Huge.
Not having to complete that lap. So now they can go into the pits and they will switch out now to who we're expecting is Jelly in the Fury. And Fresh is in the pits and Jelly comes out. And I'm going to reckon that is a Fury LX in the hands of Jellyhead Maid. And there is 8 laps that they're going to have to eat up. Let's see what happens here. So that'll update as they come across the line. Jellyhead Maid is now out. Back, by out, I mean back onto the course. Speedweed is now out. And it is Jelly in the Fury LX. Great play by Fresh there to just creep across the start-finish line, not have to do that extra lap. And now they've got a lot more time in the Fury LX. Speedweed is out for Extreme G as well. It's listed here Fury, but I don't know if that's accurate. To leave XGR-SCIRE would have had to switch over.
Oh, there's Nico on the track. Oh my god, Nico is finally here. This is the first time I've seen him on the track. Welcome into the Crux Cup 24-hour, Nico. And Tuffy the Duck, Tuffy the Ducky on the track as well. Welcome in.
Niku Sig first out in the first stint, currently listed as the M50. We're going to wait for them to come around and make a lap. Let the race director update this, and we will let you know who is in what. Let's see, Rusty 78 is out on the course as well. I'm trying to see if Bill, and to our point earlier, Jelly got the advantage of sneaking in, or sorry, being able to launch immediately after Fresh just crawled across the start finish line. Bill Boys had to go all the way around. And that is going to be a killer before they can switch over. So Consolidated, so Canadian Maverick is now out for Frontier Consolidated Racing. They are in the 350R. Waiting to see what XGR-SCIRE has.
350R strong. That's the second fastest ship on the field. So that's actually not too bad for Frontier. But they did lose a lot of laps on their Fury run, unfortunately. Let's see what Blackstar have, because they're the ones that are really going to hold the fort.
Bill Boy, I just noticed his pointer has stopped. I don't know if that's a server issue or an actual crash. Can wait to see an announcement there, but Bill Boy has stopped. And that's going to allow Jellyhead Maid to get through and get lap 201 on the board. Sorry, not lap 201, lap 197.
DJ Maverick. Yeah, he's launched in the back. He's coming up Blackstar Pass now. We are missing some names on markers, but I'll flick through cameras to figure out who's who. And Rusty's behind DJ Geek. Got it.
Okay.
Iceman is back out on the track for SOAR Racing Team.
So Ice and BM is out. Currently being listed in M50, but they had that M50.
They should be in the Razor.
Before the change.
I know Saul's
Yeah.
plan actually. I might go ahead and update that. They went fastest to slowest ship. So they should be on the Razor by now.
Okay. So we'll give them a chance to go through an update and we'll let you know who is in what ship. We do know, of course, at the front. We're also trying to see what is going on with Billboy. There's been an issue there where someone else has gone there and that pointer is just stuck. As Canadian Maverick is going to come by and put lap 201 on the board. And if that is official, that's going to be down to 4 laps, the deficit.
No, take it.
DJT Geek is racing right now. Their marker is unmarked on Oleg's cam, but if I flick around, there we go. So they're ahead of Niku right now, but if we flick to Oleg's, you'll see they're just a blank triangle ahead of Niku there. That's actually DJT Geek, that's Black Star Racing.
Okay, so DJT Geek is out there. Okay, so get that changed around. I'm going to assume that's a game issue that Billboy's marker is still stuck out there.
It is. Yeah,
Okay.
so you can see DJT Geek there. It's just an unnamed triangle. But that is who that is on Oleg. Just the party system. Has been not perfect for everyone. Like you'll see some markers missing. Like here, LNDF has a whole bunch of triangles running around the map at the moment. Oleg is the most complete. But we'll just take note that going through Aspire Grand right now is DJT Geek for Blackstone Racing.
All right, so TJ Geek just put lap 206 on the board, so no issues there. We continue to hold on to that 5-lap advantage, and we do have the ships more or less shaken out. Do we know what Black Star is racing at the moment?
Okay, yep, I know DJT Geek is their active racer. We'll try and get ship updates as soon as possible. I know our event staff will be very tired as well. But we do need to get that chassis information as soon as possible.
So of the top 4, there is Jelly in the Fury LX. We've got XGR-SCIRE in the M50, and we've got 2 350Rs to wrap it up with TJ to Geek and Canadian Maverick. And Jelly right now is already cleaving into that lead. 4 minutes 7 last time out, by far fastest of the top 4 and fastest ship on track. So that is going to be the place to watch.
350R for DJT Geek. And Frontier also 350R. So the 2 first and second have the second fastest ship in the game to hold out against Sanguis, against their Fury LX pilot.
And it's going to be hard because 355.891, that was Jelly's most recent lap. He is unironically flying right now. Is he has really opened up the throttle here with 8 hours to go. Jelly's been given the message of, you've got your target, go. And he is flooring it. So he is on the same lap as XGR-SCIRE. So we're going to see where Speedweed is. And there Speedweed is there at the top of the course. And meanwhile, Jelly's making his way around. They're on the front half of the course. Speedweed is coming up towards the final section of turns before you make your way to down the XGR freeway. So we'll be watching that distance as it goes. There's Iceman BM and Ken Oki making their way to complete another lap, and the winds have come down to about 16 meters per second. So a light breeze for our racers. There's CloudSnowX, one of our cameras. Goes Iceman BM. And Ken Oki and Speedweed. Speedweed in third. Going to put another lap down on... I think Ken Oki might be coming back to the pits because they're not listed. Actually, no, Ken Oki is now the live racer there. So Speedweed is going to go by Ken Oki, put another lap on him. And waiting for Jelly to make another lap. Just keeping tabs on their lap speeds between him and the leaders because they've got a lot of time, or between Sanguis Luna and the top three. There's a lot of time to be made in the final 8 hours. And I think the ships have changed all now, so we'll give you a rundown of what everyone is running in right now to begin the final stanza. DJ Tageek, Black Star Racing leads the way. 206 laps complete. They are in the 350R. Canadian Maverick, Frontier Consolidated Racing, second with 202 laps, also in the 350R. Speedweed is third. XGR-SCIRE, they're in the M50. Jellyhead made the story of the top four right now. The only racer with a Fury LX in the top 498 laps complete. Was lapping some 2 minutes faster than the leaders. That deficit is going to come down in a hurry. Positions 5 through 7, Iceman BM, SOAR Racing Team in 5th. They're in a Razor LX to the end on 191 laps complete. Niku Sig for Metal Hurlant in the M50. 182 laps completed in 6th. Rasty 78 in Team LSC. They've gone with 350R with 181 laps completed in 7th. Test Racing Team is 8th with Renee in the Fury LX, 147 laps down. Tuppy the Ducky, Ostara Starwals, they have the M50 to the end. And Ken Oki, the Amarok's Fang Racing Team in 10th. They have the 350R to see them to the finish. So that is your order. That is those are your racers, and right now, Jellyhead Maid continues to be the fastest ship on track. 3 minutes 59.427. Leaders lapping at about 5 flat out front. Another beautiful shot up above as Renee is coming to start finish to get lap 148. It's going to need Rasty 78 to run into a bunch of problems for Team LSC to get into that 7th position. But for now, it is about the experience and about finishing as they make their way across the line. And Liquid Prime is joining us back on the course. So there is Jelly at the top of your picture. I'm watching the distance between him and Speedweed, and he is really closing down that deficit as he's about to come through the Metro Weave. Speedweed is heading towards XGR Freeway. And we could see those two on the same lap before too long, as the winds have now died down. You see the camera from CloudSnow now. There is Jelly. Let's see if we can see Speedweed. I don't think we can see him from this angle. But you see from top Speedweed there. We'll see the times in the moment. Of Speedweed is lapping around in the 5-minute threes. But Jelly in that Fury X, in that Fury LX, is wringing the neck of that ship and is putting in some awesome lap times so far in his first couple laps in this stint. But Echo, this late in the day and on the race, yes, Jellyhead can put in those laps. Big question is, can that be sustained over the next 8 hours, or to when they decide to make their next ship change on this stint? Because we do not know the stint length for Jelly, and
that's right.
It's gonna be tough.
We haven't seen him. We're in the cockpit of Canadian Maverick, who is about to be passed by Jelly. Jelly has to hold it together. We know that if he has a crash, he can get a bit tilted. There he is. Oh my god, absolutely. You see me? What lap time is that? We have a log tab that you can switch to if you want to see how our races are doing lap by lap. And then you can flick back to the direct panel if you want to see the standings again. You'll be able to follow along with that. I'll leave that up to you, Dash, to check in on their lap times.
I've had it on my left screen here, and Jelly just
wonderful.
went at 3:54 that last time.
That's the fastest Fury lap we have seen all day. We've seen Horo doing the fastest with a 4:12, and then Billboy came on and did a 4:02. And here, Sanguis Luna, the most practiced Fury LX pilots in the game, sub 4 minutes. That's what they need to reclaim this ground. Wow, what a sight!
And you're gonna need that. You're gonna need that lap time, and he's hitting it. If you're gonna go ahead, and he's already close to passing speed.
Speed.
I think he's there.
Dealt with.
Yes, he is there, and
Speed
he's going to go around
it
easily. Yep. So now Sanguis Luna up to third. Get a camera on it from FayeFaye, and that will confirm it. As Jelly has moved ahead of Speedweed. It just passed him like he was standing still. And look at the gap he's already opened up.
Huge. He's such a good Fury pilot. He's so good at tricording that thing. That's the power of the Fury fully unlocked there.
Now Jelly up to third. Next target going to be Canadian Maverick. Has to make up about 3, actually going to be about 2 laps on Canadian Maverick because he passed him as well. Ken Oki unfortunately has had another crash as it is just unraveled for Amarok's Fang. But Jelly has gone by Canadian Maverick, gone by Speedweed's going to be looking for DJ to geek now to get a full lap back on the leader. Let's see if we have that. We have his pointer
looking
or
for
an
that
empty
unmarked
one.
triangle, yeah. It's somewhere. Oh, I see it. He's at Black Star Pass. He's that unmarked triangle.
Oh, there, yep, there he is.
Racing team name section.
So we're looking for the unmarked triangles. They're up at the right. So going through Black Star Pass. It should be coming down towards.
Yeah, he's got 3/4 of a track to get up to DJT Geek.
And I think Jelly can make it happen because he's burning through these lap times. Just watching the chart, I'm interested to see what this lap is going to be. If he's going to lower that bar even further. Because he's just left Speedweed like he was standing still. So Speedweed is by far going to drop back into 4th here. Jelly into the final corner. Oop, his icon disappeared, but I think he's still moving. He is. And Jelly going to come to the start-finish line. What is this lap time going to be?
If this is another sub 4 minute,
I think it's going to be
the best ferry performance. It's wow, what a treat we're in for.
3:55.51. He was slightly slower.
Unbelievable.
On
it's
that
only
lap.
Slightly. So sub 4 minutes. Insane lap times coming out consistently from Jelly right now. What a champion.
Yep. He's a minute 55 faster than the top two in front of him. And trust me, that message is being delivered up and down the paddock to Black Star Racing and Frontier Consolidated. That Jellyhead Maid is on a mission in the Fury LX, and he's been consistent with those lap times under the 3 minute or under the 4 minute threshold here early in this stint. Speed Wheat will come across in the 5 minute 3 seconds, so around the same ballpark as the two racers at the top of the board, both of whom are in the 5 minute flat range. It's about 3 seconds back, but that Fury LX in third is charging. And it's a 3 lap deficit between Jelly and Canadian Maverick now. And there is Jelly. See, Niku Sig is going to be the next ship on in front of him on track. That will not be for position. Switched over to Clouds Cam. There's Tuppy the Ducky. Sorry, love that name. Tuppy the Ducky. There was an award for best screen name today. I think Tuppy the Ducky wins that one going away. So fun to say.
I love it.
There's Iceman BM. And that mass in the on the left-hand side, as you see it, that's going to be where our officials and our pit crew are for all our teams. So just crossing 5 o'clock here on the East Coast, United States. 18 hours and 22 minutes eclipsed here in the Crux Cup 24-hour. I want to thank everybody that has been watching. I want to thank our racers who are burning the midnight oil in some cases, trying to stay awake to get to the end of this thing. I want to thank all of our officials and timers that have put this together and are here timing and watching the course, because they are also doing 24 hours with us. And oh, we got a server error.
It's alright, we've had a hybrid server crash, which is like a hard 30k where the whole shard goes down. We've had 2 of those today. But a server error is much nicer, so this will transfer us over to a new server on the same shard. Everyone's going to keep their positions that they're currently have in the race, which is great. We don't have to relaunch the race from a made-up grid. So this is CRG technology coming in here and helping us out with the replication layer system that takes a snapshot of the server that has crashed, transfers all of our races and connects them to a new server, and they'll be well away. So this is actually not too bad considering all the things that could happen.
So we're just going to sit tight here and wait for this error to clear, and then we'll be right back at it. And yellow flag is out due to the server error.
And Jez will be enforcing a virtual safety car for this, so as soon as they come out of the server error, He's going to slow everyone down to 150 meters per second, just to give the server time to finish loading and initializing, to give everyone time to sync and be allowed to continue in the race. And then I think he'll green flag it once he's confirmed all race teams have gotten past the server error. There we go, and Jez waiting for it to clear, and he'll have a plan in mind to relaunch them with the green flag at the same time. And we got Faye cleared up. Canadian Maverick is cleared up. People are slowly being reconnected. LNDF's back. Cloud's back. OlegLime looks like they're about to be released as well back into the game. Hang in there, Oleg. I think these might be the last release. We've got Ziikku camera as well.
Looks like most of our racers are back in now. And we are
everyone
under
has been slowed down.
Yep, we're under a virtual safety car.
Look at that. Canadian Maverick with the speed limiter on. They're such professionals. Very, very good. I love to see it.
Lens and I are used to seeing these from Formula One days. Although there is not a Ferrari strategy called a bungle here. Wait to see when the green flag is going to come back out. Everyone limited to 150 meters per second, which if you're DJ to Geek, you are very happy to see that, because that puts cold water on Jellyhead Maid, who was just eating up the time clock. Watching his laps was a thing of beauty, but now he's having to pull that back. Now that's going to stabilize the lead. Or stabilize the lead at the moment. It's going to be 5 laps for Black Star Racing or Frontier Consolidated. And for Canadian Maverick, going to stabilize any time lost to third for the moment. So currently they have a 3-lap deficit. So they need this virtual safety car period to go for as long as possible. And there we are. We're back to full racing. Green flag's out. So all the racers back to full racing speed. DJ to Geek leading the way. Canadian Maverick second. Jellyhead Maid third. Those teams are Black Star Racing, Frontier Consolidated Racing, Sanguis Luna, XGR-SCIRE fourth, SOAR Racing Team fifth. Metal Hurlant, Team LSE, Test Racing Team, Ostara Starwals, and Amarok's Fang round out the field here. Everyone's still running. As after that server error, we are back to full racing. So Jellyhead Maid, watching the time clocks between them and Canadian Maverick, lost 4 minutes due to that safety car, due to that virtual safety car period, an 8:15.498 to a 4:57.671 those last laps around. But Jellyhead Maid is now only 2 laps behind Canadian Maverick as is, and they've got plenty of time on the clock to make up that distance. Back to the top level shot of the course. We're now 18:30 through, and Niku Sig, unfortunately, is going to have a warning for not slowing down during the yellow flag period and not in chat to hear the messages. So a warning has been delivered there. A pilot change for SCIRE Racing, Shark Bite 3 now on the course for them. And looking up and down the order, that's the only pilot change as of right now. It's DJT Geek looking to cross the 210, just crosses the 210 lap mark there. Team to lead. It's 5 laps between them and Canadian Maverick. It's about 2.5 between Canadian Maverick and Jellyhead Maid after the safety car period. And there's Speedweed as well, coming back heading back to pit lane. They came in from above, probably bringing down another ship. Rasty 78 coming down the final corner. He's going to put another lap on the board, and Jellyhead Maid coming down. This will be the first representative lap since the virtual safety car period. Let's see if that cooled off Jellyhead's Maid's consistency any as we come to the start finish line, the final turn. So here comes Jellyhead Maid to the line to put lap 203 on their scorecard. Hit the start finish line, and Echo back in the threes. It's a 358.
Wow. He's on a mission. I haven't seen him like this until he gets really heated up for a time trial. Oh, Dunk is on. He's having a break. He's done his sub 4 and he's throwing Dunk on for a rest. That's actually a good thing for Jelly, because he can burn himself out on a live rest pretty quickly. So actually throwing his team captain on might be a new strategy they have to just sort of pass the baton and keep Jelly fresh throughout the race.
Well, that was a great stint for Jelly. Got them in position, got them to within 2.5 of Frontier Consolidated. Now can Dirk carry the baton here? We'll see what their first lap will be. There'll be a little bit of a delay from exiting the pits, and then that next lap will be more representative. And GentlemanJez, user activity reported on track. I'm assuming that might be a player being a little naughty. I think is what that means.
There's probably a civilian on track.
Okay.
Have a look around. Nothing stands out to us from what we can see. Yeah, there'll probably just be some civilian traffic flying around.
The thing about this race is it's not in a closed airspace. This isn't in a open environment, so there are other players that are coming in and out, and they're getting a pretty good show as they come down to Microtech here at New Babbage, as we are 18 hours and 34 minutes into this Crux Cup 24.
That's it for the first 6 hours of the race. We had a Polaris captain fly over the ice lake, and then the Polaris suddenly got very tired and crashed into the ice lake and had a nap. And then that server crashed and died. And then I think in just the 6 hours before this one, up to the 18th hour, there was a Corsair that flew through the track and was just having a great old time. luckily didn't run into any of our races, but we had some civilian traffic then. And also I think around just before the 12-hour mark, someone crashed into the Aspire Grand Hole. And then they brought their vulture out to try and salvage it to clean up their own mess. And then realised there was some ships flying around them too, and they're like, oh, never mind, it's probably fine, and they left. So it was really cool. Some interesting civilian stories so far.
Well, we hope they're enjoying the race all the same. From some of the best seats in the house as DJ Geek continues to lead. While we have a moment, go over that order. As TJ Geek just put lap 211 on the board for Black Star Racing, who continues to lead. That advantage is 5 over Frontier Consolidated Racing. Canadian Maverick currently the pilot in their 350R. Dirk is taken over from Jellyhead Maid in Sanguis Luna's Fury LX. Speedweed is 4th for XGR-SCIRE in the M50 on the same lap as Dirk. We'll see what that deficit looks like as Dirk is not coming across now. And Dirk's first... Yep, we're watching him right now. His first time, a 4-minute 2. Oh, that's great. Oh, he was really close to the left edge of that building. Oh my, he managed to hold on to it though. And that's the thing about our top racing pilots. They're going to cut those corners as close as possible to get the time, which is fun to watch from outside, but inside is terrifying. On the rest of the order, Iceman BM SOAR Racing Team Razor LX completed 195 laps. Nico Sig just had a crash not too long ago, but is still out there in 6th for Metal Hurlant in the M50. Rasty 78 for Team LSE is 7th. Renee is 8th. Tuppy the Ducky is 9th. And Ken Oki is 10th. That is your order. I'm going to step away just momentarily and I'll be right back.
Let's have a look out in the field. Rusty's making good ground on Metal Hurlant right now. We'll probably see them get onto the same lap together. Metal Hurlant, led by Hepox, and Zazu had taken 6th place from Team LSE much earlier in the race. Rusty with the 350R, they've got the 2nd fastest ship in the game. They'll absolutely catch up to Niku and Metal Hurlant. So look out, Niku, don't let up. Don't let that crash slow you down. And Rusty, you're doing great. He's actually been very consistent. We haven't seen a crash from him at all in that 350R. So probably in the next 40 minutes we'll see them on the same lap and we'll follow along with that battle for 6th and 7th. And just want to commend Ostara Starwals, who are doing great in their M50. Tuppy the Ducky is having a great old time. Securing that 9th place position that they worked so hard for. They were 10th for the longest time in the race. And then Amarok's Fang, they had just had crash after crash, which has set them back into 10th. And Tester also doing incredibly well. They've got access to their Fury LX now. And what a great ship to finish on, just like we're seeing Dirk here from Sanguis. These two teams have access to the fastest ship. Such a good way to finish the Crux Cup 24-hour. I bet they'll be having an absolute blast. And Test, 152 laps. They've probably got too much ground to cover to capture 7th place from Team LSE or Metal Hurlant. But they'll be well secured for 8th position over the next 6 hours. Dank is doing great. Only 2 laps behind Canadian Maverick or Jump. into Canadian Maverick's cockpit. He's racing the 350R for Frontier Consolidated Racing Team. One of the best 350R pilots in the game, so he is the first wall for Sanguis to climb over. Both of them think... No, actually no, just Canadian Maverick is a godly 15 member. And this is his favourite ship. So it's kind of like... it reminds me of Need for Speed Most Wanted, where you got the pink slip races. Well, you've got your next boss, Sanguis Luna, is Frontier Consolidated with Canadian Maverick and their favourite ship. You gotta beat Mav to progress in the video game. You can see Ziikku there in front. Oh, lovely. But Mav will pass him absolutely in the fastest ship here with the 350R. There's Renee from Jet Squadron, and they have access to the Fury, so Renee will be having a great time right now. What an enjoyable ship to end the last 6 hours on. Oh, a lot of speed there. That's, yeah, there's a lot of speed to manage in that Fury, Alex. You can easily overshoot there. Incredible. Good job, Test. Keep it up. And there's a pass with Canadian Maverick and Ziikku. Jack's right behind Mav, so we'll follow that. Here we go. Dank has access to all of that speed in the Fury. Making the pass on the straight here will be absolutely no problem. And that is gonna be another lap up towards Frontier Consolidated. They've just gotta do that another time to get onto the same lap. And if it takes them all 6 hours, I think they'll do it. It's looking pretty promising so far. We're just gonna check in with Jank's lap times and just see how he's doing. He's a sub 4 minute as well, so he's a 358, not to be underestimated. He and Jelly have been training a lot together. And yeah, Jank's really put the work in for this. And it's showing here today. Oh no. Oh, that was close.
He almost had a blackout there.
He almost lost it there. And thank God he came out okay. But don't throw it away, Dink. You do not want to... You have to put on a perfect performance to overcome the walls in front of you.
So continuing to watch the race up front, it is Dirk who is chasing Canadian Maverick. DJ Teek still has the lead. I think he's put an extra lap up there on Canadian Maverick, 212 to 207. And now a full lap clear of Speedweed in fourth. So we are nearing the 19-hour mark of the race.
Control your body.
I was just saying earlier, Resty is making really good time for Team LSC. If they keep this up, over the next 6 hours, they'll get on the same map as Middle Hurlant and contest them for 6th and 7th place. That'll be a battle to keep an eye on for later.
Yeah, the field is starting to come together a little bit at the top and about the mid pick there for 6th and 7th, as you said. Iceman right now is kind of the one SOAR racing team. They're kind of the one group kind of out on their own island as far as the top teams are concerned, as they are far few laps behind XGR-SCIRE, but Metal Hurlant is about 8 laps behind them, so they're kind of locked into that 5th spot right now.
And that's not a bad place to be. They've put in a lot of hard effort. They had a really rough Fury LX stunt in the beginning of the race. And they're finishing on the slower ships, so just cruising through 5th. Still should be very happy with their result. Yeah, Ice, keep it up. Just enjoy yourself out there with that Razor LX.
Oh, we got a crash. Oh, it's Kenoki again.
No, Amarok's Fang, don't give up. Hopefully you got Gravity Cat there, or one of your other team members, and that is launching in to help you out there. Let's see if we can reach out to someone from Test Squadron. See if we can get them in here. We've got Renee, team captain for Test Squadron. I think they're available. Would you like to interview them? DashMaster will bring them in here. Have a good old chat with them. Welcome in, Renee. Lovely to see you. How are you?
Doing wonderfully. This is an amazing race. I'm having a good time.
How's the race going from your guys' perspective?
We're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. It's some tough fighting for sure. The funny thing is, actually, I just figured out decoupled. I was comfortable enough with the track. And people that were passing me, I'm now starting to pass them. So it's really getting interesting.
Incredible. Live experience translating to new skills out in the field for you. You're on the Fury LX now. What a ship to end on. You've got the fastest ship in the field.
I actually love it.
8th is secured for you. That's an improvement over last year's position. Yeah, tell me what you like about the Fury.
I love the turns. I mean, you can just spin it around and go in the direction you want to go, pretty much. There's a lot of nose up and nose down, like the wind affects some of the other ships. But the Fury is just a little ball that you can just throw in the direction you want to go in.
Dash, you got any questions?
Yes, so you're in the Fury now. You've got... There's a little bit of a gap there between you and Team LSE, but you've got the Fury. You've got the opportunity to really lock in 8th here over the final 6 hours, but you have an opportunity to run the 24 hours, and it looks like you guys have been having a little bit of fun out there.
Yeah, definitely a lot of fun. I hope to maybe get past into 7th place there. Quite a number of laps to go. Not sure if we can do that over the 6 hours, but we'll see.
You got this.
I've seen
for it.
crazier.
Look, yeah, anything can happen in 6 hours, and you've just unlocked a couple.
Exactly.
I want to see you do it. Renee, what is your favorite racing ship in Star Citizen, and why isn't it the Mirai Fury LX?
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely the Fury, and I put that on the list even before this. But I'm really happy that it's the ship that I'm going with. Yeah.
Awesome, another Mirai enjoyer today. Awesome stuff. I do agree with you. A ship that ignores aerodynamics and you just point it in a direction and it goes that way. That's truly a Star Citizen ship. That's a little bit alien. It's very spaceship. And it doesn't fly like a plane. That's what we play Star Citizen for, is that experience. So that's wonderful to hear. Can you tell me a little bit about Test Squadron and where they can find you, how the racing team operates, and yeah, where can we find Test Squadron? Tell us about Test Squadron.
So Test Squadron you can find through the game. I'll be honest with you, I don't know the exact location you would go to do that. I think we have a website, testsquadron.com. We also put together a yearly event where we travel around, and I think some of the racers are going to be joining us on that. So that's something that the racers will probably enjoy on the off season. Yeah.
Yes, I want to add to that. Test Squadron, the largest organization in Star Citizen, 24,000 members, auroras that will blot out the sun, all of that incredible power behind you, and a racing team to boot. I also want to commend Test Squadron on being the only team to bring an 890J as their pit crew capital ship. I hope they've been having a wonderful time on the yacht and servicing you at the same time. We love to see it. You can find them on discord.gg/test if you want to hang out with Renee, join their racing team, and also enjoy their 890J yacht. Very fancy. How often do you practice? Are you looking to do some more races? What's in the future for Test Squadron Racing Team?
We're looking forward to wrapping up all the races this season and maybe finding out what's going on. What's the next race is really what we're wondering. Yeah, this is one of the last ones for the season.
Hell yeah. And then you've got, like you were just saying, Test Squadron has its own circumnavigation of a celestial body. So I think you have done Dema, you've done some of the Pyro stuff. I'm really keen to hear about the next place you're going. So do let us know with that. And if you're interested in doing some races with Test Squadron, go and hang out with them, reach out to Renee. If you have any details, would you like to share with that?
Just go to the Test Squadron Discord and look up the racing channel and just start a chat in there, and we'll reach out and you can join up.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Renee. DashMaster,
thanks, Echo.
Any closing questions or thoughts?
Renee, what has been the most difficult part of the race for you guys so far?
Initially in the start, I think just kind of navigating the course and just getting all our turns really tight and making sure that we're able to make proper laps without nicking or crashing. But we're really far past that now. But that was the tough part of the start.
All right, well, Renee, good luck to you and your team, and good luck the rest of the night.
Thank you, and thank you for this amazing event.
Exactly, and pass on to Test Squadron. They've done an incredible job today. They should be proud of their result. They're improving every year, yourself included. So push that Fury LX. That's the fastest ship. I want to see what you can do with it in coupled mode. Just what you got, Test Squadron. We love you very much, and we'll see you for the next 6 hours.
Thanks a lot.
All Alrighty, the winds are clearing out, and I need to take care of a family obligation. But Echo, thank you for allowing me to have the opportunity to come out with you guys. And I can't wait to be on the mic again.
So good to have you, DashMaster. Thank you so much for giving us some of your time to hang out and support and cover this event. We love you very much, and I'll be on IE Sports Radio as soon as there's another race, and we'll talk about that together. Where can people find you, DashMaster? Speaking of IE Sports, where is that? Where can people enjoy seeing you next?
So you can find us on youtube.com. Just search IE Sports Radio. And you can find me on Twitter at DKJunior12. You can find the show on Twitter at Apex to Asphalt.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Dash.
Thank you, and have a good one.
All right. It's just me. You're stuck with me now. How are we doing? So we've got DJT Geek, we've got Black Star Racing, and their 350R pulling up 215 laps. 5 laps ahead of Canadian Maverick racing for Frontier Consolidated Racing, and their 350R as well at 210 laps. And then in third, just behind them, doing racing for Sanguis Luna, their Fury RX at 209 laps. They're now 1 lap behind Frontier Consolidated and closing as much distance as they can. Then we've got Speedweed in 4th place. They're doing great for XGR-SCIRE and their M50, bringing up 207 laps. That's strong. That is an incredible pace to set, and we love to see it. We saw Speed in the Fury MX. Now they're in the M50. These are 2 ships they're very familiar with. They're doing great, holding up 4th place there. And just like Dash said, in 5th place, Iceman BM in their own little island for SOAR Racing Team and the Razor LX at 198 laps. They're doing great, and they're sort of in the middle of everyone, so holding up 5th place just fine on their own there. And in 6th place, Hippox racing for Team Metal Hurlant. So Niku was on for CRG. He's just finished his stints, and Hippox is on now with the M50 with 189 laps for Metal Hurlant so far. So really good effort, but not too far behind them. And 7th place is Rusty78 racing for Team LSA and the 350R. At 189 laps, only 1 lap behind Metal Hurlant, and they've just swapped on Vanewolf in the 350R. So they have the ship advantage, they have the second fastest ship in the game here, and the M50 is only just a little bit slower than that. But Hippox is not to be underestimated. Like he's been putting down the fastest laps for Metal Hurlant today. So he's a very strong defender of their position right now. And we just talked with Jess Racing Team, who are in 8th position now. Rogue 11 is racing for them. They have the Fury LX, of course, and it's lovely to hear Renee getting comfortable with decoupled mode. That's how you should fly. Oh no, we've just had a crash. Rogue, no! Is Renee going to launch on then for Test Squadron? Let's go to Oleg and have a look. Oh, it's raining and snowing out there. My goodness. I see Shell, I see Vane, Hippox, Iceman, Dag, Speed, Canadian Maverick. No test member has launched into the track yet. But we'll keep an eye on that as the situation unfolds. Hopefully Test can get a member out there as soon as possible. They do have ship advantage, so as soon as they do, they'll be alright. I see Renee soft on, so Renee will probably be launching very soon. In 9th place, we've got Shell from Ostara Starwals in the M50. The raid ship to finish the Crux Cup 24 round at 150 laps, so only 5 laps away from test racing team. Whether they'll be able to close that gap in 6 hours, I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. Well, actually, it's 5 hours now that they've got to do that. So we'll follow along with that, see if they get any closer. We'll follow their lap times a little bit more closely later. And finally, in 10th position, Gravity Cat. And another crash there. That's Hippox from Metal Hurlant, unfortunately. We don't like to see it, but Nautilus Everone is launched into the race to replace them. So 10th place, Gravity Cat for Amarok's Fang in their 350R, the second fastest ship in the game. It's a good ship to end the Crux Cup 24 hour on at 144 laps. They've just had an unfortunate series of crashes that has brought their team from 8th to 9th to 10th. Hopefully they can hold it together and just bring maybe 150 laps home for their team this Crux Cup 24 hour. And that's really interesting actually, like the actual spread is about 60 or 70 laps between first and last. So over 24 hours, this has probably been the closest race of any 24-hour race. And now we've got a report from our race director, GentlemanJez has joined us. We now have extreme winds of up to 51 meters per second. We also have nighttime conditions, so here's Canadian Maverick's point of view. Racing at night with extreme wind, and he's having to fight this TVA. You can see it being pushed around off the ship nose continuously as he races around the track. These are the most dangerous conditions you can face in New Babbage. Extreme wind, nighttime. Luckily we've got this new feature in Star Citizen for light amplification, so this helps. As you can see, it makes it a little bit monochromatic, but at the cost of being able to see, you could see nighttime a little bit there. The contrast is actually pretty good. So Mav able to see just fine, having a great time there. But it has a lot of winds to contend with, and that makes it difficult for a section like this. This is the Metro Weave here, or the Metro Wiggle as all our participants want to call it now. And yeah, you've just got to get the TVI in a nice safe spot, well away from any train tracks or train pylon beams, and you'll come out okay. You've just got to fight the wind enough to get it into the open space. Yeah, you're really pushing it, he's having to fight it quite a bit, and then with enough room, get himself around the track. Really nice safe racing lines from Canadian Maverick there. Let's jump back to OlegLime. Let's have a look at our overview. How is Sanguis Luna doing? So they're 1 lap behind Canadian Maverick, so it might take them an hour to get onto the same lap. We also see Vainwolf now onto the same lap as Metal Hurlant. Vainwolf has been doing really well for Team LSE. So if we have a look, he's just going through Blue Triangle. He's heading towards Shubin Mall. He has just begun his lap. And we've had a swap. So Nautilus, Everone, yeah, he's had a crash. And now Ziikku is launched into the track, which is a big upset for Team Metal Hurlant because this now has put them behind Vainwolf. And all Vainwolf has to do is complete this lap without a crash. Cross that finish line, and that's going to secure the position change for Team LSE. 6th place will be theirs. if Nikki can't regain ground over Team LSE. So I think they're gonna be they have to rely on Team LSE to mess up. And they need a crash to keep maintaining their position right now. Renee's doing great. Tuppy the Ducky is having a great race in the M50. Now only 4 laps from Test Squadron. Yeah, I don't think we've seen a crash from them. They've just been out this whole time, having a great race. I can see Horo on the racetrack for SOAR Racing Team now. Horo, one of the godly 15 on lap 200. So congratulations SOAR Racing Team on reaching that 200 lap milestone. Very impressive, and yeah, they're out on their own. In terms of 5th position, not much ahead or behind them. So Horo just needs to be consistent here to keep holding that nice 5th place. Amazing. Let's watch some point of views. We'll watch Dank for a bit. Dank is flying the Fury LX here. Absolutely masterfully. Sanguis Luna have to put on a perfect performance for the final part of the race. The next 5 hours are critical for them to win. And I think Dank and Jelly are the 2 pilots that can achieve it. They can overcome Frontier, Consolidated, and hopefully Black Star in the end. They've got 5 hours to do it. They actually have to work pretty hard to catch them. They're doing incredible lap times though, like sub 4 minutes is exactly what you want to achieve in the Fury LX. It's gonna be a dramatic finish, and I can't wait to see how they do. We're going down into the Metro Wiggle. A much safer racing line than I usually take. I usually go much closer to the inside, but taking no chances. Maintaining the speed of the Fury LX throughout the track while also racing safe lines, just to make sure he is securing checkpoints and laps for the team. Let's have a look at Oleg's point of view above. You can see Vanwolf coming in, and Nautilus should be replaced with Nikki's here. Oh, I see what happened. Nikki's crashed. Another upset for Team Metal Hurlant. This is pushing them much further back in the field. So Nautilus Everone has launched into the track for Metal Hurlant, but Vanwolf is now coming in with a secured lap for Team LSE to take that 6th place from Metal Hurlant. Eric goes, we have a camera there? Yeah, we do. There's Vanwolf coming in to the start finish line on the right there, and we'll see the leaderboard update. There we go. Lovely cat with a crash there. Unfortunate for Amarok saying they are on lap 144 with not too much hope of getting closer to Ostara Starwals, but they have such a wonderful ship to race, the 350R. So I hope they're just having fun and they're just going for Crux Cup completion. Launching for Amarok's Fang, we've got Kenoki, so he's back out there. Gravity Cap will come out and become their backup racer again. Hang in there, Kenoki. Dank has completed his stint and Jellyhead has taken over for Sanguis. This is a critical time. Nighttime is pretty difficult. Jelly is making incredible time there. And we can see Canadian Maverick here and his 350R coming up on the finish line as well. Jellyhead and Canadian Maverick on the same lap. But that's about to change as Nav crosses here to bring that lap count back up one more. And we also have DJT Geek running 217 laps. Fast place, keeping that wall quite high. So after Jelly gets to 213, he's got 5 more laps to cover over the next 5 hours. Unbelievable. Quite a good challenge Black Star and Frontier have set up here. Looks like Shankbank is taken over for XGR-SCIRE in the M50. Still doing great in 4th place with their 209 laps, and they should bring 4th pretty consistently. They're not really challenged by Horo from SOAR Racing Team behind them in a slower ship, although Horo is very good at the Razor Alex. It does just lack the speed and the strong aero of the M50 to get those slightly better lap times. Team LSE increasing the lead on Metal Hurlant. Van Wolf with 191 laps, and Nautilus Avalon from Metal Hurlant in the M50 with 190 laps. Oh, Breaker is a new entry into the Crux Cup 24-hour. Are they racing or are they on the tram back? Oh, I think they're pit crew for Black Star. So actually, they will have respawned at the hospital. Or something may have happened to them. But yeah, pit crew for Black Star Racing. Hopefully everything's okay with them. I see Second Saber out the spaceport as well. They might be going out to be picked up by their friend Second Saber there. We had a crash from Renee 1 month ago after unlocking decoupled mode. He flew a little bit too close with the Fury Alex. Let's see, who's taken over for test? Rogue 11, so Rogue 11's on now for test racing team. Heavy wind conditions on the track, so it's still pretty tough out there. Our racers suffering nighttime and strong wind conditions. A pretty rough way to have to race through this part of the Crux Cup 24-hour. Let's see, if we have about 5 hours left. We're gonna see a lot of night, so for another hour we'll have night. Then we'll have 2 hours of day, and then we'll probably finish on night time. Here we go. GentlemanJez has updated us. Ostara actually on their Fury Alex, which makes sense. And they have no driver. Oh, this is Amarok's Fang. Destroyed with no driver to replace them right now. Which is pretty rough for Amarok's Fang. They've had Gravity Cat tagging with them for a while. But it's going to take them a while to get another racer back out onto the track. Oh, Tuppy the Duckies had a crash. No! They were doing so well. It looked like they were having a great time. Shell has launched for Ostara Starwals right now. Amazing. Alright. Oh, I kind of want to see this Jinx and the Sanguis Luna Polaris right now. So he's packing up his Fury Alex. While Charlie's out in the field. They probably have another racer on track. Well, they've got some supplies. He's rehydrating probably for his next stint. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Love to see the Sanguis Luna pit crew team supporting Dank here with supplies, with spare ships. So they will have jumped the Polaris to pick up Dank, and then they'll take him back out to the field once he's done. So beautiful coordination between race team and pit crew here. Alright, let's jump back into the field. Let's have a look. Jelly's still a lap behind Canadian Maverick. But Jelly is just coming back onto the same lap. So there's about half a track length between Jelly and Canadian Maverick. You can see Canadian Maverick on the right there, out at Omega Tower, and Jelly on the straight of XGR Freeway and Aspire Run. Flying Fox is on for Black Star Racing right now, pushing 219 laps in the 350R. It's a great ship to be flying right now, and you can see Flying Fox there. Coming out of Shubenmore and up Sanguis Arc. And we just have a crash from Canadian Maverick here right now, which is going to give advantage to Sanguis Luna. That's a little bit troublesome. Good for Sanguis Luna, of course. They get to regain ground for free. They'll be pretty happy about that right now. And if we look at Jellyhead in the field, he is just going over the Omega Pro section and taking over for Frontier. Who do we have? Rough Decoy has launched into the track. Very good. We'll follow Prof Decoy for a bit as he takes over for Frontier Consolidated. But Jelly, if he completes this lap, secures second place for Sanguis Luna, overcoming that Frontier Consolidated racing wall with 5.5 hours to go. Only 4.5 hours to go. And that 4.5 hours to go is to be used to overcome the next wall in front of Sanguis. and that is Black Star Racing's Playing Fox in the 350R. Sanguis Luna have to overcome 5 laps over the course of the next 4 hours, so a lap per hour and hopefully a little bit faster is the goal. Let's see that and have a look. And we've got Ziikku on the track, racing for Metal Hurlant now. But Fang for Team LSE continuing to extend the lead with their faster ship, the 350R, at 193 laps, and Metal Hurlant at 191 laps. A message from our race director: heavy winds are now into effect. They've increased to 27 meters per second and trending upwards, making life for our racers a little bit more difficult as their true vector indicator gets pushed around. We haven't lost races to too much of the dynamic weather. We have in previous races, but this race, yes, it's been challenging. But because it's been in the game for a while now and our racers have been practicing with it, particularly for this race, for so long, I think many of them have gotten used to racing a little bit safer. And a crash from a Reg 11 there for Test Squadron. Not too much to worry about, but Ostara Starwals are 4 laps behind them. They don't want to lose too much ground now. The Shell is also in the Fury Alex. Both of them have access to the fastest ship in the game. It could be entirely possible. So, Test Squadron, if you're listening in, just keep racing well. Don't do anything crazy. Just secure laps if you want to hold your position. Otherwise, Shell is coming right for you.
Take it.
Unfortunate ship destroyed for Sharkbait there. That's gonna be a setback for XGR and SCIRE. But Speedweed has launched to take over there. They're not gonna lose much ground at all though. XGR-SCIRE at a comfortable 212 laps. And Horror behind them for SOAR Racing Team and the Razor LX at 204 laps. Heavy winds on the track. Winds continue to increase at night, making nighttime racing very, very difficult. We'll follow along here. There's Ziikku and Playing Fox. Rain's also on the track. Welcome back, Rain. Lovely to see you. Hope you have a good last part of the race. Playing Fox and Nikki coming along Blackstar Pass there. And then heading into Sherwood Park from this angle. This is a lovely view from LNDF here. Alright, let's check in with how everyone's doing. Playing Fox still holding up first place, 221 laps. Followed by Jellyhead Maid, who is now in second place. With 4 hours to go. And quite a bit of distance to overcome. Let's see how long Blackstar Racing can hold up. We've got another ship destroyed for Kanoki there. Aspire Grand. Unfortunate for Amarok's fan. They're having such a rough ending to the race. Trading with Ostara Starwals, who also had a very rough start to the race. Nafty's on for Frontier Consolidated Racing in third place. Speedweed in fourth place for XGR-SCIRE. Oro and SOAR Racing Team in fifth place. Vainwolf nicely securing sixth place here for Team LSE. They're 3 laps ahead now of Niku CRG, who's racing for Metal Hurlant. And in 8th place, Rogue 11 for Test Racing Team. Still going strong on their Fury LX at 158 laps and only 2 laps behind them. Tuppy the Ducky is closing in. He's back out on the field again. So Rain Rain has swapped in Tuppy the Ducky. Let's see if they can close the final 2 laps and have a battle for 8th and 9th place. And just for anyone tuning in, I'm sorry I'm not talking too much. I'm all alone here in the commentary booth. It is pretty early in the morning. In Australia, it's coming up on 8 AM. And my commentator's Lens will be waking up. He will join me for the end of the race. And Papa Juggernaut as well as soon as he can. So if I go quiet, it's okay. I'm sorry. It's just that I've been up for 19 hours now since the start of this race. 19 hours, 32 minutes is how long this race has been running. I'm pretty tired. You guys can probably hear it. I'll do my best for you all. So let's keep going. Let's not give up. Just like our teams out here today are giving their absolute best for all of you to enjoy. Let's see if I can get one of the racer perspectives for you to enjoy. I can see Nefty out in the field. Let's jump into Nefty's cockpit here. Oh, we've also got Horo. So Horo just in front of them here. Let's follow along with their races. So Horo racing for the SOAR racing team. They are in the slower ship to finish out the race, but arguably very enjoyable. And Nefty behind them in the 350R. This is the fastest ship of the day, so they should catch Horo. That was an incredible flip technique there with Nefty. Beautiful to see how talented and skilled these pilots are. And I can see Jaconas has joined the party. Jaconas, welcome back in, one of our staff at ANZIA Racing. Jaconas has helped with the primary race timing for the launch of the race. They will have just woken up and are coming to support our event staff for the finishing part of the race. Wonderful technique from Nefty there. Negative pitch turn and a 350R. I don't think I'd be brave enough for that, but they did very well. It's really fun following along and studying how my friends fly. And I hope you're enjoying it too, because you might pick up on something. You'll see a lot of interesting settings that these races have. For example, there's no shields in this 350R. They've taken the shields out to reduce weight. All the guns have been stripped. You'll see power is not assigned to anything because there's just no gun mounts or weapons. Everything is simulated in Star Citizen, including the weight of guns, gimbal mounts, missiles. So we take all of that off to give every advantage we can get to our racing ship. Just like you would in real life, you'd try and reduce the weight of your race car to help it go faster. Racing and decoupled is also a really good thing to learn. And today, Nifty, a well-trained decoupled pilot. Decoupled means that you don't have brakes applying in all directions. You don't have the safety of the ship trying to bring you to a stop all the time. If you have coupled on, that's what the ship is trying to do in all situations. So for any inputs you're not using, the ship will slow you down, particularly on turns is where coupled starts to slow you down. So while you're in decoupled, your primary way of turning is with the arrow of the ship if you have wings and all of that. And the Fedakol, it's all maneuvering thrusters because you don't have any arrow in that style of ship. Another thing you can pick up from races is boost strategy. So racers will try and conserve boost for opportune moments around the track, such as straights. They'll also use it to maintain a nice average speed throughout the track. So if you see fresh piloting, the Razor Alex, one of the common techniques with the Razor is to boost on the exit of every turn at the apex, so that while you reduce speed with drag through the turn, you also boost at the end to get back up to speed and then let go of the boost. So you just use it to get back up to your unboosted top speed, because the difference between boosted top speed and unboosted top speed in the Razor is actually very minimal. So it's better to use it more efficiently in the turns like that to maintain a better average speed throughout the racetrack. But for a ship like the 350R here, you want to save boost for these long straights like Nifty's building up, and then boost right here, using thinner atmosphere to catch a higher speed, and then also include gravity on your way back down, plus boost, and you get a nice combined speed. You could see Nifty getting up to 500 meters a second there. Still keeping up with Horo, but Horo not letting up. Horo is... We've been following them for a while now, and they're the slower ship, but their technique is equally as impressive. Horo being one of our Goldly 15. Let's watch Horo do a lap together. Horo right behind Rogue 11 from Test Squadron here in their Fury. And Test Squadron, they're not that well trained with the Fury, but Renee was telling us just earlier. He's getting used to using decoupled mode, which is, we love to hear that. I don't know about Rogue 11, but Horo is masterfully overtaking them there with just a very good turning technique. Horo not needing the fastest ship in the game, just having very good flight technique. So you can see from Horo's point of view, less work is more. In the Fedakol, the tighter you can make corners, like the more you can straighten them out, the better. And if you're pre-rolled for sections, all Horo has to do is pitch up to complete a turn and then get that ship nose and TVI together to reduce drag as much as possible. Yeah, it's really interesting. And FD's still behind Horror. Not too far, like not a kilometer or two. Horror is doing really, really well. Jump up to the overview here. And let's see where we're at with our standings. Oh, we got a message from Jez. An address at Aspire Ground appears to be spectating. Some more civilian traffic. We've seen another capital ship in the field earlier in the race. And like you heard me talk to DashMaster, the Polaris flew across the ice lake and lost engine power, cut its engines, crashed into the ice lake and took a nap. Amazing, let's jump back into the cockpit of Nifty as we keep going over our results so far. Things starting to solidify, particularly for Frontier Consolidated. Nifty racing right now, it looks like third place is materializing for them at the moment. And their 350R at 218 laps. Fourth place for speed, XGR-SCIRE at 215 laps, and we've got extreme wind on the track. 70 meter per second wind and trending upwards. We're getting the worst conditions on the track right now. That's going to be quite challenging for our racers, particularly at night time here. Anyone racing the M50 will be affected the most. And Joe says our visitor has left the track and is heading for the spaceport. Another crash for Test Squadron, not what you want. At the end of the Crux Cup 24-hour number 2 test, if you could tidy that up, that would be lovely. We want you just cruising through as best you can with your current Fury Alex, although right behind you is Rain from Ostara Starwals, also in a Fury Alex. On lap 158. Oh, wow. There's an opportunity for Ostara to get onto the same lap as Test and contest them for 8th place. We'll see how that unfolds over the next hour. Jellyhead made making good time for Sanguis Luna. The wall towards Black Star Racing. There's only 4 laps now. Let's jump back to OlegLime's point of view. We can see Jellyhead coming up XGR Freeway and over Aspire Grand. Coming up on Playing Fox right behind them. And they have to hold out another 3 laps with this pass from Jellyhead made. And there we go. We can see Jelly and Plain Fox together. We can see Plain Fox not wanting to let this go. Even though he's stuck in his 350R, he'll try and chase Jelly. But that ship weighs a lot. It will go wide, and Jelly's thrusters will be a lot more powerful, yeah, to zip through those checkpoints. So what Plain Fox really needs to do is to conserve boost for the straights and just play smart with the boost. Because you want to maximize your lap time on the 350R on the straights. Sorry, reduce lap time on the straight and get as low a time as you can. You're not as nimble as the Fury LX, but on straights you can certainly make a big difference in your lap time. How are we doing for Ostara Starwals? So Tuppy the Ducky is racing the Fury LX right now. And looking for Test Squadron Renee is going through Metro Wiggle right now. So about 1/3 of the track between Ostara and Test Racing Team right now. If Ostara can just hold it together, maybe capitalize on any feature crashing, or maybe Test Racing Team, Tuppy the Ducky crashes and they get to extend their lead again. It could go either which way with these teams.
Good morning.
Ah! We're being invaded. My secret booth, all on my own, has been joined by none other than the lens of the nation. What say you
Still
to
awake?
the viewers of the stream? Yeah? Who else is... Someone has to run the live stream, you know?
Oh, good job, good job. The chat goes crazy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
chat
okay.
goes wild. Yeah, okay, finally has support.
Let's see. Okay, oh, sorry, I just gotta close the door. I'll be back. Yeah, I set my alarm for, I think alarm was gonna go off in half an hour, but I woke up early and I just like made myself some chai and just came in here. Okay, what is the situation if you're not too tired, if you
Look
can
at
catch
your
me up?
predictions. No,
Yeah?
I want you to look at your predictions, see you wrote, and I want to see where they turned out.
Okay,
Tell
okay.
us, compare those
Oh my
notes, and
God.
that'll tell you where we're at.
Is it gonna fall flat on my face or let's see. Okay, so I
I
did
think you'll be
say,
surprised.
okay, I said, let me remember. I said Sanguis Luna, I said FCR, Black Star, XGR, then I said SOAR. After that, I don't remember. What did I say after that? Did I say LSC on a Metal Hurlant? I don't LSC. I don't remember. Metal Hurlant was next. Test, Fangs, Ostara, right? I forgot. Did I put LSC ahead of Metal Hurlant or not? I don't remember. Okay.
They
Black
were
Star-
definitely contested. It was hard to tell.
Okay.
There.
Black Star's going up. Sanguis Luna is down, but ooh. Okay. How many times? How much?
Look
Oh,
at
we
the
have
shifts.
4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have 4 hours.
They've
They will
got
come
4
back.
hours to close that gap. Yep.
Yeah, but FCR isn't showing up. XGR is there, SOAR is there, LSC is there. Yeah, that's, oh my god. So I'll get maybe wrong between FCR and Black Star. Other than that, looks like it's gonna happen. Speedway is 217 laps and Huru is at 209. Yeah. Yes, that's
Incredible
to be
performance from
expected.
XGR. They put Shackno on, and the robot he is pulled out incredible lap times back to back. And Speedweed, not to be underestimated, also has been doing such an incredible job for XGR-SCIRE.
Oh my. So we are at our last Jesse now. Yeah,
Last
okay,
Jesse's.
let me...
This is it. This is what they got.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna open up all the documents. Copy link. Yeah, I just jumped on and didn't open anything. I'll do that now. How's been the staff? Everybody's good. GentlemanJez is back, I see.
Yes, is back. Fed's lost it. The cucumbers are happy. Eco's lost it.
Okay.
We're hanging
Okay,
in
we
there,
have-
but Draconis just woke up as well. Our staff are going to be pretty strong for the end of this event.
Yeah, we'll have a strong
And
finish.
with you and PJ
I will.
there,
Yeah,
I'm
I will
gonna
take.
a rest as soon as you and PJ come on.
Yeah, I just need to take a quick break just to brush my teeth.
Go for it.
Because not
get your
right
morning
now.
stuff ready?
Not right now.
Just
I'm just
whenever.
gonna, I just wanted to jump in and take a shower, and then I will be all good to go and not a problem. In fact, how about I just do that right now? I'll just leave myself on
Yeah,
mute.
go for it.
I'll sort that out and I'll be
Get your
back, and then I
stuff
don't
done.
have to go anywhere. Yeah.
We'll see you in a bit.
Okay, we'll have. Yeah, I'll be back then.
And we just had Speedweed do a planned swap with Sharkbait now on the track for XGR-SCIRE. And I do want to commend Van Wolf, who's been out on the track for Team LSE and their 350R. They continue to extend the gap from Metal Hurlant. Niku in the M50 for Metal Hurlant. It is the slower ship of the two. But bless him, he is holding on and doing great out there, holding 7th place. Which is well ahead of Test Racing Team, who is almost being contested by Ostara Starwals, I should say, and their Fury MX. They're only one lap behind. Any crashes are going to set them back. We had Tuppy the Ducky crash, so that's definitely a setback. But also, Chest, not 4 minutes before then, also have a crash, so they're still on fairly equal footing to meet each other. I think Ostara Starwals have the slightly better pilots. And they've got 4 hours to just slowly work on that gap. Big Flex is on for Amarok's Fang. Welcome in, Big Flex. Amarok's Fang have been struggling for a while with a lot of crashes. 350R. They've got the second fastest ship. They can have a cruisy, nice finish in that 350R. It's a lovely ship to fly. And Big Flex has been doing very well. You can see him up the top right there, heading towards the Hero Park section of the track. We'll jump into Horror's cockpit and just see how he's doing. He's chasing Renee from the SOAR Racing Team and their Fury. Lovely technique from Horror. Horror loves his Razor. This is a ship that he's very well attuned to. And his technique here is a masterclass. A crash from Nicky CIG, that is not good. That extends Team LSE's 6th place gap even further, but honestly, it's fine. For Team Metal Hurlant, they have so many laps ahead of A that a crash now is not going to be the absolute end of the world. Nautilus Avalon taking over for Team Metal Hurlant. have a look at some of our other point of views. So Faye's lost a few party markers, and radar's a little bit hard to reach. Cloud's following Jelly in their Fuel X and Dare journey. Let's have a look at Jelly's laps, because that's quite important. We have a look, and Playing Fox is doing 4 minutes 54 laps, while Jelly is doing 4 minute 2 second laps. So they're doing about 50 seconds. They're saving about 50 seconds every lap. But they have to do that 4 or 5 times to cut out a lap from Black Star Racing. So they've still got a lot of laps to cover. To climb this wall in front of them. Coming up on the 20th hour of the Crux Cup 24 hour. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, there is only 4 hours left in this race. And we've been going for 20 hours. We're absolutely mad. Deciding to race for 24 hours in our spaceships. And I know our teams will be feeling it as well. But hang in there. The fatigue is definitely setting in for me. Who's been up for 20 of those hours. 4 hours left to go. This will feel like the home stretch now. Let's see how Ostara is doing. They still haven't gotten onto the same lap as Test Racing Team yet. But Rain is coming up XGR Freeway, we can see there. And then they'll head a Spire run. But, Rain is right behind them. So it's only for a brief moment that they are on the same lap as Test Racing Team. It's going to take a bit more work to extend the gap and then to close in on Test Racing Team after that. Looks like Nafty from Frontier Consolidated is doing great. Lots of consistent laps from them in their 350R. And yeah, they can't catch Joey Hitmate, but 221 laps is absolutely incredible. Holding a nice, secure lead over Sharkbite, XGR-SCIRE in 4th place right now in their M50. So they're absolutely have the edge over the M50 there to hold 3rd place very well. And Sharkbait and XGR-SCIRE, they've only got 218 laps, whereas Frontier Consolidated Racing, they have 222, so a good 4 lap gap there as a buffer. Let's jump into Nafty's cockpit here, who's still chasing Horror. These two have been together through the track for the last half an hour. What a dynamic, like a magnetic duo who are stuck together throughout the whole track. Nafty in the faster ship, but Horu with the superior turning technique. Looks like Nafty's trying to go for a safe straight line pass here. They definitely have the ship to do it, but Horu is not letting up either. Incredible. Absolutely, absolute pleasure to watch both of these races. Both of them godly 15 members. Incredibly good at racing in Star Citizen. That's some great height from Nafty here, catching a little thin atmosphere. And then bringing down gravity really well. That gives them the sort of edge to keep up with Horo there. Very nice, very nice. And on the side of Horo, he should be alright, he shouldn't take the wide angle. Is that the pass Nafty was hoping for? And it is not. Horo is just persistent. Keeps saving boost for straights. And keeps up a higher average speed throughout the lap. We'll jump into Horo's cockpit right now. Yeah, here you can see he's keeping a boost tank of about 50%, and then he's burning it on the exit of a turn. But he's not burning the tank fully, he's just maintaining a nice average speed throughout the racetrack and the Fury. No, sorry, not Fury, the Razor LX. And that's the real secret technique of this ship. Because it doesn't have such a big speedy gradient between its boosted and unboosted speed. So the real strategy is to just keep some boost in your tank and use it for turns to keep your speed up on the exit of a turn. Get your speed back up on the straight. They're catching up to Renee now from Test and the Fury. Yes, the Fury LX is a lot faster, but only in the right hands. Let's jump back into Nafty, still right behind Horo, and both of them are going to pass Test Racing Team here. And Horo has completed that pass safely. Let's hope Nafty can do the same. A little bit risky there, but I saw Nafty slow down, which is a very respectful thing to do. Because, yeah, Nafty could suddenly not see where Renee was and was like, you know what? If anything happens, I don't want it to be my fault. I'll take the speed off. And here, looking for an opportunity to cut the corner a little bit closer than the Fury MX can. Alright, has he not saved enough boost for the straight? No, he's got a full tank. He's just been sitting on it until now. And now the full boost tank comes out. And back to Nafty. We don't see Horo, but we will see Horo. You can see Nafty's run out of boost now. Horo's got plenty, so Horo might come zipping through on this corner. Let's jump into Horo's point of view, passing Renee. And... oh, Nafty and Horo go through at the same time. Oh, it's hard to see. They can't see each other very well. But Nafty and Horo are right next to each other right now. Let's get an overview. There, look, the nameplates are right next to each other. On top of each other. With Horo just pulling in front there. Let's go back into Nafty's point of view. He can see Horo now. There we go. Hang in there, Nafty, you're doing great. She's doing very, very well. Did Horo just do a planned swap there? Yeah! Horo planned swap with the next racer, D3D, coming on for the SOAR racing team. Which has given Nafty the lead there, just slightly. Alright, let's jump back to our overview. How is Ostara and Test Racing Team doing? They're still one lap behind, so there must have been some chain crashes, but we can see Rain is in front there. Rain is going up Sanguis Arc right now, across the Mega Pro Tower and Black Star Pass. And Renee is behind. So this is going to put, for at least a brief time, Ostara Starwals and Test Racing Team on the same lap. And Rain just needs to keep extending that gap as much as they can. so that they can challenge them for the actual position of 8th place. Team LSE and Middle Hurlant still at a 4-lap gap. And Jellyhead Man, how is progress going against Black Star Racing? They've still got 4 laps to cover, but if we look at where Jelly is in the field right now, he is just coming up the Sanguis arc and creeping up on Playing Fox. We just saw him disappear off the map. We have a crash there. Kayleton, unfortunate for Team LSE, but with a 4-lap gap over Metal Hurlant, that shouldn't be too much of a setback. And Playing Fox going across Black Star Pass with Jelly right behind them, looking to reduce that deficit that DashMaster talked about to 3 laps instead of 4. If she would bring it maybe in the 3 to 2 range. But it still takes multiple laps to do this, so Jelly just has to be consistent. Their last lap was a 4.3, so it's not a sub 4, but it's still very good. And Playing Fox is a 4.56. So really, yeah, Jelly's still doing great and shaving off 50 seconds every lap over Black Star Racing. They're just gonna keep doing that. Any crash would upset that balance dramatically. Jellyhead passing Playing Fox there. We'll see the laps update. And Sanguis Luna will be another lap closer. Crash from Renee, which is not great because for them, this is going to give Ostara Starwals much less work to catch up to them now. We can see Rogue 11 taking over for Test Racing Team. Rain the Serotonin Usurper. Not an Aspire run gap between them and Test now. This is danger zone for Test. We're on the last 6 hours of the Crux Cup. 24 hour. Rain has subbed in Tuppy the Ducky, who has been very consistent on the track lately. This might be the player that can close the gap for them. So there was a little bit of extra distance to cover, but Tuppy has been doing great for Ostara. E1 Meme is on the track. Welcome back. It's good to see Meme back out in the field for Team LSE. Only a 3-lap gap, but that's still plenty of gap for Team LSE and Middle Hurlant. But they're not close enough to SOAR Racing Team, who are on 213 laps with Dude 3D on and the Razor. So we've just had Horo racing his favorite ship, and now Dude's on here racing his favorite ship. They're absolutely enjoying the Razor Alex right now together. Doing very well, just holding that position for the SOAR Racing Team, a comfortable 5th place in their own little island right now. I'm seeing Dank moving around. Yeah, so Dank is now giving Jellyhead a break. Dank is on for a few laps now. hopefully to keep Jelly fresh and not straining his human health too much, which is lovely to see. And that I think is what Jelly needs most. Because if he pushes himself too much, he'd hurt himself and then the race would be over. So subbing in your team like this is a really good strategy to protect your human health and also to support each other in this race. Ostara Starwals now on the same lap as Jess Racing Team. We'll have a brief look at the overview for that. Happy the Ducky currently racing for Ostara and Rogue 11 for Test Racing Team. Tappy the Ducky not that far behind, just Cherry Park, the Metro Wiggle, Garcia Glen, and they're at Rogue 11. Eighth place being contested right now. Dink is on the XGR freeway now. Meanwhile, Pine Fox is still just behind him. Coming out of Metro Weave there in the 350R. There's still quite a bit of work to close 3 laps for Sanguis Luna. 4 hours to do it, but like, it's still a lot of work. They've definitely got a challenge. I think that's going to make the race more satisfying for Sanguis Luna. Not taking such a strong strategy like fastest, slowest, and just tailoring their ships for their pilot's availability has actually helped increase the overall team comfort when it comes to getting to fly the ships they enjoy. A similar thing happening with Dude 3D and Horror and SOAR Racing Team. They're also getting to race their favourite ship. Sharkbite we've seen racing the M50 and XGR as well. A lot of people getting to enjoy their favourite ship right now. And Everone and possibly Rig 11 also enjoying the Fury LX too. We love to see it. Wanna roll on with Dank for a bit. Watch him do this racetrack. It's very hard to see. Dank has been practicing very hard, memorizing the space of this track and keeping a CVI as consistently under control as possible, not letting it run away, and smoothly transition between tricords from the left or right side of the MFD screen. Beautiful piloting on display here, and just with no crashes, this is exactly the kind of performance you need to overcome a podium level challenge like this.
Good morning, New Babbage. I bring you a lot of racing. The sun is shining. Which song would you like to hear? Please request. Call me now 085489866777. And that's it. I think that's the number. Maybe I forgot. How are you, Echobit? We have a caller on the line.
I am extremely tired with extreme wind from the beverage at night time. I would like the song Cruise Lux explodes and wakes Ziikku up. That's my favorite song right now.
You heard of that song? I'm amazed. Very few people know of this amazing nugget of music history from the stand-in system. It's a Eurotrash song. Comes back from a very an old times in the history of humans. I think it was released in 2026, centuries ago. Eurotrash instrumental song features some great music. Okay, let's put it on. Okay.
It's good to have you back, Lance.
Yeah.
I'm starting to lose it again.
No, there we go. See that a shower and brushing your teeth can do magic for you.
Can I have that?
And chai. Okay,
I
there we
want
go.
some
We
chai.
have playing. Yes, get some chai. Why don't you take a break? I got this. I'll just yabber now. If you want to get off, do something, go ahead and do it. I should be good.
I'll let you get into a talkative mood. Go and study the race. See how everyone's doing.
Yeah, okay. Right now, Black Star Racing is in the lead with playing Fox and 231 laps. So that's a gap that Drunk needs to cover. And Drunk has pretty much 4 hours to do it, less than 4 hours. And I'm sure Drunk can do it because he's in the Fury and playing Fox is in the 350R. That's okay. Before we go any further, let's check the lap times. What is playing Fox doing? So playing Fox last lap time 6 minutes and 35 seconds. Something went horribly wrong there. Dunk did 5 minutes and 54 seconds. Are they all tired? Are they slowing down, or is it the night time? I don't expect Dunk to be doing 5 minute 54 second laps in the Fury. It should be 4 minutes. And not even 54, it should be 4 minutes, 10 seconds or 13 seconds in the Fury on this track. Okay, we shall keep an eye on it. We'll come back and visit that in a bit. Then we have Nafty for FCR in the 350R. What is Nafty doing? Nafty's last 6 minutes, 45 seconds. I think everybody's very, very slow, except for Shockbite. In the M50, 4 minutes and 56 seconds. I'm not sure about what's going on with the time here. Then we have of course, Shockbeat is racing for SCIRE Racing, who have claimed the 4th position. Well, they started from the back of the grid many hours ago. Then they had, unfortunately, a few accidents. They struggled quite a lot. Extreme winds update 70. Oh, it's the winds maybe slowing everybody down, because that's extreme wind. That'll push people around. Then you have Dude 3D Racing, really capable racer for SOAR Racing team right now. They are sitting on 214 laps. My God, that's a gap. That's a gap from XGR. And they are in Razor against M50. This is gonna be a tall order if they want to catch up. Doesn't look like it's gonna be possible. 6 minutes and 47 seconds for Dude 3D's last lap, as compared to 4 minutes and 56 seconds by Shockbeat. Yeah, okay, that's...
Oh, I just want to
slow.
step in and say that Ostara are finally on the same lap as Chest Racing Team. Rain has just passed. Chest Racing Team, they're going to
Wow,
secure
what a
8th
comeback. What a comeback for Ostara. I had put them at the bottom, but my God. I think Shell, who did the legwork? Did Shell do it?
Tubby the Ducky has come on and has proven themselves to be a very capable racer. They're doing great.
So Tubby the Ducky was racing when I was here last night with you and Yannock. Early this, it was like, yeah, and Tubby the Ducky was racing at that time.
For the team.
Wow. And did Shell come on at all? Did Shell get to race at all?
Shell did come on, did a bunch of laps and supported the team.
Okay.
They
okay,
also
Shell.
fast lap times for them, so they're
No,
carried
that
them up to
is.
the board as well. But between the two of them, huge progress for Ostara.
And Tubby the Ducky is racing right now. Well, Tubby the Ducky, please take my 07. Really nice to see you guys claiming the 8th position. The next team ahead of you is at 200 laps, so that's a massive gap. as we were talking about, like if Ostara did not have the terrible luck of being Star Citizen this race, they could have easily been, they could have been competing right now for the 4th or 5th position. Very capable team, but this is so many crashes for them. It's very unfortunate. Team LSC is, what a surprise, 6th position for Team LSC. Right now, Caltan is racing for Team LSC, the 350R. Man, these guys just, wow, next year, I think people will have to watch out for them.
Next year, they'll be the one to watch. Yep.
SOAR will compete against Team LSC next year, I reckon. That's your enemy number 1, I think. This is going to be very tough competition.
I'm happy to miss battles again. It's been so much fun against XGR and LSC.
Yeah, and I think SOAR Racing Team will learn a lot from this race, I would say. I think there will be discussions about strategy, how to put the best racers forward. But yeah, I think this is a learning experience. But again, I would like to remind most of the racers, like pretty much everybody in the SOAR Racing Team, racing for the first time in 24 hours. So they are also newcomers, just like Team LSC, just like Metal Hurlant. And wow. Metal Hurlant had a downfall this race with the Nautilus Everone racing right now in the M50. What a strong finish. So very strong mid, sorry. They were leading the race at a time. Well, they were successful in taking away the record that Sanguis Luna could have had of leading all the laps. But then again, we also have Black Star in the lead now. So this hasn't been that easy of a race for Sanguis Luna. You know, this hasn't been that easy. They have lost their lead twice. And right now they're 2 laps behind. But that's going to change. Drunk will eventually come on top. They got a Fury. They got their MasterCard. They got the Ace. Oh, yeah? Jelly was
Jelly
also.
on for maybe 4 or 5 laps and then give him a break. And I think that's the play because we've seen Jelly race before in Stella. And he'll go pretty hard for maybe 5 or 6 laps, and then he had a crash on Super Dragon Tofu run and he DNF'd. He quit the race. But with Dink here, he's got a teammate that can go in, give him a rest. It's not going to strain his health. And as soon as Jelly's ready to get back in, he's subbing with Dink. And it's working out for them.
Oh, that's very good strategy. Just don't... I mean, what... Okay, that is like what is... a depart from what they started with, because they threw Liquid Prime in the cockpit, let him do his 2 hours of a stint right at the start. I think the teams are evolving strategy this year, like they're changing strategy, they're making real-time calls to what's going on the racetrack right now. Because I don't think that would have been their strategy. Okay, we will need to sub. They will probably have thought, like last year, most of the time what happened was like, yeah, somebody's in the cockpit, just leave them in the cockpit. They hardly ever did a switcheroo. On this track, we have been seeing that quite a lot, that they're actually not 2 hours. Let's not do 2 hours. Because when I spoke to Jacodin, right, this year's challenge, and he said, well, the cutting down the time from 3 hours to 2 hours is a big hit. Because you know that removes 1 hour from our pilot. So Sanguis Luna's strategy coming into this race, I'm guessing, was like, we'll put 1 pilot in, then we'll put the 2nd pilot in, then we'll put the 3rd pilot in. So we won't give them rest. We will let them do their stints. But that's not what's been happening for Sanguis Luna. They've been changing people quite a lot. Like we saw Jacodin, changing places when we were in the midnight here in Australia. We saw Jacodin changing hands with Fresh. Fresh and Jacodin were replacing each other. They didn't really do 2 hour long stints. Gerbo the Gnome would come in sometimes. He will leave. And now Dunk and Jelly are doing the same. Yeah, I think 24 hours this year, but we will have to ask them, is proving a little bit of a challenge. Like, yeah, you can't just sit and relax. Also, I reckon this is the track. This track is very different texture from Crusader. And my feedback would be, yeah, bring this kind of track going forward, not a lot of straights, just have it a challenging track, more twisty and turny, keeping players on their toes. Let's have sections like Wiggles, like keep them, Yeah, I think that's what we... If you have a cat, it's a legal requirement to post it to 24-hour chart. I do not have a cat, Jez, unfortunately. Let's see what I can post.
No cat for me.
Yeah, I'll find something, however. I have to. I gotta do that. What would I post? I'll post the top hanger race team logo. That's as good as a cat can get. Like, that's my cat. There you go. Yes, that's my cat. That's the only thing I could find it easy, at hand that I could post. Well, there you go. Pictures. I'm still looking for something to post. Interesting. Too bad we can't show this chat on screen. Jez is not happy.
Test race
Don't have a cat.
claims 8th place there. Rogue 11 has been their most consistent racer.
Yeah, Ostara. They're gonna swap places for a while. Yeah, they're gonna swap places. Because they're both in the Fury, right? Is there a camera?
They're both
Oh
in
my
the
god,
Fury.
that's a... Is there a battle camera available to us?
We've got
Cloud!
do
Cloud
you
is
wanna DM
back.
him?
Hey, Cloud.
You can
What's
direct
that?
Cloud around. You just tell Cloud where you
Yeah.
want him to go. and
Yo,
he'll
Cloud.
listen to you.
Cloud is listening, I think. Cloud is... How are you doing, Cloud?
No,
What
you
is
have,
going
you
on?
have to DM him. You
Okay,
DM
okay,
him
okay, okay,
and
okay.
Cloud,
I'll do that.
and then he'll respond to you.
Okay, let me see. Cloud. Bro. Battle between Rogue 11 and Tuppy, please. Cheers for all the work. He's gonna be your weatherman. Oh, sorry. He was your weatherman in the pre-show.
Oh yeah.
He was your weatherman in the pre-show.
And he's showing a wind measurement here. You can see he's just letting the ship push him around for 48 meters per second. He'll look at Lenz's
he's got the
message and
DM.
be like, "Oh, he's got the DM. He's turning around looking for the battle.
He's got the DM.
Where's the battle?"
I just want to give a massive shout out to Cloud because he put in the work last night. He stayed on for a very long time. I want to give a shout out to FayeFaye. FayeFaye put in a lot of time in being the camera person. There's Rogue 11. And I want to give a shout out to Wolf. Canadian Maverick having a crash for FCR. No. I want FCR to be in the second position. What are you guys doing? Catch up. But it looks like a lost cause at this stage. That crash is not going to help them. Wolf did show up. OlegLime is our overview camera for the time. And Oleg, I think, is using a macro key. Gentleman, Idris at the spaceport. Okay. Oh boy. I did read earlier a message which had me worried. Oh, Nautilus Avalon for the Metal Hurlant, if I'm not wrong. Niku is racing on the track right now. Has Niku been racing earlier?
He's been racing for about 3 hours now. He's been doing great.
And Cloud is telling me Tuppy has probably crashed. Yes, Tuppy has crashed. Rain.
No.
Oh, they were battling hard. Looks like they were battling hard. So Rain is gonna sub. That's gonna really.
And now they're losing it.
That's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's gonna hurt, man. That's not. Oh boy, that's just terrible. Yeah, that's. I mean, you can imagine for Ostara that must have felt like redemption to claim the 8th place from the bottom after all the pain in this race, and then for Tuppy to crash out. That's just very, very sad. I feel for them. I feel for that. I think that's a very hurtful moment in the race, even though it's just one of the collisions, but that will hurt. That will hurt a lot. Really sad. Whose point of view we're looking at right now?
It's
Daddy. Hey, Daddy.
Luna. Daddy Dink.
Daddy Luna. Yes, that's Daddy, all right. Okay, Drunk, come on, push it. It's nice to see he has a crime stat of 1. I wonder what he did.
He trespassed on my property. That's why he's got a crime stat.
I see.
He tried to get close to my Fury and figure out why my engine's better. But he got a crime stat for it.
Daddy Drunk, crime stat 1. I mean, imagine a bounty hunter comes for him right now. Like, but I don't think you get. I don't think you
no,
get.
you won't get chased yet.
Yeah, not with 1. Yeah, Drunk. Do you want to push it a little further? Might get a second crime stat 2, maybe. I don't know. Are you feeling excited? No, don't do it. Don't do it. You gotta lead to catch. You got 2 laps to catch up.
Beva would come after him.
I mean,
FSS is on the server as well. He would immediately come out and check out. I think one of our races is being a bit naughty. Maybe I'll claim that bounty.
Is FSS running the de facto security for us right now?
I have asked them for a little bit of help. So shout out to Frontier Security Services.
There we go. I
responding to
thought
me,
so.
and they're here to race, but
Yeah.
is also acting as eyes for us as well, which is very nice of them.
Oh, Jez, I have found the perfect cat. I have found it. Here we go. This is my son's cat, okay? The young Jung Plunga. His cat. There you go. I'm uploading it. I wish I could show it to the chat. There, that's the perfect cat.
That's a pretty cool cat.
Right? Yeah. Okay, let me just tell him maybe he's not just Young Plunga's cat. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I'm gonna go into the lap times because I need some. Yeah. Now we are having better lap times. Playing Fox. Where are you, Playing Fox? Playing Fox is just on a 5-minute lap in the 350R. Dirk is doing 4 minutes and 14 seconds in Fury. Alex, if they keep that consistent, so Dirk is. It's still gonna take him a little while to catch up. What is the gap between them? 2 laps. Oh boy. This might go to the wire. This might be very feisty. That's not a huge gap, Echo. 4 minutes and 14 seconds for Dirk and 5 minutes for playing. I can tell you, Blackstar must be. Kanoki just crashed. Oh no. That's just sad. I think Kanoki is for Test Squadron and Renee will be subbing. I think that's what's going on right now.
Big Flex is coming in.
Oh, Amarok. I have been tempted to rename 24-hour chat to 24-hour cat chat. Go ahead, Draconis. What is Mediba 127, Draconis, is what I want to know. Okay, so playing Fox. And if one team which is just pushing extra hard right now in the closing hours of 24 hours is Blackstar Racing. They must be pushing like crazy. How long has been it's been playing Fox just been racing? How long has he been in the cockpit? I don't know if I can check. I can check actually. I can check from here. Let's have a look. Playing Fox. Can I find you, Playing Fox? Playing Fox reported crash.
Crossing the finish line right now.
Yeah. No, I was just trying to find out how long he's been racing, but okay. Important update, Tressler is out of cruise. It's got what racers crave. Well, this...
Lost it.
Yes, that's what I'm. No. We need these kind of messages to stay awake. Yes, just keep at it. No problem. Keep at it. Don't worry about it. I think I look forward to those green colored highlights on the screen. We are 20 hours and 35 minutes into this race. We still got fair bit of racing to go. The story which is developing is playing Fox going to keep Sanguis Luna at bay or not? That's a tough one to call out, because yeah, Fury is fast, but Black Star, they're gonna have very tough 3.5 hours. They gotta push quite a lot to keep Drunk away from claiming the first position. Meanwhile, FCR has been left behind in the dust on 228 laps. Good morning, Junk Planga. Junk, good morning. I didn't go to bed. I've been just shoutcasting all night. Of course, I was asleep. I just woke up. So Frontier Consolidated Racing, Prof Decoy is racing in the 350R. Let's have a look at the time that Prof Decoy has been doing. So Prof. Oh, don't have Prof anywhere. Where are you, Prof? Prof Decoy, 5 minutes and 9 seconds. That's a really good time, but not playing Fox, doing 4 minutes and 58 seconds in the 350R. Absolutely pushing right now. If you know 350R, that is a really good lap time. 4 minutes and 58 seconds in the 350R. Prof, right? That's ridiculously fast. And Drunk just did 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Oh, Drunk is also pushing. They know what's going on. They have to push. And at this hour, when they've been racing for 20 hours, now they gotta push. This is a Audi versus Ferrari situation from Le Mans. Let's see who comes on top. It was Ferrari in the Le Mans for the last 2 years. This time, well, the colors match with Drunk, with the Sanguis Luna. They are red team too. So, is that a prediction? Is that a sign of things? We shall see. We have Srakaf racing for XGR Racing. And Srakaf just did 4 minutes and 59 seconds in M50. That's not a shabby lap time either. They're pushing a lot, but, well, they have 2 laps to do to catch up with FCR. I think that's this battle. We have battle for the first, we have the battle for the third. Is it going to be FCR in third, or is it going to be XGR for third? Man, if XGR makes it to the third position, that is going to be crazy. XGR were not having a good race, but if they do it now, so wow, that'll be something. So Srakaf is in the M50 and Prof Decoy is in the 350, and M50 is faster by like 20 seconds, and they have a gap though. That's a lot of laps. My logical mind is telling me it's not going to happen, that XGR will not be able to dethrone FCR, and FCR is very safe in third position. And there are 3 hours to go.
Like theoretically,
yeah,
the 350R should be doing the faster laps, but Frontier are playing it a little bit safe. But it's still a tall wall to climb to reach Frontier Consolidated and an M50. Yeah. Sirkef, one of our godly 15, but it would take getting Shaknu on. It would take getting Speedweed back on. He was pushing incredible in 50 lap times before. They need their best races on if they want to take on third.
Yeah, but they've already put the work in. They're not gonna be as fresh now. That you know, like this. Yeah, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be possible for XGR to push, I think, and that's a huge gap of 3 laps, man. 3 hours, not good enough. I don't think.
Just do it.
Well, some things are impossible, like like you know, like there are some things which are, you know, like I want to say some things about Star Citizen and, you know, some of the gangs in Star Citizen. Some things are impossible, but this is racing. Yep. We don't have the threat of Ninetales and the pyro gang, so maybe things are possible.
And they steal your bottles. Yeah. It's terrible. They're an awful gang. Don't let them steal your bottles.
Yeah, GentlemanJez has told us, like, Port Tressler has lost all the cruise bottles. I mean, what a tragedy that is. Oh, people are going crazy on Port Tressler. Yeah. But they can't come to New Babbage today because this area has been a secure zone, and the government, UEE, has told everybody stay clear of New Babbage. There's no business being done here. This is the annual festival of 24 hours of ANZIA Racing's 24 hours Crux Cup, which has come to New Babbage, just like the IAE, just like the Invictus. This race moves around. Different planets, different corporations bid for their turn to host this race. Last year it was Crusader who won the bid to host the first inaugural 24 hours race in their atmosphere at the gas giant. This year it is the New Babbage. We have a lot of sponsors. A word about our sponsors. Cruise Lux, what's in your blood? The green crux is the true cruise. The green cruise is the true cruise, is what I want to say. We have sponsorship from the weatherman Cloud, who has especially come here from all the way from Nick System, our guest Cloud, giving us the Cloud Cam right now. Who else do we have for sponsorship? We had some sponsors yesterday. I am forgetting. Garcia Green. They paid, I kid you not, 1 trillion Alpha UEC for their building to be part of this track. Can you believe it? The lengths these corporations go to for advertisement. But we will gladly accept your money, Garcia Green. You're part of our track. Shubin Mall. If you wake up on a Sunday and you want to go do some grocery shopping while also want to buy some gasha and dress up, crossplay a little bit, that's your place. Go to the Shubin Mall. Also part of the racetrack this year, New Babbage. They have also paid a lot of money. They're also our sponsor. Hurston Dynamics wanted to be part of our sponsors, but they're on the wrong planet, so we had to refuse them. Well, thank you for listening to our sponsors. They're very, very important. Okay. Tuppy the Ducky is back on the racetrack, and they are on the same lap as Renee. Tuppy the Ducky just destroyed. Oh my god, Rain is subbing. Wow. I just cursed Tuppy. I should have kept talking about the sponsors. My bad.
That's just how it goes. It's how life is, commentators.
It's nice to see Niku CEIG's name on the lab leaderboard. 203 laps for Metal Hurlant. Yeah. Metal Hurlant, amazing racing team. I think they will also have learned a lot of lessons from this 24 hours. They're gonna come back very strong next year. Some of the teams that I am expecting to come back very strong next year is gonna be SOAR, it's gonna be LSC, it's gonna be Metal Hurlant. These 3 teams, they're gonna step up next year. So we will have the battle. I think they might actually challenge the top leadership teams. They might challenge for the 3rd position next year. If they can get their strategy right, because I think this year it did come down to strategy quite a lot. Like we saw some teams make some mistakes, putting the wrong pilots in at the wrong time, or not having the faster pilots available at the right time. So we shall see how the strategy plays out next year. Hopefully they have felt motivated. I think bigger problem is not just getting the strategy right and not having the right pilots available, because a lot of the racing teams they don't have that much of time available to put the time in. Like Sanguis Luna, FCR, Blackstar, they're dedicated racing teams. This is all they do all the time. But that's not true for other racing teams. Maybe they're just there to have fun. Maybe they just get together and start practicing a couple of weeks before, or maybe a month before, and they're not as dedicated. And now that they have done this race this year, now they know who are their good pilots. You know, out of the whole roster of your 19 people, 18 people, 14 people of your roster. Now you know these 3 or 4 people are very competitive and they want to push it. They will also find out a few of the people who are not, well, they were not motivated enough. So they will find replacements for them. It takes a lot to get to the level of Sanguis Luna, is what I'm trying to say. And these lessons, these races, if they caught the racing bug and they want to do better next year, they will come out very, very strong. But that won't happen if they can't find the right people to do the race for them. I might this might also happen that some of the teams combine forces. Like, okay, we can't race 6 good racers, but we have 3 very good racers. How about we take our 3 good racers, bring them to your team, make a combined team like XGR-SCIRE, and you're seeing the results today. Wow, they started at the back of the grid. They have very strongly commanded the 4th position in the late hours of 24 hours. So maybe some of the teams will come together, make powerhouse combinations, and become stronger together. That's a very good motto for the teams. So that might also happen. It's all in the air. We shall see. And it will also depend where the race takes place. What will be the racing track next year? Is it going to be Arcop maybe? You know, we don't know. We shall see. Lorville? It'll be a game changer. Good options. We might actually go to Nyx. If Nyx pays us money and they want to, give us their asteroid for 24 hours, we might go to Nyx. A lot of logistical challenge to go to Nyx. We will need a lot of cargo ships to move the circus there, just like Formula 1. But a possibility. Echo, I'm not letting you talk, okay? But I'm doing that knowingly. I hope you don't mind.
What I'll say to my viewers, I am very, very tired. I've been up for 21 hours now, and I'm actually, if you don't mind, then, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I'm going to walk and wake myself up. And I'll go make myself a coffee. I think I'm gonna need it. For the
you do that. Oh, just give me 5 seconds. Just hold. I'm gonna bring my chai kettle to my table.
Last chance.
I'm coming.
Chai kettle, you got it. Chai time. Anything that I want to say before I just head off on a small break? I love to see test racing in Ostara. Having a great battle in the Fury Alex in the back. That's my favorite part of this 6 hours.
Okay, I got my chai kettle on the table.
All right. I'm just telling our viewers my favorite thing of this section before I go is test racing team in Ostara on the same lap, battling in the Fury Alex.
Yeah.
It's my favorite part of this section right now. Of course, we've got the classic tale of Sanguis, just running a really casual racing strategy where whatever their racers want to race and their availabilities determines the ship order. So they're just having a really comfortable race right now, but also just being who they are and really trying to catch up to Black Star Racing, their rival. And they're not letting up either. Love to see that battle in there. And new team story. MVPs, Team LSE, pulling up 6th place in front of Middle Hurlant as well. 2 new teams doing incredibly well together. It's just some wonderful, wonderful stuff happening out on this racetrack in the last 6 hours. Alright, I'll be off. I'll see you in 10 minutes. I'll leave you with friends. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Easy.
Like eat.
No. I'm not clicking any buttons on the tournament app. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, what is that button? Okay. Have your walk, Echo. Enjoy your coffee a little bit. Wake up, come back. Echo's been awake for a very, very long time, trying to put on this show for us at ANZIA Racing. Okay, now. Not to discount a lot of other of our staff members who have also been putting long hours into this. Everybody comes together. This is our family festival every year that we do with the 24 hours. Now it's going to be a family festival. I want to grow old with this. Dude 3D had a crash for SOAR Racing Team. Who is going to replace Dude 3D for SOAR? When something happens to SOAR, my heart sinks. FSS Bavar. Hey, Bavarian. Hey, mate. Good morning. Thanks for being awake and just subbing for Dude 3D immediately. But right now, SOAR Racing Team is very strongly positioned in the 5th position with 220 laps. They are 8 laps behind Strakaf. They're 10 laps ahead of Team LSE. So they're very, very solid. This crash is not going to impact them, and I really hope it doesn't impact them. So keep a good pace, Bavar. Keep a good pace. Okay, I was just gonna give a shout outs now because now is a good time to do that. A lot of people, a lot of the staff have been putting in a lot of good time into this, and they're all appreciated. So, of course, we have GentlemanJez, our race director now, who loves cats, who wants people to post cat photos. What is wrong with him? The cruise has run out of port wrestler. So that is GentlemanJez. And earlier, Fedakol was also a race director for a while in the night. When I say for a while in a 24 hours race, that's a very, very long time. So that was Fedakol. Astromedic is our race official, our resident doctor, the resident GP. And he also wrote a very special guide for the racers to stay calm as cucumber. So people have been following his advice, like Echo is doing right now, just walking off, staying awake. Draconis from New Zealand is our race timer who has woken up. He put in a lot of time last night, then went to bed, came back up, and now is awake and has been actively chatting in the secret chat channel. TigerWICE is also awake. I reckon, Tiger, if you're listening to this, if you're awake, can you send me a DM to tell me that you're awake? TigerWICE, who stayed awake all through the race last year, but this year taking care of his health because it was very taxing on TigerWICE, so we appreciate him. Gwinch is race timer, who was earlier taking break, but is back now, I reckon. Nox Verdine is race timer. And I think I saw Nox in the AFK channel earlier, but thank you, Nox. OlegLime is our camera operator, the magician of micro keybinds, who keeps his camera awake. Right now, you are looking at the view, which is being provided by OlegLime. Ziikku is our camera operator, who was chasing people, who was our chase cam earlier last night. FayeFaye was our chase cam, really good. A huge stint for like 6 or 7 hours right at the beginning, and then Faye had to take a break coming from the seatbelts. If you're putting on an event in Star Citizen and you need staff, talk to FayeFaye. FayeFaye will be able to assist you. Cloud, who is in the mix right now, he is flying around, put a huge stint in earlier yesterday, and now again is providing his services. A crash for Niku. This is your own game, mate. What are you doing? Don't crash. Will be replaced by Caltan. Oh no, Nautilus. Nautilus Avalon will be replacing Niku. Niku, his icon is a Sulin. And we are expecting Raylan in the game very, very soon. Is that a sign of things? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Gatak making a comeback in Star Citizen. That's what that means. We have Everone as our camera operator. I did see Everone earlier yesterday. LNDF is our camera operator. We did see LNDF earlier. Thunderwolf, we saw him last night walking around when we had to switch our server because we had a server error. We had to jump server. And from my understanding, I think this 24 hours race, we only had to switch server once. And we had to switch servers 4 times last year. So, wow, that is what a feeling. What a feeling. Not much to complain there. The game is in a very stable position now. We have Frozen6169. He was our commentator. He did come in. He did put a huge stint in. And he's very busy. He's a space dad. Very busy space dad with busy job. So he still came in and put the time. Yannock was here earlier. Man, that was a lot of good fun talking to Yannock from France. Just, what do you need?
Garage. Open.
Oh, I have no idea where it is. Sorry, that was my son. Real life things. DashMaster, I forgot to ask Echo if DashMaster ever came in. Then it's me. I am very good at just talking to myself, and I'm doing that right now. Papa Juggernaut, oh, he will be here soon. And EchoBit is our Livestream Manager, who's gonna stay up, who's been staying up all through this time. Okay, now let's go back to our race. Let's see what are the lap times people are doing. I'm gonna refresh my chat because the competition right now is between Playing Fox and Dunk. Dunk is trying to catch up to Playing Fox. He's got 1 lap, just 1 more lap to go, because they are just 1 lap behind now. And they still have, my God, they have 3 hours to do it. I think, yeah, Sanguis Luna is going to make it happen. So the last lap for Playing Fox in the 350R was 4 minutes 54 seconds. And Dunk did 3 minutes 59 seconds. So Dunk is gaining 1 minute every lap. So every 4 minutes, Sanguis Luna is gaining 1 minute on Black Star. You do the maths. They have 3 more hours to do it. They will easily overtake Black Star. But my God, Black Star is not slowing down. One of the teams who is pushing the hardest right now is Black Star Racing. So playing Fox, Mike, you're doing great job in the 350R. Wow, what a skill. And stay in there. I really hope that you guys can make it tough for Sanguis Luna. Then there is the battle for the third position between FCR and XGR, which is sort of a tough hill to climb for XGR because the lap gap is huge. 232 laps for Prof Decoy for FCR and Strakaf at 229. Frontier Consolidated Racing, Loud Guns org. So that's a huge gap. I don't think Strakaf will be able to make it to Prof Decoy. Prof Decoy is ridiculously fast. He's doing 5 minutes and 2 seconds laps in the 350R, and Strakaf is doing 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Even the Strakaf is faster in the M50, but that's not a huge gap, you see. 4 minutes and 57 seconds compared to 5 minutes and 7 seconds. He's only gaining sub 10 seconds every lap, and there are 3 hours to go. And how many laps they have to catch up on? 2 laps, 3 laps? The math is really hard there. The math is really, really hard. It's a very, very tall hill to climb. Very high hill to climb. What am I saying? Okay, this is just me rambling with myself. After that, we have the next teams in line would be your FSS Bavar, that is SOAR Racing team. They're very strongly positioned in the 5th position now. They have pretty much come to us as the rest of the best, pretty much. First time racing team has been put together by SCA. They will take a lot of lessons from this race because I know SOAR is not going anywhere. They will come back. They will definitely compete, and they will learn from this. Iceman is a very competitive team captain, and we shall see what this team looks like next year. Then we have LSC, the surprise of this year. Our friends from Italy. First time racing, we don't know these guys, and they have surprised everybody with their amazing performance. 211 laps so far, and they are also very strongly positioned right now in 6th position. That's pretty much locked in. Then you have the Metal Hurlant, French team. Now they are sitting on 7th position, but they will come strong next year, 100%. That's also the team where Niku CEIG is racing. Somebody needs to tell Niku, and I'm sure they would have told him, hey, we were leading the race at one time, mate. They were leading this race. They took the mantle from Sanguis Luna, and they led the race for a few laps using the Fury LX. Hippox, what an amazing racer. What if I was Hippox now, I'll be finding more faster racers. I will look and find, is it Baltok? The French racer, Baltok. I would ask Baltok, come here, race with us. Let's make a very strong French team. Because 24 hours racing, this competition is perfect ground for national teams, I think. SOAR is pretty much Australia, New Zealand, the pretty much our side of Oceania region racing team, if you want to call it. We have a French team, we have an Italian team. Man, this is where we need some more teams. We need, we can have a team from China. We can have a team from, Sanguis Luna is pretty much American at this stage. We can have a British team. We can easily have a British team competing here. So maybe some of the teams from different regions can come, and this can become pretty much like a national competition. I think this is the feedback I'm going to give to Echo. Like, Echo, make it more national competition. Like if nations get involved in this, like we want to come together as nations, that will make it very interesting for 24 hours race. What do you think, listeners? Chat, go crazy. I would like to hear your thoughts about this. I think that's a very good direction we can take. So Team LSC, the Italian team, the French team, the Metal Hurlant, they will hopefully come back very strong next year. I will be looking forward. Meanwhile, we have a crash for Test Squadron. Renee has been destroyed. Somebody will replace Renee. I somehow think it'll be Rogue. Yes, Rogue 11 is going to replace Renee. Rogue 11 is very competitive. He's been very, very good. Okay, so next year, I think we can look forward to having a battle between SOAR Racing Team, Metal Hurlant, and LSC. That's what I think. And there will be a battle between XGR, Blackstar, and FCR. One of the teams from the midfield might give competition to these top 3 teams as well. Like XGR did not have their work cut out this year. XGR had to struggle quite a lot. They really had to put the stint in. They had to work hard for that 4th position. They're not going to be on the podium, but they had to work very, very hard for the 4th position to claim that. They had to fight SOAR Racing Team. So yeah, it is the competition has really, really ramped up this year. Then you have the test squadron with oh no, sorry, it's, wait a second, I'll come to you with that. We're Tuppy the Ducky. Oh, sorry, there you go. Ostara is on the 8th position. They don't deserve to be there. They definitely belong in the 4th or 5th position, but due to having terrible luck in the race because of things beyond their control and the game crashing on them, and Tint is on the track, or Tint is just flying around? Tint is just flying around. I think Tint is not on the track right now. Or is he? Yeah, I don't think he's on the track. So they just had a terrible luck this race. So next year, I think they will try to fix some of their issues. Maybe have another spare pilot, because in the beginning of this race they only had Zollner and Nova, and those were the only 2 people available to do the racing for them, and that was very, very hard on them. So maybe they need to work out a 3rd racer to start the race with. Maybe Shill. If Shill was available in the beginning for Ostara strategy, if you're talking strategy, the complexion of the race would have been very different for Ostara, because Shill is just ridiculously good. I didn't see other people. And Tuppy the Ducky, the surprise. I think the person who has brought Ostara to 8th place, they have overtaken Test Squadron. That's a redemption for Ostara, just not be at the bottom. Because we were thinking like they were so far behind in laps. My God, Ostara has really proven that they can go fast. They easily lost close to 50 to 60 laps from other teams because of multiple crashes and their PCs being hard. So Ostara will be a challenging team next year. So when I was saying the midfield will battle it out, I think you can throw Ostara in that mix as well. The midfield competition will be the competition we will be watching out for next year. Man, I am already invested in next year. Then you have Test Squadron, Rogue 11. Now Test Squadron always comes and they are always competing in this competition, and they are a huge org test racing team. And we do appreciate them, but if I was Test Squadron, I will really start hard at recruiting pilots. They really need to have a dedicated racing team who just practices races all year long. Test Squadron has the potential to become a very, very competitive racing team in the racing scene in Star Citizen. You know, they just need to dedicate their time and just be serious about it. Because I have seen Test Squadron 3 years in a row always come up. They were here for the 24 hours last year, but I think they're missing out on more practice maybe, or maybe more challenge. So if I'm Rogue 11, if I'm Midnight Bard, and Renee, man, nothing to take away from them. And Mona Lisa was also racing. Kruger was also racing. Kamikaze was also racing. Guys, you just need more practice and a bit more pilots and just have a dedicated racing division. You guys have done so well, but unfortunately this year they will be sitting in the 9th position at this stage with 172 laps. They're losing to Ostara, who've been battling out on the track, but Tuppy the Ducky has really proven his metal's worth. If you look at the map right now, Tuppy the Ducky is half a lap ahead of Rogue 11 right now. Rogue 11 is just coming on the finish line, and you will see their lap timer go to 173 just in a bit, and Rogue 11 is half a lap ahead. Tuppy the Ducky is half a lap ahead at this stage. So at this stage they're pretty safe, but one single accident can change it. One single collision for Tuppy the Ducky can put them at the back foot. Like if Tuppy the Ducky was to crash right now, that will put them behind Test Squadron. So they're not out of the woods yet. they gotta put at least 2 laps on Rogue 11 so that then maybe they can settle. And they have 3 more hours of this competition to go. So hey, Cloud Camera, welcome back. And then we have in the bottom Amarok's Fang, Kanoki. Amarok's Fang, they also compete. I think Test Squadron and Amarok's Fang, both the teams, they just they need to just have dedicated racing happening all the time. But then again, we enjoy other games. We do enjoy our times in doing other fun stuff. So they also might want to do that. So yeah, but I'm very happy with this, that we have 10 racing teams really pushing it. They all showed up. They all are here. They're all pushing for things. Okay. Jellyhead has come on the track for Dunk, and he's gonna be doing the competition for Billboy. One feedback I will have for Echo is when we have a pilot swap, we need some kind of a bright animation happening on the leaderboard so that it's very obvious that, oh, okay, new pilot in. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. New pilot notification leaderboard.
It's something I wanted in as well, but
because it's just
I ran out of time. Like it was I actually I said, I rebuilt a race timer from the ground up. I spent about 2 months of hard coding, recoding everything from scratch, including a position change chart, which all is broken now. I've already broken the code for that. But a lot of stuff I'm going to take away. I know what I want to do as well, and that's one of them. Get more notifications.
Rogue 11 destroyed.
Stuff that's happening.
Yeah.
Rogue
No.
11.
I won't let you have it. I'm gonna say this is my addition. I came up with that idea, and I'm giving that idea to you, and you will implement it. There you go. Lens contribution. Yes.
Done.
I'm reading the text now. I was on a different Discord channel. I was with Cloud, and I'm just reading. So, did you like the taste of Lens? Did you eat me?
What?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Curry's Lens flavor now that I don't know about?
Because you typed, I'm back, comma, just eating Lens. And then Papa Juggernaut is like, commas.
Oh.
And GentlemanJez is like, poor Lens.
Oh, I'm eating directed at Lens, you know.
I know,
right
but grammar consumed by Echo.
Alright,
they're all having fun.
Laps from all the event stuff. No, that's enough. That's enough. You all
Draconis is like
for so long. Everyone.
Yeah,
no more laps.
Oh, Bavar destroyed. Oh boy. Okay, I think we're gonna see Dude 3D back on the track now. Because Dude 3D had a crash and Bavar replaced him, and now Bavar has crashed. Huru is on the track! Huru! You're not allowed to go anywhere for the next 3 hours. You're gonna stay here. That's the Lens Nation strategy call. I love what Draconis has done. He's given me a beautiful obituary. He says, you lived well. Now you are one with Echo. Yes, I am. What a beautiful words. Thank you, Draconis. Kanoki destroyed.
Minus 40 laps.
What's new? Echo 8 Lens. Okay. Jelly had made. So we have Billboy and Jelly had made fighting out. Drunk taking a little bit of a break. He's put the legwork in. Sanguis Luna will, I think, eventually, definitely overtake Black Star. They have plenty of time to do it. 3 more hours still. Prof Decoy at 235 less. Prof Decoy is doing a very long stint. I think he's going to stay there for as long as he needs to, 2 hours minimum. Then they will replace Prof Decoy. Really amazing pilot. My respect for Prof Decoy has gone through the roof this year after seeing him race in the heavy class. Strakaf doing the God's work for XGR right now. I think this will be coming into the wrong time zone for these guys at this stage. So they're doing really well now. Strakaf, XGR is very safe in 4th position. Don't think they will be able to dethrone the 3rd position. Huru is there very safe for SOAR in the 5th position. So there's not much of battle going on right now on the track because they're very, very safe. The accidents, even the collisions, are not having a bigger impact on these racing teams for the 4th, 5th, and 6th position. Then you have in the 7th position. Oh, Meme is back. Hello, Meme for LSC. What an amazing performance by Meme yesterday in the morning at the beginning of this race. That was ridiculously good, Meme. I wanna say you were amazing. I can only talk about the people that I saw racing. So I saw Meme just do amazing, and Hippox for Nautilus for Metal Hurlant. They were ridiculously good. Metal Hurlant with Nautilus right now. Tuppy the Ducky has secured the position for the Ostara in the 8th position. That's a redemption arc for Ostara. Fighting Star Citizen and still discovering that they had the potential to go the distance. They really came alive with the 3rd stint and now securing their position in the 8th position, minus 60 laps to the event team. Okay, that's very upsetting. That's going to completely change the grid positions for everybody. Oh my God, yeah, nobody's going to be able to recover from those 60 laps. And big flex for Amarok's Fang in the last position. Renee for Test Squad in the 173 with the 173 laps. There's no battle right now. Oh, Billboy and Jellyhead, they are on the same lap. Okay, let's see. Let's find them. I mean, we know it's not really a battle. It's not really a competition. It's a Fury against a 350R. It's no competition, guys. But still, this will be a momentous occasion when finally Sanguis Luna takes their lead back, and after that they will secure the victory. Even though there are 3 more hours to go in this race, they will be breathing easy. But Echo, this was not an easy race for Sanguis Luna. This was definitely not an easy race for XGR. This was not an easy race for Blackstar. These teams had to push quite a lot. Not an easy race for SOAR. Either Nautilus, Avalon just had a crash, but will not have any impact on their race because they're very, very safe in the 208 laps. Jizu is on the track, and Jizu is going to do amazing because Jizu is really, really fast. But there's nothing they need to do right now. They just need to finish the race right now. That's a huge gap from SOAR. A huge gap from Meme, from the LSC. Very, 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 very tall hill to climb. So,
you're right.
What was I talking about? I was asking something.
An uninteresting and boring race. It's been a challenge for all. Even Sanguis taking the strategy of whatever my availability for pilots is the ship order we're going to race, and that set them up with walls of challenges along the way. It's been super interesting for them, and it's been super interesting for us to see how Sanguis overcomes challenges like this as well, when they just take things a little bit more casually, but also sort of focus more on their members, like supporting Jellyhead with baton changes and putting Fresh out for a while like he loves doing, and putting Jacket on his favourite 350R. It's been lovely to see that. And then all of our mid-pack battles have been unbelievable and so intense over this race. And our back battle is still going. There's still a fight.
Yeah.
The 8th, 9th.
Yeah.
And even 10th was overcome by Ostara. Unbelievable. What a race.
Shale is on the track. That's gonna give a huge boost to Ostara. Hey Shale, the race Go racing team who has joined forces with Ostara. We still gotta confirm is that an all-female squad. I mean, wow. I think they should definitely push for it next year. They just have to push for it. Like, we just wanna be yeah, I see Papa Juggernaut's emoji. I mean, they definitely should push for it. They should definitely have it like all-female squad. That's a beautiful story to tell, because one of the finest stories in racing, in the motorsports, is in Dakar racing. There's an all-female squad in Dakar racing, and they show up. They've been showing up for the last 3 years, and they are always very competitive. They haven't had massive victories to their name, but that's an all-female squad that races in the Dakar Rally, including the pit crew. everybody is female. It's just so good. Such a good story.
Wonderful.
Yeah. That's what Ostara needs to do. Just all female squad, and we will shout them all year long. I also gotta say, in the Ostara, a lot of them are VTubers too. Right? Most of them are VTubers on Twitch. So.
Zolner is a VTuber? Yep.
Yeah. Jax is a VTuber. Okay, who else is on their team? Let's see. There is Shale, there's Katir. Jax is a VTuber. Rain. I don't know if Rain streams. I don't know what Noah does. I mean, Pub Princess. There is, yeah. I think a lot. Tuppy the Ducky. I mean, I don't know these people, and I want to know these people. Like so many people that I want to know more about this year because I never knew them before, and now I'm intrigued. Let's see. Let's go through the ranks. Okay, I want to know the people who have been very impressive. Srakaf, of course we know Srakaf, but I have hardly had any interaction. Very impressive racer. Speedweed, I've hardly had any interaction with Speedweed, but from what I hear today, did amazing today. And Shark Beats put so much work for XGR today, this 24 hours. I want to know more about Sharkbeat. Other people that I want to know about: Renee from Test Squad and Jay Kruger, Kamikaze. Who are these amazing people?
Lens. Happening right now on screen, we've got Nefty, who has a view of Billboy. But just coming up is Jelly. Then to the Metro Wiggle. And passing...
Is it happening?
Passing...
is he gonna pass
I
Billboy?
think it is. Alright, I'm gonna send the go overhead now.
Oh, that's some... Yes, Billboy is right there. I can see Jellyhead right there. Cloud to the battle. Jelly versus Billboy.
There we go.
Okay, I'm sending him DM.
There we go. Just there, right there. Cloud uploaded it straight away. Well done.
Congratulations to Sanguis Luna. The
Huge,
back. Oh, the
announcement.
speed difference there, man. It was 21 hours and 17 minutes into the race when Sanguis Luna came back into the lead. And now
What
they
a
will
wall
build
to
their
overcome.
lead. Predictions,
Do you
please.
take
How many
on-
laps are they going to put on? How many laps are they going to put on?
Mine is, okay, about, what, 2.5 hours? Probably another 5, at least.
I think so. I think it'll be 7 laps. Or maybe 5, because I think once they have 5 laps on them, they will take it easy.
I think so.
Then they will not push hard. Then they don't want to crash, you know what I mean? So then they would be just like, okay, 5 laps is a good lead. Let's stay there. So even though I think they can put 7 laps on them, but Sanguis Luna is not like that. Sanguis Luna usually pushes. We shall see. That's something interesting to watch out for. How many laps? Jellyhead, there, the over. Yeah, beautiful. Thanks for that animation. 244 laps by Sanguis Luna. 243 laps turning into 244 very, very soon for Black Star Racing. FCR has been left behind. Despite having an amazing roster, FCR couldn't do it. They have to settle for 3rd position. FCR needs to come strong next year. XGR with 234 laps. Srakaf, they did an amazing work. They have put more than 10 laps on the SOAR Racing team. SOAR Racing team fizzling out in the 3rd stint, in the 4th stint, just because they didn't have the Fury LX to deploy anymore. So they're 223 laps for SOAR. LSC 216 laps, 209 for Metal Hurlant, 176 for Ostara, 175 for Test, 162 laps for Big Flex. We are now joined by Papa Juggernaut in the commentary booth. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, good midnight, whichever time zone you are, Papa Juggernaut.
Hi, friends.
Hello.
Friends.
Hello.
It's daylight on Microtech.
It is. It is. I just did maths in the joyous occasion of you joining us, Papa Juggernaut. I just did maths. There's an 82 lap gap between the top team and the bottom team. 82 lap gap.
That is correct. Look at you. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Since I departed, Sanguis Luna has returned to first place, battling with Black Star. FCR drops to third with 7 lap. What is happening in the world?
Yeah, a lot happened. A lot happened last night. My God, I became a strategist. I called it, and everything came true. Man, I kid you not. What a beautiful race this has been. Very, very, very competitive. Okay, you want me to catch you up?
I would love to be caught up, especially for the benefit of the viewers who may not have been watching for the last 22 hours.
Okay, so you know what happened in the beginning, right? XGR fell down through the ranks. Yeah, so XGR fell through the ranks. So let's talk about the XGR story this race. So they fell through the ranks. They had a few crashes right at the start. They were not that lucky, and they started with the slower ship. They did not start with the Fury LX, which is the fastest ship, which all these teams were keeping under wraps, like we will deploy it for the last segment, right? That's what the strategy. They wanted to start with slow ships, but then XGR just had terrible luck. They were struggling at 7th and 8th position. SOAR Racing team was battling them out, but then in the third stint, XGR by the second stint, by the midway through the race, I'm getting the Papa Juggernaut disease. Midway through the race, XGR was sitting in 6th position. Okay, and SOAR was quite ahead of them. So what they did, and I called it out, is like they have to deploy the Fury LX in the third stint. They need to overtake SOAR and put laps on them. That's exactly what they did. They switched to Fury LX, Sheknu came on board, and Speedweed came on board, and they just, my God, look at the gap now. They're on 235 laps as compared to 224 by SOAR. Now, SOAR had already used their Fury LX in the first stint. They couldn't do anything about it. So, XGR, they had to fight it out. This was not an easy race for them. They couldn't just sit and relax. They had to fight. So that's the XGR story. Sanguis Luna were in the lead, but they were replaced by Metal Hurlant for a while. Metal Hurlant in the Fury LX with the Hippox.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, no. Metal Hurlant was never in first place.
They were. They led the race for a few laps.
They were. Yeah.
They did.
That was like 20 hours ago.
Yeah.
Lens, I've been gone for 3 hours, not 20.
No, but no, Metal Hurlant were in the lead.
I've been gone for 3 hours, not 20. I know what happened then. I was there for all of that. I will say one of the things that surprises me most, and I really am glad to see this, is Ostara has moved up to 8th place.
That just happened in the third stint as well. It was Shield, Tuppy the Ducky. That's what Echo told me. So they came in and they just pulled them through. I mean, there was a huge lap gap between them, but they have done really, really well. They were still struggling. They were still exchanging positions just half an hour back. But now Shell is in the track, and you can see the difference. Shell is just pulling away now.
Absolutely. Pulling away here, and it is really unfortunate to see that Test and Amaroks are both dropping in position. Unfortunate, really did not expect to see this kind of a drastic change, but a lot of credit goes to Ostara for fighting this out, always remaining, never giving up, and here we are.
Yeah. I mean, by the time I left at midnight, the Sanguis Luna had 4 laps. They were 4 laps ahead of Black Star. Black Star, FCR, and SOAR Racing team, they were separated by 1 lap each. So they were like 218, 217, 216. So they were like all was just 1 lap gap. XGR, LSC, and Metal Hurlant, same thing. They were like 10 laps behind, 5 or 4 laps behind the second, third, and fourth teams, but they were also separated by 1 lap each. It was crazy. The racing was so close this year. I mean, you were here for last year. The gap was not 85, 86 laps between the top teams. It was massive lap gap. This has been a close race.
This is also very surprising to see, because when I left, Sanguis Luna was in 3rd place. A distant 3rd. They were probably 8 laps behind, and now they're sitting here between 1st and 3rd. They are 7 laps ahead.
Oh, did you come into the commentary in the night?
Yes.
Ah, I thought you. we said goodbye to you yesterday, and okay.
I was
Okay,
here-
now I
think
understand.
I was here based on timing. I was
okay.
here 4 hours ago.
Okay.
4
Okay,
hours
now
ago
I
when
get
I
it.
took my break. I had
Okay.
dinner and took a nap.
Okay, understood. So basically, I came back here when we were 2 or 3 hours away from the third chassis switch. So I stayed here for 3-4 hours, and then I went to bed. Yannock was here
Yes.
with us, and okay, I understand. I thought I'm seeing you after yesterday. Understood. So you know what's been happening. Yeah. So Sanguis Luna is there.
Yes, sir.
So did you witness the XGR climb then? Did you witness that?
Not to this degree. When I left, they were not in 4th place. Also, LSE, our Italian friends, sitting in 6th place now, which is where I believe XGR was.
Yeah.
Metal Hurlant sitting at 7th now. So there's been some mid-pack changes as well, and I can see a little bit more of a gap here because we had 4th and 5th that was battling. We had 9th and 10th that were battling. And now we're seeing some different groupings. So this has been a really interesting change in the race. I hope everybody who's watching this has really enjoyed what they've seen so far.
Yeah, but now the race has settled. So the start of the race, the second and the third chassis, extremely active, very, very competitive racing, lot of position changes. However, now there's not much of battle that's going to happen. I think Sanguis Luna will just put on laps on Black Star by 5 laps, and then they will start taking it easy, that they just want to bring the race home. But then again, the gap between the rest of the teams, 245, 238, 236, yeah, that's not going to because yeah, it seems like 3rd and 4th place are close, but man, that the machinery, the ships that they're flying to cover a gap of 2 laps is not going to be possible. However, Shaknu is in the cockpit now.
Yeah, Shaknu moving in there, and now we have notice of a crash for Renee. That's going to be unfortunate, and also hurt their ability to catch up to Ostara racing in the 8th position. So this is the kind of thing where Echo and I were having a lot of conversations about this, and also Frozen when he was here, just talking about all of these changes and the massive change that comes from a crash. If you're 1 lap behind, 2 laps behind, that crash can slow you down, and it's really tough to watch.
A lot. Yeah. And another really interesting thing that happened when me, Yannock, and Echo were watching, we had to change server. Echo, has there only been 1 server change for us this year?
I was here for the
Tell you
second.
now. Okay.
Oh, there was
You
another
were here
one.
for the second, exactly right.
Okay.
Two hyper crashes and 2
Okay.
server errors is what we've survived.
Okay. Which is like a huge improvement, 200% improvement over last year.
It is so we had 4 hybrid server crashes, 4 30Ks to menu. This year we had 2. So we've halved those down.
Beautiful. We have done well. CIG has done well. Let's give them credit for that because they deserve it. Absolutely.
So Lens,
They
just so
are
you're
doing a
aware,
lot better.
the math on that is a 50% improvement, not a 200% improvement.
Yes.
I'm here to help you. Sir.
Oh my God. Okay, my brain is so cooked. I don't even understand that. I'll just take your word for it.
The universe would be a better place if more people did that. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, if you asked me to draw it out, I would do a really good job. But it's math, so
Yes. In fact, I loved watching. You did your just before your 20 Perseus battle video. You had the sketches where you're promoting the sketches that were available. It was beautiful to watch. It is not a skill that I have, but to watch you draw is it's amazing.
I have been blown away by the ridiculously good response that my art's been getting lately.
Me too. I mean, yeah.
yeah. No, but like I didn't expect that so many people would be interested in this, and also like not a wise thing to do on YouTube to start your video with art instead of launching into the video that you want to talk about, because the metrics show you that the people fall off.
Yes.
But I mean, strategically, it's the wrong thing to do. But that's been doing is it's building a completely new audience for me who know what to expect now. So it's not, I don't think I'm getting the viewers who are eager to just watch something. It's a completely different audience who had never seen anything that I've done. So I think I'm building a completely new subscriber base at this stage.
It's a good way to do things. We've got Jellyhead made now, coming out of XGR Freeway, moving into Aspire run, and is about to complete lap 247. Still very, very strong position in first place. I have not seen Billboy on the map since I've come back to the broadcast.
Yeah, Bill, we saw the overtake happen. That happened just like 2-3 minutes before you joined us.
I don't think Billboy is on. Oh, there we go. Right behind Niku.
Billboy,
Got
yeah.
it. Top right corner. I see now.
So 350R for Billboy, and very hard to keep up with the Fury. That was just like Dirk and Jellyhead changing each other, like giving each other time, replacing, giving some relaxation to stay fresh, and Sanguis Luna taking the lead. Man, but again, I think I will talk to Dirk and the team when they come to us to talk about their victory, because they will get the victory. That this was not an easy race for Sanguis Luna. They had to fight it out. I mean, not that hard for them, but definitely not just like, yeah, just relax and we will win this. Last year's race was more, more relaxed. This year, no. This year, the racing's been very tight.
They've had good pressure applied to them from Black Star and from Frontier. Very, very competitive, strong teams. And like I said earlier, just before I had signed off, which was at the last server crash, the last 30K. Again, we had 3 different groups that were fighting out. There was a race for 2nd and 3rd. There was a race for 4th and 5th. There was a race for 8th and 9th. 9th and 10th. 8th place when I had left, I believe it was Jay Kruger, and just sort of sitting comfortably, but 5 to 10 laps between both of the groups. We kind of knew 8th place was solid, but now not solid at all. It's a very different scenario.
Yeah, that 8th place has become Liquid Prime now. But yeah, beautiful. I was just when Echo was walking and taking a break, I was just talking to the audience. I was like this 24 hours. And this is the feedback I thought I'll give to Echo, and I would like to hear your thoughts about it. 24 hours. This competition is the perfect ground to build national teams. Like this, if we go at this from that angle, like in Star Citizen, if we were to promote it like, hey, this is like a international competition of different nationalities, because we have a French team right now. We have an Italian team right now. They are pretty much fixed now. We can easily, I don't know, Sanguis Luna, is that an American team? We can easily have a British team. We can easily have a team from China, right?
I believe there's
and we SOAR. And SOAR is Oceania. Like, we are representing Australia and New Zealand. So we have 3 national teams right now anyway.
That's not Oceania's not a nation.
No, give it to me. Give it to me. I'm
All
the
of a sudden
strategist
you're the king of math and geography. What's happening?
I know there are other nationalities. Yeah, we are from Australia and New Zealand. We are representing that part of the world. What do you think, guys? Like, I think we can have an international competition here.
I very much prefer, as much as I understand. There we go. Echo's going to kick it away. Go ahead. No. Echo's going to make it go away, and I don't have to be a bad guy.
I like communities that form their circles, cliques, groups, nationalities, however they like. That's what makes our Earth beautiful.
I mean, it doesn't have to be hard and fast rule.
Of groups.
Yeah.
Obviously,
it doesn't have
Oceania
to be.
boy.
Because for example, what would be the equivalent in Formula 1 of that? Like, okay, the Ferrari team is meant to be the Italian team, but it's not always true. They always have race drivers from other nationalities. So it's not like it's a hard and a fast rule that if you are from Ferrari, you have to be all Italian. It's not like that. It's always very flexible as long as majority of your team is from one part of nationality. It's that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like no, that's the rule. You can only be a French team if everybody's from France. But I reckon if 24-hour race, this competition keeps on going, this will naturally gravitate towards that. We will see the rise of national teams. Or in the case of like Test Squadron, we will have org teams, or we will go into that direction.
I'm very much in agreement with Echo. I think that this is best when it is not defined by nationalities. I think we want communities to come together. We want orgs to come together. And especially in this game where Star Citizen still needs to put so much work into org
social
gameplay. I would love to have them do that inside the game better, especially with 4.8 coming out, which is very reliant on orgs for some of these missions. I would rather have people come together for ideas and for shared interests instead of for shared borders.
You know, one thing, however, is what I'm going to say is we don't know which direction this will go. One thing we can agree on is that once the social tools come into the game, that will hugely benefit the 24 hours race.
I think so too. I think as social tools, as better communication comes in, maybe less reliance on Discord, it's going to be really interesting to see what CIG does.
I mean, it'll be depending on what kind of social tools come in, it'll be easier for teams to communicate, because right now I think a lot of the teams are using Discord, they're using Mumble, because you need different platforms to communicate, team communications. So you have to work out a lot of logistics to pull this off for 24 hours, not an easy thing to do. So yeah, social tools will be definitely some kind of addition to 24. Every competition, I think this will be a huge help.
I agree, and I know CIG is working on it. I think CIG has given us some decent updates. I'm not going to say great, but some decent updates on both comm skills and or comm capabilities, as well as org integration and actual org related gameplay. But we'll see where that shakes out. But right now we've got an amazing 24-hour race going on. We are closing in on laps here. Do we still predict that we're going to 300? I don't see that happening.
Oh no.
Why not?
Yeah, that's
Let's go.
That's a maths question.
Jellyhead, sub 3 minute laps in the Fury stat when you get to 300 laps. That's when you go now.
Sub 3 minute. Woo! Echo's got some tall orders. Sub 3 minute laps.
Okay, so far we have finished 2,152 laps in this race. What was the number last year? Do we know?
For laps it was more, because
2152.
Our sun is thinner atmosphere. It's thicker atmosphere here. And the laps were shorter at 3 minutes 30
Oh yeah.
per lap. We're doing sometimes 4 with the Fury, but mostly 4s and 5s.
Oh, we did that thingy last year. Like, how many kilometers have we raced? Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I'll send you that.
260,000 kilometers. So so far we've done 392. Yeah. My God, sometimes the math works. Just don't. I don't know if you double check it. Maybe I'll be wrong. But
No. I just accept the wins when you get them.
But hey, I was right about one thing, Echo, and I double checked that with everybody. When we did the Crux Cup, crash for Big Flex, we actually did 144 races in the Crux Cup this year. We did.
That's a lot of races. Oh my God.
Yes, I did the math. I talked to Draconis. Yeah, because of all the qualifiers and the finals.
Too much fun.
Oh, that was a lot of racing in those 4 competitions.
Everyone got a lot done.
That was
so many laps.
Yeah, so many laps, so many kilometers. Thank God we are not actually using real fuel for this, guys, because my God, the bills will be high.
Our friend Sigelian over at Altama Energy wouldn't mind. It would be certainly a busy day for them.
Yeah, so hydrogen instead of gasoline. Yes, I did see Sigelian sign in earlier. I think.
Yeah.
He was there. Made in Ariana was also there. Yeah, shout out to Pit Crews. It'll be interesting to know what's the story, what's been happening with the pit crews. Were they as effective? Were they very, very important in this race? How did that unfold for the racing teams? How important was the pit crew?
I do wonder if that had the impact on Amarok Fang's performance. If they did not have a pit crew, they were the only team to not have a pit crew, and they are now sitting in last place.
There you go. I think we can take that as sign of things.
Do you guys want to do interviews with the podium people at the end and also bring in their pit crew so you can chat with them about that?
I think so. Sure thing.
I mean, if we can, sure. I think a lot of these people are going to want to take a nap.
Niku CIG crashing.
Well, to be on.
Niku #rigged. Oh wait, no, he crashed. So much for streamer privilege.
Oh, well, that's the second crash I've seen for Ziikku today, since I've been on. And a Nautilus will replace him. Yeah, they've been swapping.
There we go. Oh, Zazu absolutely boosting through a Spire run.
Oh, Zazu's not on the track, however.
No? Oh,
No.
you're right. Well, not on the... No, you're right. Just flying away. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think he is taking his position. He's coming
Yep,
down to the swapping area. He's just coming to the setup.
You are
Just
correct.
staying ready to see Zazu, Nautilus. They're ready to go because we saw Ziikku crash, and immediately Zazu is here in case Nautilus crashes. Good job, team. Jelly has lapped Billboy, Cloud has just told me.
Wow.
So yeah. Oh, the Fury dominance. The Fury dominance.
Yeah, ship choice matters.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the
So,
teams are going to be learning that the hard way.
So the Black Star and Frontier Consolidated and XGR, they all chose to deploy their Furies in the third stint instead of the fourth stint. And that brought a lot of strategy to the race. Beautiful flying by Nafty in the 350R.
Oh, yes.
241 laps. FCR had a full roster, really competitive pilots, but they will have to settle for third place. Okay, Kanoki destroyed for Amarok's Fang.
Another unfortunate setback for Amarok's. We hate seeing this, but this will almost certainly make their ability to move back into 9th place impossible. 13 laps. It's a lot to make up.
Team without pit crew. Very hard, man. Very hard. We might see them join forces with other team maybe next year. Some teams will definitely do a little bit of a merge up for the 24 hours to create a strong and better performing team, bring their assets together and maximize.
Right over Garcia's greens.
Crux Coil. Yeah, this track doesn't let you relax. FSS Bawar having a crash, so I reckon Huru will come now.
Hey, stop that.
There's been like consistent crashes for Soul Racing team, you know?
Mistrust.
Every half an hour or so they will have a crash. Okay, Mistrust. Okay, great. Mistrust, I saw him crash once for the time I've been here. Yeah, so every half an hour they will have one crash. That's the Soul story. A very Soul story.
They get one and that's it. No more. Nashi's very high. Nashi, this is a crazy angle down into the ice. This is really dangerous.
Yeah.
This is more like heaven over at Yoder Valley.
Oh
And
my
he's gonna
goodness.
turn. Yeah, that's. They're ready. And now you will see them roll to the right. Get ready. Okay, he's just gonna do the whole loop-de-loop.
New crash.
Nautilus. Oh, I
French
don't
friends.
think Nautilus even got to finish a lap since Ziikku crashed. You know, Ziikku crashed and then Nautilus joined and Nautilus crashed. And now Zazu, we saw him getting ready. And there you go. You know, Zazu is on the field. I think they didn't even finish one lap. So LSC will get away further. They're going to put more laps on the French team. The SOAR, the advantage they have, this can fade away if they keep having crashes and if they keep crashing at the wrong part of the track.
That's a very good point. We haven't discussed much of that impact, but depending on where you crash, it impacts what happens next to you and how you revive yourself.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the damage that did to that was the French team, Metal Hurlant, because Rentier crashed just before the start finish line, and they just threw them away. That just destroyed their lead in the earlier hours of the race. But because I'm just seeing back-to-back crashes for a SOAR. This is the 4th crash I've seen since I've come on. Third crash, sorry. And if they've been crashing at the back end of the track, so they're losing their lead. And I haven't seen any crash, let me say, for LSE since I've been here. So there's a 6-lap gap now between those two teams, and that's not enough.
It definitely says a lot about them. Oh, we went from clear weather to extreme wind at 50 meters per second.
Yeah, just turn the fans on.
You know, we just talked about not having a lot of energy, and now all of a sudden we're turning on all the fans that we bought. That's a lot of energy.
Aren't you glad we also bought a couple of heaters for the commentary booth? We are sitting all cozy here.
Well, sir, you got to remember it's only cold for you.
Oh yeah, man.
I was sitting north of. Hang on, I'll go get Celsius. Let's see. I was sitting about 27 C today.
No,
a nice warm day.
For us, the winter is finally here. It's going to be a lot of cold months now.
Yeah, we're in a very here in Southern California in the United States. We are in a very strange spring. It's very bizarre, the weather that we're getting here. But right now, the weather, other than the wind on Microtech, currently looks beautiful at New Babbage. Just a lot of wind for the racers to deal with.
I'm definitely more appreciative of New Babbage race taking place on Microtech as compared to Crusader. Niku is getting ready, getting in position for the French team if in case Jezu has a crash. Nice to see Niku putting the time in. Yeah, well, those people who say that devs don't play their own game, here is an example. They're not just playing the game, they're racing it.
Yeah, I think that's so strange because we know for a fact so many of the devs do play this game, and they're, you know, sometimes they're visible in game. They've got CIG in their titles or their tags. You know, Niku has been a huge supporter and help for ANZIA Racing and other race organizations. So definitely an involved dev team. They play what they build.
Niku has been a really, I mean, he's our knight at ANZIA, 100%, very supportive of the racing community. He loves racing, streams on Twitch, but he doesn't stream Star. Sometimes he streams Star Citizen, but usually he's playing other games. Very nice fella. So Jelly is 1 lap ahead of Bilboy. He's already lapped him once, and I think he will put 4 more laps on them, and then they will quiet down. We still have a fair amount of time in this race. But the results are pretty locked in. But yeah, well, the show must go on, and I think things can change, but let's see.
How did you decide that they'll put 4 more laps on?
Because that will give them a very strong lead in case of something happening, in case they have a crash. And if things go wrong for Sanguis Luna, 5 laps on your second team, on the other team, is a very comfortable position. They can actually put more laps on them. They can go to 7 or 8 laps with the time that is still remaining in the race, but then they don't have to keep pushing. Then they can take it easy. Just
very true.
Bring the race home, you know. So 5 laps is a very comfortable position to be in for Sanguis Luna. And then they also get to say, well, yeah, we won it pretty easy. we were 5 laps ahead.
I do not think that they are going to get to the end of this 24 hours of racing and say that anything was easy. I think they've had to fight for first position. I think they've had to get the right people awake and asleep, and very competitive, very competitive.
No, it has been very tough. I mean, we know for a fact when Dunk and Jelly were catching up with Blackstar, we had Playing Fox racing for Blackstar. Man, Playing Fox was pushing it. They did their best at this late hour in 24 hours. They did their best to keep Sanguis Luna at bay. he was doing some very fast laps in the 350R. Man, 4 minutes and 50 seconds. I mean, they're still pushing. Billboy is still pushing. His last lap time, 4 minutes and 55 seconds. And they really tried their best to keep Sanguis Luna at bay, but you can't fight the machine, the Fury LX, and the skill of the pilot. So Sanguis Luna wouldn't have it. They just overtook them, and now they're putting laps on them. But not an easy race for Sanguis Luna. They couldn't just have relaxed it like, oh, we are already 20 laps ahead and there's nothing to do. No, they had to put the work in. They had to strategize. And something that I was talking with Echo was like last year what we saw was that they would put a pilot in the cockpit and that pilot will do their complete stint. And I remember last year, the racing team, the staff had to send notifications to let the pilots know you're coming to your time. It's been 3 hours. You need to swap. So they had to swap pilots. This year, that's not the case. They're keeping each other fresh. We saw Jellyhead and Drunk just giving each other some space. You know, like, okay, you do 10 laps, then I will give you some rest time. I will lap for a few times. So they've been swapping. We didn't even have to know. Very rarely we saw anybody doing 2 hours just in a continuous cockpit. So it's not an easy race for them, and definitely not an easy race for XGR. They had to really fight it today.
And I think, you know, a lot of the racer protection where we're making sure that they're not getting overly tired. We make sure that they're, you know, eating and drinking and sleeping when they can. And we've heard, in fact, every team captain interview that I've heard so far in this broadcast, they have all talked about making sure that their teams are properly scheduled. So good things all around. And I think other than, who did we have this morning? Was it Liquid? I think Liquid Prime did the full 2 hours.
Yeah, he did the stint. Yep.
Yeah. So, you know, that was a solid 2 hour performance. And it really set the stage for a strong Sanguis Luna performance.
He was the opening batsman. He did what he was expected to do, and he nailed it. I'm pretty sure there are other pilots who have done their complete stint before changing seats, but Liquid Prime did definitely stood out of all of them. But after that, I think there's been a lot of swaps, because even when Jacqueline was flying in the 350R, we saw him being replaced by who was it? Jelly. Jelly was giving him time. Fresh was here in the third stint, so Fresh was very active during that time. And Gerbo the Gnome was jumping in. I haven't seen Paper Hands at all. Maybe he'd raced when I was not here. So the only racer I haven't seen from Sanguis Luna is Paper Hands. Did he race?
Yes,
Do we know?
Paper Hands was on the track for a while. They did 3 stunts, just brief ones, and covered for some of the races, so they probably couldn't stay on as a primary racer, but they definitely were on covering for some of the crashes that happened.
Okay. Yeah, so pretty much every racer in Sanguis Luna raced this year. Liquid did an amazing job in the beginning. He was also there later, just doing covering up as being a relief pilot for a while. Drunk has done his duty. Jacqueline did his duty in 350R. Fresh did his duty to pull back the team together in the third stint. Jelly had definitely did today. He's doing it right now. From FCR, I didn't get to see Computer Jesus. I didn't get to see. I know Noisemaze definitely raced. I didn't get to see Dot Hectate, Kiem, and Ace. I'm not sure if any of those raced today. What about you, Papa Changaron? Have you seen any of them?
Look at all the red. I've seen a few.
Yeah. Okay.
Still just keeping track. It looks like. Who was?
AC3, he was on for Frontier.
Oh, he was?
That's true, yes, he was. I was here for part of that. DJT Geek now stepping in. Bavar has come back. Zazu has come back. Tuppy is back.
Oh, Tuppy's been here. Oh, yeah, he replaced Shell. Shell and Tuppy the Ducky, the winners for Ostara. Definitely the people who brought them the redemption from 10th place to 8th.
Yeah, Shell had some really strong lap performances earlier in the race.
And we saw Shell in the racers in the stand-in GP and the LSGP. Shell is a powerhouse.
Yeah, very impressive. I was talking about that in the very beginning. Just really excited to see more of racing from her and the rest of the team. She put on a heck of a show. Maybe that's sort of the blessing if Echo is the one that finds you. The entire Italian team, this is really their first race. They're jumping in and they're already sitting at 6th place. Shell was found, a Kathir. They were found by Echo, and again, we all thought that they were going to be destined for last place for the entire race, and now they're sitting at 8th. There is some sort of an echo effect.
Yeah, there you go. If you want to,
GG, a little gremlin demon will rock up and slide into your DMs and say, "Hey, do you want to go racing? Do you want to go fast? I've got the good stuff at ANZIARacing.com."
I don't know if anybody knows this, but I was once on the leaderboard on an SCR track.
What? Which track was that?
Hathor Highlands.
Oh yeah, you did the yes. I think when this track was introduced, you did the ground racing, right? Yep. I remember that.
Jumped in and I had I think I was the number 2 position for a while. And then people found out about the course and I was quickly removed.
You snuck in. Yeah, that was smart.
I
that was
did,
smart.
But I was there,
man.
I was
in track section.
Who's there?
The Juggernaut wins.
Yep.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, it is a very good feeling, I when I got onto the Spectre Dream Ocean and I was like, what, 5th or something? Yeah, I was like, oh, wow, okay, that's very, very cool. Feels great. Yeah. I'm just seeing my, it just gives you that validation.
Oh my God, I'm still on it. I'm 11th place. I raced this back at 4.0.
Okay, I gotta.
I'm sitting at 11th place. Wow. How is that possible?
Am I on it?
No, you're not.
I think I never submitted my lap time. No, I came 2nd in the Mountains of Mayhem on the Hathor. Oh, no, I won it. Did I win it? I don't even remember anymore.
It doesn't count. No. I
didn't submit the lap time. I forgot to do that.
I have the 11th world record. That is amazing. Clearly, nobody's running this thing. Wow, Echo. Yeah, but Echo's sitting in 1st place, racing in an X1. Echo, is the stability improved on the X1?
Yes, for the Hathor Highlands in particular, what you actually want for that track is a grav bike with good aerodynamics, and it turns out the X1 Velocity has great aerodynamics, and it can turn with a bit of speed up in the atmosphere compared to the Nox, which has not so much aero. It's more like a Fury, which drifts everywhere. Yes, it has a good top speed, but on Hathor Highlands, it's a much shorter track. Having better turn rate is better.
We are seeing some on-screen. We're seeing some on-screen updates here very quickly. GentlemanJez letting us know that the wind is currently affecting both racers and timers at this point. Still under extreme wind caution at 53 meters a second.
Yeah, they have. We saw 6-minute laps when the winds were at 80 meters per second earlier when I joined in. Like everybody was doing 6-minute lap times. The wind was very, very extreme at that time.
Yeah, that's faster than I saw. The fastest I saw, I think, was 75. So if you saw 80, I would believe 80, that was the fastest of the race.
Yeah, everybody was doing 6-minute laps. I was like, what is going on? And then we saw the extremely extreme weather warning. Well, we are approaching 22 hours into this race, friends. 2 more hours to go. And Jelly had made his 2 laps ahead of DJT Geek. Beauty. 3 more laps, I reckon. And then they will slow down. Okay, I'm just looking at. I am 10th on the lap on the Spectra Dream Ocean track. 10th in the world. All right. Behind Hates Nick. Who is this? Who hates Nick? He's just like microseconds ahead of me. No way. I gotta improve that.
Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning.
Yeah, literally by a few microseconds. Damn. Somebody from Canada. Dude 3D, Herbie, Jacko, and GentlemanJez is third in the world. The race director of this race, guys. GentlemanJez is third. And I remember he was on the top position for a while. But Echobit, this is what is the awesome thing about this, by the way. On the Spectre Dream Motion track, Echobit is in first position, Jellyhead Mary is in second position. The gap between these two is 8 seconds. That's like...
I've improved a lot.
That is like 10 years in racing time.
The interesting thing is,
I wanted
over
to
on
prove
Hathor
it.
Highlands World Records, the difference between Echo and Jelly is 7 seconds.
Okay, let's see.
Yep. It turns out I
We
am a
have-
grave racing god. That's my claim to fame.
Squomno. Squomno is the team captain for the Italians, now racing for their
Easy, yeah.
team. Niku racing in 7th position. Niku has come back. Gravity Cat has come back now for Amarok Fang. It looks like Tint is just sitting and watching the race happen. Tint is
Yeah,
He's
he's
just
been here
observing?
for a while. He's just he's been flying around the racetrack. I don't know, maybe keeping the cattle at bay. I saw him doing laps around the whole New Babbage earlier.
I actually did. I paid it a small visit. I was having some problems because I changed a quantum drive on a ship and then I forgot to reinstall the jump drive. Oops. So I couldn't go anywhere that I needed to. So there was a waste of a mission. So I thought, I'm going to go to Microtech and I'm going to go make sure that everything's okay at New Babbage. And flew in. Everything seemed to be clean. So I landed at the spaceport and came here.
Mm. I'm just looking at the Aurora bounty that's taking place on SCR. Fresh is in the lead. Ball Talk is second. Tails from our SOAR racing team is third. Tails is
Unfortunately, new crash. Gravity Cat.
Oh,
is crashed
Gravity
again.
Cat. Sorry, Tails is not part of SOAR. I'm sorry, I'm confusing Tails with cats. Tails is our time TT specialist.
TT time trials.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, time trial specialist. So I love the icons on SCR. Like Diplomat has made these icons for everything, like Ace Racer, Anti-Gravity League. It's very cool, the work he puts into it. Really, really cool. And SCR is pretty much the de facto racing leaderboard for the racing community, because in the Arena Commander, the only way to get into proper leaderboard is to do an online race, and you need somebody else in the lobby with you. And it's not always possible. Bavar had a crash. What did I tell you? Every 30 minutes they're crashing. Yeah. It's like an average they're putting up. And the gap between that team is 6 laps now. It was 7 laps before. And now between LSC and SOAR, it's 6 laps. There are 2 hours to go. This is something that can still unfold to be a terrible situation for SOAR. They're only like, what, 4 or 5 crashes away from losing that lead.
That's very possible, yes.
Again, depends where they crash, because this can easily dwindle down to 5 laps gap just now, within like next 15 minutes.
That's true, yes.
Mistrust is joining in. Mistrust was flying earlier. Did Mistrust swap with Bavar, or did Mistrust have a crash? I'm forgetting. I think he had a crash.
I believe it was just a swap.
I think it was just a swap. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a swap. A lot of different strategies for different teams. Next year's race is going to be even more competitive. We will have a really big fight in the midfield teams. SOAR, Metal Hurlant, Team LSC, Ostara also. These 4 are going to battle it out next year if things go right for them, if they don't get Star Citizen a lot. And one of these teams can actually give a challenge to the top 3 teams, which are Sanguis, Blackstar, and FCR next year.
I think we're also going to be seeing some new teams.
Oh, that would be the best if that happens. Yes. We have been absolutely surprised by the team LSC and Metal Hurlant. Yeah, I'm all for that. Let's bring in more teams. Let's be competitive. I mean, LSC came prepared.
Speaking of new teams, I'm heading out to the GN Bar Citizen in China, and I'm going to meet some of the largest Chinese orgs that we don't know about. And I will try and invite them out here with Horror, and see if we can get them into racing as well. There are some wonderful communities out there just waiting to be found, and I'm really enjoying going around Bar Citizens at the moment and discovering them. Yeah, I hope we can find some new friends while I'm out there.
Yeah, you were at the recent Taiwan Bar Citizen. Am I remembering correctly?
That's still coming up. Yep. So Taiwan, they're great friends of ours, and we're working on an esports tournament together. That's with Ian over there at the iHotel, which is a full gaming hotel, and they've got an esports theatre. That's going to be wonderful. I also want to shout out Horu as well, who's been really helping me out a lot in the background. If you are in China and you can go to the GN Bar Citizen, I highly recommend it because ANZIA Racing has a full-on booth, and thanks to Horu and his friends, he'll be supporting me out there. You can pick up some really limited merch. There's going to be badges, there's going to be prizes from ANZIA Racing, there's going to be beautiful brochures and banners and things you can earn from us that are unique to that Bar Citizen. Medals, stickers, and if you're a super fan of us, we have some very, very limited, ultra rare Echo Bit body pillows that you can pick up. If you find Horror out there, you can ask about those.
So we usually have on the top right corner of the screen the project. There we go, that one. That's what you were talking about, right?
No. China's Bar Citizen that's coming up.
So what is that?
Yes. That Project Farai is the name of my race timer.
Ah, so that's Project
Farai
Farai logo.
The ANZIA Race Timer version 2. Now it actually has a name. Farai.
Okay, so that is Project Farai. Okay, understood. I mean, I know that what the Project Farai is. I just didn't know that was the logo for it.
That's the logo for it. Yep.
Dark has stepped in.
Oh yeah.
Don't.
Maybe Dirk is not happy. He's like, okay, we need more laps.
Dirk has a crime stat. Love that.
Yeah.
Oh,
we were talking about that earlier.
That's
like,
an illegal racer.
He's on 56% hydration.
2. Definitely 2 team captains on the field right now. Not sure about a third. Shaqnu team cap? No, Shaqnu is not a team captain. Maybe just the 2.
Shaqnu is.
Shaqnu is?
He is.
Mm.
Yeah.
He's the XGR team captain, winner of Dema Rally.
You mean?
Space Dad.
Who am I thinking of then? Oh, I was thinking of Sherzar. Sherzar is not the team captain. I was thinking of the other S name.
Sherzar Scaraf Shell is on the racetrack. Wonderful. Beautiful story for Ostara after having so many challenges, still making it to the 8th position. Really good, really good. They definitely belong in the midfield. They could have been battling for the 4th and 5th right now. That's what Zollner's prediction was. Zollner's prediction when I spoke to her was like FCR will be very competitive this year, and our team, Ostara, we will probably finish 5th or 6th. And that could have been true, but the game had different plans for them.
As Star Citizen does. Beautiful view from inside the black and red Fury.
Also, I would like to share what Zollner told me about the Ostara racing teams, like, because this is the first time Zollner is leading a sizable team as an independent competition. Oh, Shell just had
Speaking
a crash.
of Ostara,
Yeah, Shell just crashed. But Zollner wanted to do this for a very long time, and she flew for TGG. This was the vision that come to 24 hours race, a challenge with Zollner's own team. And now it's happening. It's amazing. And Zollner has been in part of the racing scene for a very, very long time. And most of the team didn't even exist before, since Zollner has been racing. So it's been a dream team for Zollner with Ostara. It just things did not go according to the plan. But we know Zollner has been racing for a very, very long time, and Zollner will be back stronger next year with the Ostara racing team.
they've done a good job so far. Again, surprising us all by coming out of 10th place, which is such a difficult start that they had. But now sitting in 8th. Lots of credit to them.
We have had a very clean racing. Like what we saw was like there have hardly been any ship and ship collisions, and everybody giving respect. We did get to see Jacodin crashing with Dakar when they were just at the start of the lap, and that was a desync issue. We had the POV from Jacodin. It was a desync issue. It wasn't a fault of Jacodin. And we get to see the visual confirmation of that. So other than that, a lot of respect between racers, very clean passes, a lot of space being given to each other. And that's what Dernk hoped for. It's like giving good luck to everybody before the 24 hours race. And he said like he is hoping to have some fun, have some clean racing, and can't wait to see who manages to come out top this year. And it's going to be his own team, and he's flying right now, and we are looking at him.
I am a little curious. Maybe Echo can explain what we're witnessing. Dernk seems to be, his screen's a little pixelated, but he seems to be racing slightly nose down. This is not a head-on piloting maneuver until we get to curves like that. Why would Dernk be doing that?
So this is a unique characteristic of the Fury MX, in that it has hybrid alien and human technology with the GN thrusters and human design. It eliminates any atmospheric drag induced by any of the winglets. So that means you can fly off crosshair like this. You can point the ship nose away, unlike an aerodynamic ship, which needs to be flown with the crosshair and the TVI together to reduce drag. Since the Fury MX ignores atmosphere, you can put that off axis. Secondly, you can combine all of its axis of thrusters. So in 6 degrees of freedom, you can combine up to 3 to propel you in a single direction. And right now you'll see he's on a 45-degree tilt here, combining strafe up, strafe right, and forward strafe input to combine 3 sets of thruster axis here to triple the power of the Fury, to give it increased acceleration and top speed. This is a very unique characteristic of this ship, and that is what makes Star Citizen truly unique, is that it has spaceships like this that fly in a very inhuman, unfamiliar way.
Unbelievable. I'm so glad I asked the question, because that helps explain, again, the huge amount of detail that is put into this game by CIG. We do have a on-screen notification there. We have a crash for Rogue 11, so they're going to need to be replaced, and it looks like they're being replaced by Renee.
There
There
are
we
a
go.
few ships which have no aero effect at all. And that kind of brings the strategy in for to use those ships to the most effectiveness.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently under 2 hours away from the completion of this race. We are sitting at 22 hours completed in 15 minutes. We are getting down to the wire here on the second 24-hour Crux Cup hosted by ANZIA Racing.
Off decoy's perspective.
Back in the Prof decoy. Very good. A little bit of a visual desync there.
Five-lap gap between SOAR and LSC. 232, 227.
And now we have a crash for Renee.
Renee.
As well. This is rough. Rogue 11 coming back in. They just keep bouncing between crashes, unfortunately. There goes Dunk flying under Prof Decoy. For those of you who in real life are currently batting the light wind that you could also find on Microtech, I recommend you one day get yourself a ANZIA Racing 24-hour Crux Cup windbreaker. That's just me. I say that because I'm wearing one.
It comes in the color of red and has beautiful vertical text on it. Looks very, very cool.
Yes.
Not only you will be protected by wind, you will also look cool and chilly.
Okay. These little visual jumps from Prof Decoy, my gosh. Oh, it's like, oh, you're using boost wrong. No, you're not. You're fine.
There's mistrust right there. Okay.
Very briefly on camera there, we
The
saw one of our
Wiggles.
camera operators. We saw Cloud Sky. Whoa, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of time things happen. Stream slowing down, stream going fast.
Mhm.
We'll go back to Dank. 4K.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
Decoys realizes he's streaming in 4K 60 FPS right now.
You can tell by looking at the joysticks and the hands of Drunk. They are in their Sanguis Luna racing gear. They're dressed up. Even though we are pretty much at the end of the race, they're still looking good. Looking Sanguis Luna.
Yeah, when you're on a racing team, you do not, just suddenly take it easy halfway through. You race until you race until it's done. These guys are professionals.
They still have 2 laps on Black Star. So, wow. Yeah, it looks like by the end it will be 5 laps.
Yeah, that gap is widening, unfortunately.
And the gap is not decreasing for Prof Deco and Shaknu. They are still maintaining 2 gap lead FCR over XGR. We didn't get to see Neojet fly a lot. Or was he here when I was not here? He was there in the
He was
beginning,
somewhere,
but...
He was
away.
racing a little bit.
Yeah.
You can see, man, the racers cannot take it easy on this track for a single moment. Just on the long straights, yes, but oh man, this is a full-on track. Keeps you on your toes.
I think the 3 biggest factors they're having to deal with, certainly the complexity of the track. They've got buildings, they've got a lot of geometry, they've got ground that they've got to deal with. So the track itself is hard. The weather is certainly been an interesting challenge with the high winds that we've had, extreme wind warnings more than once. And then the third is certainly the other racers. They've got to be very cautious. They're very courteous. Even criminals like Dunk still being gentle and nice with people and making sure that passes are happening safely.
Yeah, and that is proven by Crime Stat 1, the badge of honor that Dunk is flying with.
Maybe we call it courtesy stat 1.
Cursed. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
There we go. Heavy
Just for the
now coming back
just
up
for
to
the show.
40.
That's manageable. That's very manageable. 40 is not a big problem. No problem for Fury anyway. It doesn't matter how far. Oh wow, look at that. Geek just there. Did he just overtake Drunk on the track, or is Drunk overtaking him?
I don't know what that was, but they're going very wide and wobbly. That was weird.
Yeah, I think Drunk is overtaking, lapping Geek at this stage again, putting one more lap on the Black Star Racing team. Very strong showing by Black Star, man.
Oh, yes.
I mean, they didn't have a lot of team. They only have 6 racers in total, as compared to FCR, which have 10, 7 for Sanguis Luna. Wow, mostly Billboy playing Fox.
This is so unfortunate.
Oh,
Hate to see this for Rogolev or any of them. I mean, they've had so many crashes. It's just very, very tough for them to get ahead. Renee jumps right back in.
Teams
great
have been
camera.
ready.
That was a great camera position from Canadian Maverick there on that turn.
Canadian is here. It's very nice to see. I would like to point out Made in Ariana disconnected. Made in Ariana is the pit crew this year. And we've been seeing these notifications of connection, disconnection. What that tells you is Made in Ariana is pulling their weight. Quite a celebrated Star Citizen streamer on Twitch. And part of the pit crew this year. And I think I've seen Made in Arena from the very beginning of the race. All the time, here and there, just doing the pit crew duty. We saw Segalian earlier as well for SOAR Racing Team. I'm trying to remember who Maiden is with this year. Oh, Team Ostara.
Or what?
Maiden Ariana is with Team Ostara Starwals.
Yes, yes.
The female squad. I forgot who Maiden Ariana was with. Yep.
Jack New and Ms. Trust look like they're very close on the track to each other. I would love to see the last hour or so, if these teams could avoid crashes, would love to see them just race their hearts out, no inhibitions, and let these thrusters fly.
Let the thrusters fly. Along with the ship, not on their own. That'll be horrible.
That's a fair point. Yes, not on their own. Wow, camera crew. Wow.
Clipper on board. Hey, welcome back, FayeFaye.
Oh my gosh.
We can expect some really good camera chases now that Faye is on the track.
Whoever says that Drake has no use for the... Oh, wait, that was me. Sorry. We found one.
Sherazar is on the racetrack, and I don't see Sherazar on the leaderboard.
Number 2.
Okay.
Number 2.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes.
They've
Sherazar for
decided,
Black Star
for
Racing.
These last few races, yes, they've decided to race for Black Star.
FayeFaye showing us the interior of the Clipper, what that looks like. Beautiful geometry. Very exciting. Dark gray colors. Illuminated by yellow lights here and there. That's the Drake brand designing.
Yeah, this does give you a sense of the mood that you have when you own a Drake ship. It's very dark, it's poorly illuminated, and short.
And
Drake for life.
Everone. He's doing the space spinnies.
Hello, Oleg. Oleg, do you want to take a look at your micro keybinds, mate? Or maybe your mouse is on a tilted axis there?
I'm guessing Oleg is asleep.
Yeah, his mouse is on tilted axis.
He's just having a nap. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, he's still active.
Cloud's been
That was
has
the
done a
orbital
lot
view
of
of the planet Microtech.
work. Niku there, battling the Garcia Green section of the track. Mistrust going through the Aspire Grand, being chased by Tuppy the Ducky. Beautiful views of
Yeah,
racers
Tuppy
racing.
much more conservative in that. Mistrust was going really high on that. Tuppy was like, nope, sticking close to the ice.
They're going to that very cool section. They're gonna get to a Shubin Mall section, I reckon, after this. Or is it the Black Star Pass? No, Black Star Pass is after this.
That's for yeah.
Mistrust. Good stint by Mistrust. It's been a while. Good. Just don't crash, mate. Just keep that lead. Yeah, 6 laps between Mistrust and Skumono. They were closer together on the track for a while. Oh, Tuppy the Ducky, faster than Mistrust. Just overtook him.
Quick,
So that's
quick
the Fury
transfer,
LX. Yeah, Tuppy is in the Fury. No competition there. Mistrust is flying the... that would be the 350, I reckon.
350, I
Oh, no,
believe.
the Razor for Mistrust. Yeah, SOAR is on the Razor stint now, the slowest ship.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. I was
Is
looking at the origin logo.
M50 the slowest or the Razor the slowest, Echo?
The Razor LX is the slowest of the
Okay.
M50 and the Razor. Yeah.
Tuppy the
Tuppy has stopped moving.
Yeah, looks stationary.
That is not a desync.
That
Mistrust was
that
desynced
is
a little bit.
yeah. That is
There we go.
Yeah, here we are. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. It is
Tough
what
place
it is.
to crash. Tough place to crash.
They're very safe now, Sarah. However, they're pretty solid in the 8th position. They got a lot of laps on Test, and Test has been having their own problems. They've been having multiple crashes, so they're not in an immediate threat from 9th team. The Test squadron, they should be fine, and their gap is huge from Metal Hurlant at 221. So it's quite settled now. Ducky doesn't have to be afraid of this. That's all good.
So Tuppy is out being replaced by Rain, whose full name is Rain These Rotinin. I have no idea. It's so long it doesn't fit anywhere.
I still don't know what the full name is, because
I have
whenever Rain...
around that name.
I want to go find this.
Yeah.
I want to go
long.
find
I
out.
have to cut it off.
Let's look at
It's
numbers.
it's not on full
It's
display
Rain
in the
the
team
There it is.
card.
Serotonin's usurper.
Yes.
Rain-
Rain
Oh.
the Serotonin
Serotonin.
Slurper.
Nen with an extra nen because that's misspelled.
Yes.
Usurper.
Rain the Serotonin Slurper. Well, their official game name, yeah, I think it's wrong in the leaderboard, but the official game name, according to their org member list, Rain the Serotonin Slurper.
Because even when Rain comes in the Twitch stream, the name is cut off, right? I have never known what's the full name. So today I found out. Okay,
Yeah.
it's a serotonin thing. Fine, I just call it Rain. Evil Zollner goes by the name She Bleeds Jet Fuel.
The Ostara Independent Explorers is the official org name. They have 14 members, many of which we're seeing here today. Maiden Ariana, Ms. Nova, GSQ-43, Tuppy, Rain, Jazz the Fox. I saw Jazz joining the party earlier. Zollner.
Yeah, Zollner is the lead. Zollner is the leader.
Very interesting. It is, let's see. It is, oh, do they not have a, oh, wait a minute, there we go. They do have a charter. Inclusivity and equality. We believe in the inherent worth and dignity of every individual. We stand firmly against racism, sexism, classism, and all forms of discrimination and bigotry. We uphold the principles of equality, egalitarianism, and respect for all members, regardless of their background or identity. That sounds
That's
nice.
wonderful.
Respect
Wonderful
to Ostara.
principles to live on.
And we know for a fact they love narwhals, and space
Yay!
whales.
Oh, Renee, what is happening?
Oh, that's Test
Oh.
Squad, and tough luck. Renee we've seen Renee for many years now with Test Squadron in the Crux Cup. Always there to compete and have a strong showing, but yeah, this year plagued by crashes.
So many. It's very unfortunate.
Do you guys remember last year there was somebody in a racing team who lost their way on the track? They got lost. I don't know which team that was. We did not have that happen this year, fortunately. People do remember where they're going.
I was going to say, if it wasn't a team, it might have been me.
It was a player. Yeah, they got lost on the track last year. I remember that. Because, we saw that on the stream, and then somebody in the staff notified, like, we have no idea where they're going.
It looks like Jade. Jade looked like they were racing for a second.
Oh yeah, so Jade should be pit crew, and I think
exactly.
Lens, you said it pretty well earlier. Like New Babbage City, it's far easier to sort of understand direction because you've got some iconic buildings and a spaceport to look at, and Port Tressler as well in the sky is sort of like a northern star. So orientation for New Babbage is pretty good. Orison there's not much there. Everything kind of looks the same in all directions. So it can be hard to tell which area you're facing without a ground, without, like, Seraphim's not that visible. So yeah, I think you're right. I think all of the familiar terrain and city sort of stuff we're used to, human beings growing up with this sort of visual landscape, is really familiar to us, and that makes it easier to navigate.
It is also the quality of the track and the way it has been designed. It definitely uses most of the landmarks in the best way possible. Like, you always have a visual indicator, very, very strong visual indicator. If there's the only thing which is confusing on this track, that will be the rail tracks, because they all look the same. Very easy to confuse, like, which railway track that was, but they're always surrounded by visual landmarks. Like right now, we're going under that pass and we're going to take a right after this. So beautiful visual indicators. And then I love that there are these long stretches like this one where you go under this toll booth or whatever those pillars are. I like to call them toll booths. And then you have these long stretches. You can relax just a little bit, enough to give you a little bit of calm. And then you're again weaving, then you're again getting ready. This is a very beautifully designed racetrack.
Oh, thank you.
You definitely deserve. And I think a lot of the racing community, the people who are racing today, were part of this design. Everybody had inputs in this.
That's right. We get a lot of the community involved. XGR, Frontier, Sanguis, all helped out build this racetrack and test it as well.
Yeah, because this is the shorter version of the elder brother of this racetrack. The longer version of this is very long and very complicated. Lots of loop-de-loops and whatnot. A lot of crossover sections. That track is very complicated. How many checkpoints are in the full track?
78 checkpoints.
Oh my goodness.
And and Papa Juggernaut, you can imagine that happens on this landscape. It is very complicated. It took me, this was the hardest lap to learn for me. Like I would get lost. I would think like, okay, I already know the track, but then I would get lost. I would think I got the track, then I would get lost. I found this even harder than the Super Dragon Tofu run to learn, but eventually I understood it and eventually I learned it. But yeah, good track.
Echo, what does that process look like when you are beginning to sort of map out what a course would be, or do you just see something from 20,000 feet in the air and say, hey, that looks like an interesting track? I wonder, how does that process even begin for you?
Your instincts are completely correct. The best way to look at an area for a racetrack is to start from high above and just sort of assess what are the things that stand out the most, what are iconic visual indicators throughout this whole area, which I can use potentially as a visual reference to describe where something is on the racetrack to a racer, or maybe potentially as both a visual indicator and a checkpoint, like a Spire Grand here. Super iconic, also acts as a checkpoint. That's where I start. The most iconic pieces that stand out the most, and then start linking them together. Blue triangle, how can we link this iconic dual blue holographic triangle building? Shubin as the orange buildings to the left there, also iconic, they stand out a lot. How can I link all of these train tracks together to make a section like this more interesting? And the train tracks are very helpful because in racing we need to keep the height of our races down. They're a really good height limit reset so that they don't have open skies everywhere. Otherwise they just fly above the buildings all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's wonderful to have that too. So then we incorporate all of these elements, iconic locations, things that keep the races down close to the ground as well, to make it a challenge for them. Link it all together. And the second part is flow testing. So we try and design pieces of it at a time. We'd be like, I really like the carousel in the original MB Ghost. That was my starting point. I'm like, I just want this in the track somewhere. I don't care where it ends up. I just want this. This feels really good to race around, and it looks cool, and it's a cool crossover that would just be beautiful on scene. Okay, that's one section. Now what's around it, and how can I link it to that? And it goes out from there, and then that's the full process. We find ways to link it all together, and that becomes the full image of the track.
Wow, that's amazing.
Crash for Niku.
Yes.
Beautiful, beautiful.
No.
Yeah, sorry. I just had to say that, but that was a beautiful sharing with you by you, Echo. I enjoyed listening to that.
But it also wasn't a crash by Niku. They got Star Citizen.
Oh!
No!
Oh, Niku, I hate to say it, but I'm going to say it. How do you like the taste of your own medicine?
Somebody's going to have a rough Monday in the office.
Yeah. I mean, he's the community manager. There's nothing on him, right? I mean, being a community manager, what an amazing community manager. He is participating in the community right now.
That's right.
Well, I was blown away when I met Xylo, man. Oh, another crash. Rogue 11.
Another rogue crash. Test Squadron. This is a habit you got to break.
I remember when Test Squadron 2 years ago in the Crux Cup, and they were here, and they had I don't know which race it was, they had the first crash in the race. And then in the chat, their fellow racers, and of course, everybody knows Test Squadron, they all know, they're our friends. They're like, Test Squadron, this is not how you test your own racers. Testing, crashing in a race is not how you do it.
Right. Let other people crash and then learn from them.
Crash test dummies.
Yeah.
No, that's a band reference, and I get it.
See, okay, all right, we're making progress from earlier in the show.
Smashing Pumpkins, sure thing.
God.
How many bands can we squeeze into our sentences while talking about the race? Sure, let's go. Now the race is settled. We have to come up with content, guys.
Real simple. As soon as you step out of your ship, you start doing some tub thumping.
Wow. Good, good, good.
Well, it's a song reference, not a band reference, but a song reference.
Yeah, tub thump. Make sure you're not a fire starter, that you are a safe pilot.
We don't have fires in the game, really. I mean, we do have fires. We do now, but
I mean, we have invisible fires, Papa Juggernaut. What are you talking about?
I actually had a very visible fire. My ship was on fire, and this was before the fire extinguishers really worked. And I'm just watching my ship burn. I was like, I wonder if I go faster, will the wind blow it out? I don't know what's going to happen.
Papa Juggernaut was thinking, why am I not in a Drake right now? Because that being on fire, no problem.
Ooh, was I in my Cutlass? No, I was in my I was in my cutter. I was in my cutter. It was a Drake ship that was on fire.
So no loss to you. No.
No,
That
not
didn't
really.
hurt at all.
No. It's real simple. I spit out my bubble gum. I put the wing back on. I found some duct tape and I tied the cockpit back together and I put a landing strut on it with some baling wire and it was fine. Not a problem. It looked exactly like it did before.
You couldn't even tell the difference. Yeah, it was
Could not tell the difference.
Yes, couldn't tell the difference. Same as before.
Same
Flew the same too.
That's right. Yeah, same
Made the
aerodynamics.
same sounds. Made the same sounds. I couldn't. The ship was on fire. I can't tell.
A lot of loud rattling sounds. Yes.
I love the sound design of the Clipper. Like, and even they're playing to the lower. If you turn the Clipper's lights on, they flicker. Like they have this flickering thing that happens with them. And the ship's sound is more like as if you're underwater or something.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Clipper is nice. I don't know. That ship kind of grew on me, man. The scale is really good on that ship. Hippox, I see Rantier Reach, but it is a Nautilus for the Metal Hurlant who are racing. I think they're just observing. Hippox has been very dedicated. That man, Hippox, very dedicated to racing. Very motivated.
Talented at it. They were putting up some very fast times earlier.
Man, very, very good. I mean, they did put up on a chat. I mean, they did their best to keep SOAR at bay, but they just couldn't do it. I think they also ran out of people. They're right now, Mistrust and Skumono. They are separated by a number of laps, 5 or 6 at this time. 5 laps at this time. The distance is decreasing between SOAR and LSC. It was 7 laps when I joined. It's 5 laps now. I think they're going to run out of hours for LSC. Otherwise, they could overtake SOAR.
They wouldn't mind doing it. It would be a nice piece of credit to them.
Yeah. Finish, it's the best of the rest. Right now, it is SOAR and LSC competing for that title. I mean, we can watch it right now. If the distance between Mistrust and Skumono decreases, if Skumono overtakes Mistrust, then you would know what's going on.
Oh, yes.
So Skumono is racing a 350 and Mistrust is racing the Razor. Of course, Razor is slower. That's a given.
Echo did confirm that, yes.
Yeah, but okay. Who are we looking at now? Flying in coupled mode. Very brave. Skumono is flying in coupled. Very, very cool. That's a personal choice. We're looking at the battle now. I think he will overtake Mistrust. There, very nicely done. I think Mistrust is pretty much giving them way, letting them go. Safe racing. We just witnessed some very safe racing there.
Lens, one of the things you missed was we actually got to do an interview with Skumono.
Oh, yes. Okay.
And Echo gave some advice and said that Echo would be willing to train on not flying in coupled mode. Don't race in coupled mode.
Yes. They haven't taken that advice yet.
Now is not the time to take that advice, I reckon. As you told me, Echo, when the competition is looming, stick to what you know.
Yes.
But later, improve on it. Yeah, later, improve it. So I'm very sure when Skumono returns next year, we will see Echo's advice in play.
Probably true.
I want to see him do decoupled. Coupled is holding him back right now.
I mean, if they get a hold of decouple, you will see their skill increasing quite a lot. I also remember you telling me about them asking about how to fly the Fury. And yeah, man, LSC will be the team to watch next year.
They've had a very good performance today.
I want to see them do well.
Absolutely, for first-time comers, they came prepared.
Did you just call them first-time cuppers?
First-time comers.
Got it. Okay.
First-time comers.
I heard first-time cuppers, and I was like, that's an interesting phrase. We might adopt that.
One thing they have going for them, LSC, which a lot of other teams struggle with, is that, yes, a lot of teams have full roster, but those pilots are usually not available to race. They're just there as a backup, and most of them are not dedicated racers. But LSC didn't have that that problem. LSC's racers, they were all racing, and they were all good. They have what it takes to be extremely competitive in the racing scene. So go for LSC. I would love to see them in other competitions as well. Next year, come take part in the whole Crux Cup.
You actually bring up a good point of pilots who may not have been available. Have we seen Ricky Ticky at all today?
No. I haven't seen Ricky. But then again, Ricky Ticky has another issue. He's got a laptop which is not really good. So he struggles with Star Citizen a lot. So he's definitely a backup racer. Like if everything fails for the XGR-SCIRE racing team, then they fall back to Ricky Ticky. He himself says like, okay, I will race, but I will struggle with my laptop. He's very dedicated. So maybe that's by choice and he's available. I think he is available, but he just chose not to race because XGR needed to put a battle on. So Sheknu had to put this time in the cockpit seat. So maybe that's what happened with Ricky Ticky.
Very possible.
Perfect
Very possible.
Dragonaut! Lens!
What?
We've got the SOAR racing team captain available to interview and have a chat with. Shall we drag an Iceman?
Yes. Let's bring Ice in. Oh,
Fellow
beautiful.
Banu Merchantman fan.
Ice, welcome in.
Hi, Ice.
Ice.
Push to talk.
Push to talk.
Muted.
Test 1 2. Can you hear me?
There we
Yes.
go.
How's things? Sorry about that. I've got multiple comms channels all happening at the exact same time with pit crew and racers. But yeah, how's everyone going? How's everyone feeling after almost 23 hours? It's insane.
That's a question we want to ask you. You are the team captain. People will watch our VOD. They will know we had good time. But how does it look like from the team side of things?
Oh, all the teams are having an amazing time. This is a one-off. Such a rare and amazing event to be a part of. I was just having a briefing with the pit crew, our engineers, just a second ago, and we were just going around how we're all feeling. Some of the team members, we had like Chip Flash has gone through the whole night, just going around asking how everyone's feeling, and everyone's feeling energized, everyone's feeling really good. Everyone's feeling really appreciative of all of the efforts that the team have put in, not only today, but throughout the course of the last month as we lead up to the event. And yeah, morale's great within SOAR Racing team at the moment. We're all just a bunch of really great people across both the races and the pit crews. So yeah, we're feeling good. Very tired, looking forward to some sleep, but at the same time, very energized and looking forward to closing out and crushing this last hour and 13 minutes.
That's the way it should be. That is the way it should be. What was preparation like for your team in terms of getting ready for this? Some of you have not participated before. Has this been an eye-opening experience, or is this exactly what you expected?
I knew getting into a 24-hour event, it was going to be a lot of preparation work, and there has been a lot of that going into it. So we have gone through and practice for over a couple of months to try and get ready for this. We've had some conversations, and Echo's been helping us in relation to prep that. We've been asking a million questions. Echo's probably over the questions that we've been asking, but we've been going through. Good. I appreciate that. But yeah, there's been, just to provide a little bit of insight, we've got, manual documents for the pit crew, manual documents and videos and racer briefings for the racers. We've got a number of practice sessions where we're actually practicing switchovers and swaps, where we're practicing EVA starts. There's a lot of work that goes in the background in relation to the scheduling of all of the races. So one of the beautiful things that ANZIA does is provide the tools to racers for us to be able to plan and schedule what we're actually doing on race day, taking that information, consolidating it down into a sort of a primary and secondary racer. So that was kind of our strategy. We had one racer doing a hero hour, so they get to do as many laps as they can in the hour. Another racer doing a secondary support role in the staging area, and then that secondary racer then becomes the primary racer in the following hour. And we get a new racer to come into staging, and we've basically been rinsing and repeating that process to make sure that our racers are getting enough rest, make sure that our racers aren't effectively doing 2-hour stints at a time. There's a lot of inputs for this track, so lots of preparation work, to be honest with you, but well worth it. It's been fantastic to see it play out. And to answer your question, aligned with what I was expecting, and it's exceeded expectations in relation to how much enjoyment we've had doing it. So it's been awesome.
That's great.
So sounds like you guys have been doing the play of 2 players at the one single time to work as hero hour and the support pilot. Did you go for 3 pilots at the same time at any given time if they were available, like, or maybe have a stronger pilot into the cockpit seat?
No, we tried to look. We're here to have a lot of fun, and we're here to make sure that we're focusing on racer safety as our #1 priority. And the way that we did it was put down all of your availabilities. Let's make sure everyone gets an equal go at having their hero hours. And when we have those availabilities, let's just make sure that we have that primary racer that's doing the laps, the secondary racer that's sitting there in staging for support, and then if that primary racer crashes, the secondary role, or the secondary racer's role, was effectively just do safety laps until they come back, and then they can continue their hero hour effectively. And from there, we've been able to give everyone lots of rest, distribute the load, and just make sure that everyone's having a good time. And I think that's, I don't know, I might be speaking out of school here, but I think that's the reason why the morale is so good in the group that I was just speaking to a moment ago before I joined the commentary team here.
That's amazing. That's the kind of positivity that we expect from the events. That's the kind of positivity that we like to see from all of our teams. So the fact that you guys have put the planning into this, you've been able to practice, you've got a schedule down. That's what makes these things A, more successful, and B, more enjoyable. Well done.
Totally. And you know, everyone likes to know what they're doing. You know, it's 24 hours. It's a big time commitment, and obviously, you know, as the team captain, very cognizant that everyone's time is limited and it's precious. So just making sure that everyone's aware of what their role is, when they're expected to jump into the seat, and making sure that everyone gets a go. Everyone gets a chance to have a really good crack at this amazing event, because it is it's such a unique event in any type of video game, honestly. So giving everyone that equal opportunity to shine and have their hero time is really important.
I have a question for you, Iceman. Before coming to this race, we spoke earlier, and you picked Obia as your favorite pit crew member, right? And I know you've done a lot of weekly practices with the pit crew. Honestly, tell me, now that we have completed pretty much 23 hours of this race, how has been the pit crew's role? Were they always on the tiptoes? Did they have to be ready, or could they relax? Like, what are your takeaways for the next year for the pit crew?
So the amount of work that I'll call out, like Wayne DC and Opia did in the lead up, was absolutely outstanding, and obviously throughout the course of the night. Chip Flash has been sort of really instrumental in comms as well, and just organizing the races. There's a lot of takeaways that we can have for next year. We've thought about the setup, we've thought about the fairing, especially there's a couple of like complications with our first stint. While people were awake, we wanted to focus on the Fury LX and the fairing process of getting that to like the edge of atmosphere and setting the speed bug. There's a lot of work that goes into those type of things. I think for next year, we have a lot of those resources now ready, and we can just build on them. And I think that's probably the big thing, is let's not try and reinvent the wheel next year. Let's do a bit of a post-incident report, so to speak, a bit of a reflection, understand what worked and what didn't, and from there we can build and do even better next year, hopefully.
You've done very well this year already, and like I said, shown the world what you're doing. So it's been, I hope, again, good for you guys, enjoyable for you. And now that we are approaching our final hour, do you have any changes in strategy? Do you have anything that you think you're going to be bringing to make sure that this is a strong close for the team?
We've got probably one of our strongest racers, our Crux racer, Do 3D. He's going to be closing it out for us, so we'll get in some good times. I'll be heading down to staging area. My secondary racer role starts in about 6 minutes, and providing any support to Do 3D. But he's been rock solid the whole way through. So, yeah, I think for us, it's just a matter of closing it out strong, and then just regrouping with our team, and obviously with the other racers, but with our team especially, and just celebrating what we've been able to achieve at the very end. And we'll probably do that throughout the course of the week, and probably even get together and have like a team photo and do those types of things. But yeah, it's just closing out strong with our strongest racer and really just celebrating what we've done more than anything else.
Really
Very
good
looking
job
forward
by
to
you
that.
guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
thanks, guys.
ahead, take your stint, be the support pilot. SOAR team has done really, really well this year, and just the first year for this team, our home team, I was definitely rooting for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ice.
Thanks so much, and thank you very much to the entire event staff that have put this on. All of the races, there's been great banter going in the Discord chat with all of the races. There's cat memes flying everywhere. It's quite funny. And also, I'll just shout out the SOAR racing team, the racers, the pit crew, absolute legends. I am absolutely privileged to be a part of this team. And thank you very much to the SOAR racing team and to Echo as well for putting on this amazing event. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Stay frosty, Iceman. And may your name rings true with Banu Merchantman when it joins the game.
29-59. That's still my prediction. But ladies and gentlemen, we are
right.
very, very excited. We get to meet another team captain. We are very happy to bring in the one and only Zollner. Hello, Zollner. Push to talk.
Oh, right. Yes.
Hi.
Hello. Hi. Hi.
How's the jet fuel, Zollner?
It is all over New Babbage. It has been bled everywhere.
Okay, the question the whole Stanton system has been asking us, we've been getting mail, we've been getting messages, my phone's been ringing. Is Ostara Starwals an all-female squad?
The main race team, yes, we are a full, lady team.
Wow.
For the race squad, we've got 2 guys in our pit crew. They were our
Okay.
diversity hires.
Yes, Papa Juggernaut did read your charter. It did talk about inclusivity. I'm glad that you've been taking care of the men. Who are those? Can you please point them to us?
Well, I know one of them is Faulty G.
Faulty G?
Faulty G has been absolutely amazing. Part of my pit team from last year, whenever I was under Mega Aerosports, Faulty is top-notch pit crew, always there to help. I can't say enough good things about Faulty. He set aside his classwork to help us. We're like, no, you need to focus on that. He's like, no, I want to be here to help y'all. The other SERIFI, new to us, came in with a recommendation because Omega Aerosports wasn't quite forming a team, and so he joined us and has been a phenomenal help for our lead engineer, Jas the Fox, with organizing. Has built several tools that we've shared with some of the other teams as well, and it's just been a huge help.
That's fantastic.
New tools? Can you tell us a little bit about what kind of tools you're talking about?
So we all know the ANZIA scheduling tools and stuff like that. What y'all may not know is that I love spreadsheets. And last year we had no less than 3 spreadsheets to help plan for all of this. SERIFI abhors spreadsheets, so it has all become a program.
Oh boy. What a change.
It's fantastic.
I mean,
So-
that is very nice.
Let's not beat around the bush about this. You had the most unquestionably difficult start to this race. We have watched Ostara struggle, both yourself, I mean, just everybody. It was so hard for you to begin this race and get launched. We were celebrating. You're going to hear on the broadcast, we were celebrating when you guys got to lap 100, and now you are sitting in 8th place. What has been the change in strategy? Has there been a change, or has it just been a more consistent focus on staying alive instead of staying fast? How is it that you came from such obstacles, such challenges, to now sit in a very comfortable 8th place position?
So there's something that occurred before the race that y'all don't know. We had to let a racer go, and it was one of our Razor pilots. It was very regrettable, but a decision was made about 4 hours before the race that she was just going to be unable to race with us.
Okay.
And that put Nova and I in a major bind. I knew I was going to have major issues opening the race because I've had severe desync issues during practices, and particularly with re-entries. Which you saw, I desynced and exploded directly at the beginning. I kind of expected something like that would happen. That's why
I'm sorry,
Nova...
I'm just going to interrupt you for just a second. We've just had 2 crashes on the track for those who are listening to the broadcast. Nautilus Avalon and Mistrust have both just crashed. So Mistrust has already been replaced by Dude 3D, and Nautilus has been replaced by Rentier Riche. So I'm sorry. Feel free to continue.
Y'all got this. Keep going. But due to the schedule, that meant that I had to open the Razor section, and I only 2 of those crashes were because I actually hit something. Everything else was desync or hard air.
It looked like quite a bit of desync, so I can understand that.
Yep. And I mean, I just had to persevere. I knew that with just us 2 Razor pilots, I had to get seat time to make sure that Nova was going to be able to fly, which meant that I had to figure out a way to make some laps, no matter what it took. So every single time that I went out, I tried something a little bit different just to be able to pass through the sections that were claiming me. And eventually I started to find things that would work some of the time. But most of the time, early on, when we had very poor server performance and we were connected to the Australian servers, we saw how it played out. As far as our strategy, it was the strategy we had all along. We came into this race anticipating that we would probably place 5th. And if you look at our performance, if we had not had that struggle early on, and you look at our lap times, I firmly believe that. Most of my pilots have been battling the top 3-4 teams all day long and giving them a fight every step of the way. And I am so proud of every single one of them for that. Flying for the very first time in a race is Tuppy the Ducky. And
yeah, that's a surprise.
Tuppy was one of my secret weapons for this race. The other not so secret was Shield.
Oh. That's definitely not a secret. I've said this multiple times now throughout the broadcast, is with Shell's performance throughout the Team Endurance Championships with the Pro GP, the Open GP. It's just really, really impressive. To watch her race was amazing. So when I saw her on the team, I was very much looking forward to that being part of the race.
Yeah, and I mean, you all know when I lock in and get going, I can be a real monster on the track. I'm not going to get those, top 1-2 times for time trial stuff, but when it comes to actually placing times and consistent laps, once I am actually able to race, I lock in and I climb.
You were very effective last year. I remember that distinctly. Yeah. Yes, you were very effective last year's race. Yeah. This year's just...
if this is any inspiration to you at all, I just want to let you know that being the top 1, 2, and 3 is not a necessity. my poor lack of skill self is currently sitting at number 11 on a leaderboard at SCR. So feel inspired and go achieve whatever you can achieve. We're cheering for you.
I'm doing that every single day of my life.
That is excellent. So what does this last hour look like for you? And for those of you watching, we are under 1 hour to the completion of this race. We are hoping that we will hit 300 laps, but we are currently at 23 hours and 5 minutes gone. So we've got 54 minutes and a half to go. This is going to be amazing. Zollner, what does this mean for your team? What does this last hour look like for you?
So at this point, we're maintaining. The next team is about 30 laps up from us. So we know realistically we're not going to be able to catch them at this point. We've got a pretty comfortable lead over Test and Amarok at this point. So we're maintaining, but at the same time, we want, like, I know Shiel and Tuppy want to do their best and they want to provide a challenge, and we're here to make a name for ourselves. That was what this year was about, was putting Ostara on the board and saying, here we are. Watch for us next year.
That's a great goal, and it sounds like a lot of this is just going to be dependent on position protection, as I call it. You're going to be defending that number 8 space. You're not going to hit number 7, especially against a very talented team. I think we've all been impressed with how our French friends have done today. But you've got a very strong 8th place position, and we're looking forward to see how you finish out these last 54 minutes that we're about to come down to 53. And again, just for me personally, I don't do favorites in a race. I don't come in with biases, but I will say that your 8th place performance has been impressive considering the start that you had. I am very happy for all of you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. And, I couldn't have been in this race with this team with a lot of outside help. We've got 3 different orgs represented in Ostara, and this team has been one of my goals and dreams for quite some time, and I am so proud of every single person on the team and the efforts they have made to ensure that we've been able to climb despite the early failures that we had.
Very understandable. Thank you so much for joining us. Go enjoy the rest of your race.
I will. Y'all too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Team Captain Zollner from Ostara, and we just saw an on-screen notification that Jellyhead Maid has crashed. Jellyhead Maid has been nearly instantly replaced by Jackaden from the Sanguis Luna team, who is currently sitting at about 2.5 to 3 laps ahead of Black Star Racing, currently being helmed by Playing Fox. We are seeing some changes here. We are seeing some interesting performances and unfortunately some more crashes. But now that we are in the final hour, as was predicted by Iceman, Dude 3D is now flying for SOAR. And they are predicting that Dude 3D will close out this final hour of the race. So looking forward to where this goes. Hepox, I'm going to bet Hepox is probably the last for our French friends. Metal Hurlant, they are going to be probably closing out the last, who knows, 20-ish laps or so. We'll see how quickly Hepox can get around the course. Don't mind me, I'm just taking a break to take a drink of bourbon. All right, who do we have moving around the course right now? There's an Echo. Hi, Echo.
Hello. We've got Dark Hour, Amarok's Fang Racing team captain. If we'd love to chat with them and see how they're doing. Last team captain.
Absolutely,
of the day.
we would.
Let's see how Dark Hour is doing. Dark Hour, welcome in.
Hello, Dark Hour.
How's it going, guys? Echo, how you doing?
Hello. I'm doing good. Full of energy. 1 hour left in this race. We're actually doing it.
Yep, for the 2nd year in a row, and it's fun as always.
Oh goodness, Dark Hour, we are just getting an on-screen notification that Big Flex is limping home after incurring some damage on the track. Tough news for Big Flex there on your team. talk to us about the challenges that Amarok has faced thus far. You guys have had a very difficult race. What has this been like for your team, and what has been slowing you down?
What's been slowing us down is, one, we didn't have a full team. We had one person that had to back out because of health reasons. So we were a little bit shorter than what we were last year, as well as balancing other events that we were participating in. So that was really where the big kind of juggling act came in. And we had to make some decisions as far as taking penalties and things like that to be able to participate in everything. But, you know, we wouldn't miss this for the world. We had a great time with this last year. This course is... I'll be honest with you, looking at the map when we saw it, we were like, no way. we were like, that is crazy. And we got out here, we started practicing it, and we love it. It's so much more intricate and, you know, so much, you know, more skill over other courses that we've done. It's the only 24-hour race that we're aware of, and definitely, I won't divulge my age, but growing up and being familiar with Le Mans and things like that, and it's just in the spirit of that, it's a great thing to see available in the community.
Well, we're glad to hear that the team has been enjoying it, and obviously, you know, you described a couple of challenges that beset you upon the beginning of the race. We are now sitting in the last 49 minutes of this race, coming up to 48 minutes of this race. Any changes in strategy, any changes in racers that you've got planned, anything that needs to occur for you guys to have the strongest finish that you want?
No, I mean, not really. I mean, for us, it's the fun of it. It's the challenge. It's the fun. And we go in the first hour and we come out in the 24th hour just as strong, a little tired, and a little bit of heartburn from the coffee and energy drinks and everything. But overall, we pretty much stick to the strategy that we start with that really fits, you know, who we've got in with us. And overall, the fun that we have doing this is the biggest thing.
Good. That's a really good thing.
Darkar, sorry, I wasn't here. I just had to go for a bio break. So this race, Amarok's Fang, you were, I don't know if Papa Jagan has already asked this question, but you were the team without any pit crew. Yes. How did Papa Jagan ask about it? If he did, then ignore this question. I have not gotten into
that topic yet. I was saving it for you and your illustriousness.
Oh, okay. Meanwhile, Shell had a crash on the track. So how has that turned out for you? For next year, are you planning on we need a pit crew, or how was it? Was it a struggle?
It was a little bit of a struggle. Last year we had more of a pit crew and everything. This year was a little bit of struggle not having that because of people's schedules and personal needs and all that. But I think we found a unique way that worked for us to be able to work through that, and, you know, having the Idris up there for as long as we could, and one person manning that, and ferrying shuttles, of course, you know, back and forth, bringing more ships out to the Idris as we needed it, with a set schedule of who's going to fly at what times and what ships, and making sure we had 2 pilots always available to be able to rotate through. And that left us one person on the Idris most of the time to take care of other things. A little later on in the day, we had some other team members come by to help us out with shuttling the Furies and everything. So that definitely helped out. So even though some of our teammates couldn't be here for the entire day, we kind of used them for their strengths for the time that they could be here, and we adapted during the times that they couldn't be. I think it's worked out well for us. We do pretty well with playing off of each other's strengths.
No, you did well. Yeah, I mean, we didn't see a significant delay from you whenever there was a crash. Like we saw everybody race, except for maybe I wasn't here for that. I didn't see Andril race, but we pretty much saw the rest of you guys on the track.
Yeah, Andril was the one helping us out today with ferrying the Fury LXs and a little bit on the pit crew side. He wasn't able to do piloting this year. He didn't get a chance to really get in practice because he had other commitments that he had to take care of. But his help was definitely invaluable for the time that he's been there. And, you know, Kenoki in there for as long as he can, especially being, you know, on 12-hour different time schedule than us. was a huge help, and all the guys really sacrificed to really make it an event that we could participate in because we didn't want to miss it.
Fair enough. I can understand it, and we're glad that you guys are having a great time with this. You've had your challenges, you've had your successes, and just congratulations on enjoying a very good race. Only the second time that this has ever been run, and we're glad to have you part of it.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And we hope to do this again in the future, and we hope to see that this continues on. I just want to say thank you to all of ANZIA and Echo for everything you guys put into it, because this is not a small undertaking. And mad respect for all the work that you guys put into this, because for the size that it is, the organization and the just, skill to put these things together is unbelievable. And you guys knock it out of the park.
Thank you, Darko.
Glad to hear
It's really kind. We love
Thank you for joining us.
You too. Say thank you to Amarok as well. You're all lovely, and have a lovely rest of your race. 1 hour left. We'll send you back. Have a good one, Darko.
You too. You guys have a great day, and I hope you guys get some sleep afterwards too.
Well, we haven't been on the clock. We've been taking our naps, except for Echo. That was beautiful. Look into these guys. I gotta tell you guys that there's 45 minutes left, and the gap between the SOAR and the LSC team has come down to 4 laps now. Slowly but surely, LSC is bringing the gap down. Like, it started with 7 laps when I came to the commentary booth this morning. It has come down to 4. If there were like 1 more hour in this race, there could be a battle.
That is very, very true. We have now raced for 23 hours and 17-ish minutes. Oh, playing Fox with a crash.
Playing Fox
That is
crash.
something we don't see very often. Playing Fox with a crash. But we have now raced for 23 hours and 17 minutes on this track. Echo, would you mind bringing up a map of the track so that everybody who's watching has a better idea of where we're going to be finishing this for the next, what is going to be a nighttime finish of this race? Man, I love your transitions. They're so beautiful. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is a map of the New Babbage City and the track specifically for Ghost Endurance. We start right here at the start-finish line, and I'm going to let Echo walk us through the rest of this because she built it.
So here is our start-finish, just off to the left of Aspire Grand, iconic, largest structure where everyone spawns if you set your primary residence here. Got a wonderful hole in there that we use for a checkpoint. Aspire Grand section leads us into Orbler, which is a beautiful up and down section into Blue Triangle. A nice iconic set of blue skyscrapers there. A nice long straight to have a rest after all of that. Into Shubenmore, orange iconic structures there. A lot of train tracks were utilised here to make it a little bit more interesting. And then we get up to the Sanguis Arc, which gives you a lot of thin atmosphere to ride for a while, all the way over to a Mega Pro Tower, a long back straight here, very, very long, beginning to that, into Black Star Pass, across the natural forests on the outskirts of the city, into Shiro Park, another really long straight section, which we'll see our racers catch some thin atmosphere just before they hit the Metro Wiggle, as it's now called, our technical section, which has seen quite a few crashes in this section. And then once they get through the CBD, they get to the Garcia Grand Tower, lovely green lit skyscraper there, and then into Crux Coil, a little bit more simplified, lovely weaving through the tracks there, onto XGR Freeway. This is the longest straight. This is where saving boost is imperative to scoring the best lap times. And if you even have 50% left after that, you can spend the rest on a Spire run to bring it home to our finish line right here once again. And that is the MB Ghost Endurance, 34 checkpoints on 121 kilometers of the New Babbage City.
That is one heck of a track, but we can understand why people like Zollner and Dark Hour have talked about this track and talked about how much they've enjoyed racing, even with the challenges that they faced, some of which have been brought upon by the track that you designed. And we're hearing that these racers are still loving it and really enjoying racing it for 24 hours, or what has already been 23 hours and 20 minutes.
The Aspire Grand, that hole that you talked about using for checkpoint, that's the one where the debris has been collecting, and it caused so many issues for the teams like Test Squad and the Amarok's Fang and Ostara. Man, that place is dangerous.
Yeah. We are looking at Jackin and Billboy Pref. Srakaf has come in, Dude 3D. I'm just looking at some of the updates here. Geek has left and been replaced by Billboy. Still sitting about 3 laps behind Sanguis Luna.
Yeah, that's the only battle. Another thing is like Jacodin is on the track now, and the Sanguis Luna haven't put too many laps on Black Star. It's very stable. Playing Fox just had a crash though, so Billboy is replacing Prof Decoy, putting in a big stint this time. Srakaf has been there for a while. Dude 3D, as Iceman told us, will be the hero pilot. I like the way he described it, hero pilot, and the secondary pilot.
Yeah,
makes you feel cool. Yeah,
everybody gets their what did it go? Hero time, hero hour.
Oh, test currently without a racer.
Oh my gosh.
Renee had a crash and there is no replacement. That's the first time this is going to happen in this race, that a team is without a pilot.
I don't think so. I don't think this is the first time. I think this is maybe the first time we've seen the on-screen notification.
Okay.
But we have definitely had moments in the past where we are just waiting for somebody to show up. The unfortunate thing is, you know, as we might be seeing now, if Test doesn't find somebody in the next 38 minutes, they're done.
Yeah.
If their racers are asleep, you know, that's the end of it.
If Amarok's Fang might take over the 9th place from Test Squad, and very interesting there. Rasty78 is doing a really good job on the track for the LSC, and Hipox is back. Hipox right now on your screen. Hipox, what a talent. Very impressive, very impressive. One name that has stood out this year.
Yeah, I would say that probably some of the names I'm going to remember most are going to be Hipox. It's going to be Shell. We saw some great performance from, I'm forgetting who look, I've already forgotten it. Who was the other? Mistrust, you know, wonderful, Shell. But certainly there.
Huru was great. My God, in the Fury,
I missed all of Huru.
Oh, Huru did really well in the Fury. He's the one who started for the SOAR racing team, brought them to the forefront. Of course, I mean, hey, if Echo is here. Tint, of course.
Tint is certainly legendary racer. Has earned everything that they've ever been accoladed with. But yeah, definitely, Tint has really been a strong anchor for their team.
Now, when I asked Tint, like, because I reached out to a few of the racers, like, who do they think is the best pilot on their team? Tint said, well, if I'm not being modest, I think I have to say me. So.
Well, I guess not being honest then. or modest, sorry. Honest, yes. Modest, no. Oh, my
Big
goodness.
Flex
Another
destroyed.
Crash for Big Flex. Two pilots in the ship. What are they racing right now? With it has two, obviously not a Fury.
That's weird. What does that notification mean? Oh, and I gotta tell you, from the Sanguis Luna, I asked Jacko and Dirk, and they both picked Fresh as the best pilot on Sanguis Luna race team.
Ooh, that's quite high praise.
Right? Yeah, it is. Yeah.
This has been very, very rough for Amarok's Fang. Big Flex with another crash. Renee recently crashed. This is tough. This is very tough for those two teams.
Oh, so Big Flex was piloting and Gravity Cat was in the back on the frickin' 350R bit. That's a waste of a good racer. Killing 2 races with 1 ship.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Amarok, stop that. That's silly.
You guys, yeah, we were just talking. They just need a little bit, maybe somebody else with Andrel as the pit crew, a little bit more stronger. We are sorting that out. But as Darkart told us, like, yeah, they had real life situations and timing conflicts. Rusty destroyed. Oh boy. Okay. I was just praising Rusty that he was putting in a really good stint, and they were mounting a kind of a campaign to bring SOAR down in the last half an hour or so of the 24 hours, but that will have to be put on a hold for just a bit. Rusty just had a collision.
Yeah, very, very difficult. Hate to see that. You know, talking about Tint's modesty, what
Yeah.
part of the gameplay? Tint
Tint's
once
modesty.
answered this question, what part of gameplay is your favorite? And it was, quote, anything with big damn heroes energy, bounties, bunkers, fleet ops, and of course, racing.
That's so Tint.
Hey, that's a good band name. Hey, Tint's modesty. Like,
Tint's modesty. It sounds like why I had my car built the way it was.
Tint's modesty.
My car is very tinted.
Oh. Yeah, there's some really nice messages, and Papa Chakana, you also have that, thoughts that I asked a few of the racers, you know, like what they think about 24 hours. Some beautiful thoughts from different people, like racers saying that they want to encourage everybody to have a great time, grow the racing community. So we are pretty much in the half hour of this. We have spoken to a few team captains. This is definitely one of those times when you and me even come and join and do this commentary like every year. It just feels like a family thing. Such great vibes. We need it in the world today.
Yeah, the world got a little more interesting about 20 minutes ago.
I know, I saw that.
But
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, this is trust me when I say I would rather spend time here with you guys right now.
Yeah, and I think we both can agree what that incident is about. Definitely as staged as it can be. But let's not get into that. Let's look at Shell racing.
Shell's, I mean, still, like I said, Shell is one of the most impressive racers that I'm going to come away from Crux Cup with. Shell has put on an incredible performance. Really, really capable racer. Has not only shown skill but also been very entertaining. And as I guessed, it was an educated guess, but as I guessed, as Zollner put it, it's an all-lady team. I will use the verbiage. It was an all-lady team. So very excited about that, to see more of that in the verse as well. And I am so glad and so proud that ANZIA Racing could be a venue for such a thing. So that's great to see.
Now that we're talking about it, we are pretty much at the last half an hour of this race. Hey, I want to ask you, you already touched upon this, Papa Chagano. Who are your takeaway pilots from this year? Let's have a comprehensive list. Like, who are the names? As you did say, you will remember Shell. Who are the other people who have impressed you
that
this
really
year?
is. I think it is that list of three. I've been most impressed with Shell. I've been most impressed with Hepox. And then certainly I don't think it's a surprise. Somebody who has always proven themselves to be a very, very talented racer, and that is Tint. I think that those three have really shown through for me. I will give some honorable mention to Rentier Riche, who is also a member of the Godly 15. But we've seen Rentier Riche competing in these races, never giving up, constantly fighting for position, doing a great job with that. So I would say probably the top three for me are going to be Hepox, Shell, and Tint. What about you?
The most impressive for me this year, Hepox.
Oh.
Most impressive for me, Hepox. Very surprised by the amazing performance. Then, of course, this whole year's discovery for me, like the whole Crux Cup, would be Huru and Shell. Just blown away by both of those two, the whole performance, this whole Crux Cup. Also, from Team LSE, the E001 meme. My God, that was really powerful stint by meme in the very beginning of this race, 23 hours ago. You know, that was a long time ago. But Rentier, of course, has been racing, so that he's good. But he definitely felt even better this year. It looks like he's definitely stepped up his game. Very, very impressive performance. But I would also like to say 2 more names, okay? Playing Fox did an amazing job for Black Star Racing. He was the one who was trying to defend against Dunk just a few hours back when they were trying to take the lead back. So Playing Fox, to have that pressure and consistently pushing with 350R, very impressive. And also this year, Prof Decoy. I've never really seen him race live, but I saw that in the heavy class. Oh, Meme just got crashed. I was just talking about Meme and just had a crash.
Yep.
Sorry if that's my curse, but mate, your talent cannot be doubted. And Prof Decoy, even 24 hours, that'll be my pick. How about you, Echo? Who are your takeaway pilots this year?
It's all team captains, so it's Skomino, it's Hipox, and it's Iceman. A lot of new team captains this year have communicated with me for many months in planning and helping get their teams trained up and recruit members and pit crew and work together and collaboratively come together as a community and add more wonderful talent and incredible show for everyone that's watching today. Just everyone has been so wonderful to work with and collaborative, but those 3 team captains have stood out to me the most as just high energy, really positive, lovely to work with, and I can't wait to do more races with you all in the future.
That is a beautiful take, and I couldn't agree more, because we have seen some of the pilots rise to the occasion and really do the legwork like Hipox did for Metal Hurlant. We saw him, put a challenge when we saw that XGR was getting close, and Hipox jumped into the seat, took the challenge, and kept XGR at bay. And then XGR, I don't know who it was at that time racing for XGR, and they had a crash, and that challenge came to an end. And that was because Hipox jumped in just at the right time. Me and Yannock and Echo, we witnessed that. We had Zollner step up today, as Zollner told us. We had Iceman step in today. Skomono really came in. A lot of crashes happening on the racetrack right now. And yeah, you're right, Echo. The team captains really came to the forefront this year.
I think we just saw Niku have a crash and be replaced by Rentierish. Now, I will point out that that means that Hipox is the only person to make all 3 of our lists.
There you go. Talent needs no evidence. It's just he has impressed us all. And even in the chat, you look at the chat. Everybody's saying amazing Hipox. Wow, thank you, chat. Thank you.
You're special.
Look at that. You don't have to say Drake are the best ships. Now that Papa Juggernaut here. I don't like it. Papa Juggernaut, I don't agree with that. I did not ask them to post that.
Yeah, well, here they are. So we are down below our final half hour here. Everybody is going to be making their final lap attempts. Hopefully it would be really nice. I would love it if we could do crash free for the remaining 26 minutes. I would love to see that happen. I think that would be the best thing.
And also look at the 5th and 6th position team for SOAR with the Dude 3D, and in the 6th position D&D Master for the LSC, because there was a crash for Meme. And before Meme, there was a crash for, hold on a second, let me remember who it was. I think Skumono, no, Rusty 78. Rusty 78 was racing. Yeah. Rusty had a crash. There was the gap between them and SOAR was 4 laps. Rusty crashed, then Meme came in and Meme crashed. Now the gap is 6 laps. Now this could have been the other way around, because SOAR racing team was having a crash every 30 minutes. But now that Dude and Iceman are in the seat, those crashes are in check, and they are able to stay there. This could have been a reverse very easily if those crashes had continued. So yeah, not an easy race this year. Like you can't just relax. You have to just keep at it.
Yes, absolutely. You've got to keep at these things. And also, let's be clear. It's not about what place you finish in. It's how did you race? How well did you, get through all of the hard times and the challenges that beset you or your team. So those things are important, and we've seen some amazing positive attitudes from all of the folks.
And I'm pretty sure, like we are having our memories. We are coming up with our own, war stories to tell. Oh, we had the chai and tea battle last year. We have Daddy Dunk this year. We have created our own war stories. The teams are doing the same. The teams are doing the same in their own groups. They are coming up to find out new friendships and new stories to tell. These tales will only get taller every year. That's the whole spirit of competitions. There's a whole spirit of these events. And man, I would love to be part of every single team and hear their stories. But those are their personal stories. They want to keep repeating those.
True. So we are finally under the last 25 minutes here. We are 23 hours, 35 minutes done. This is going to be a heck of a race. I'm just so looking forward to having these teams finally get to celebrate and take a break collectively.
And also, if you guys haven't heard this, but there is a ceremony that's going to take place after the race is over, after all the interviews are done, after the podium interviews are done, or maybe while that is happening. GentlemanJez has dictated that we all shall sacrifice ourselves to the Aspire Grand Building.
Is there some fast way to the top of that thing, by the way?
Fast way to the top of what? The Aspire Building?
The Aspire Grand.
Aspire Grand? What do you mean?
You're not reading chat. That's okay. That's all right.
Okay.
We're okay. Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Everything is okay, sir.
Oh, it's on my other screen. Hold on.
La la la.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Scroll up.
Yeah. Scrolling.
Scroll up about 10 minutes.
I just went away. Yeah.
I truly don't know the answer. I don't know if there is like an elevator ride.
No
I don't
idea.
think it's like the Crusader.
No
building.
idea. Yeah, no idea at all. Because
think
I
there's
have
a
not
door.
really explored the cities like on foot or like in person at all. Like none of the cities. So I really don't know.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
They are-
only when I was practicing. Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't have authorization to promote them, so I won't mention a name, but there are a couple of orgs that actually do tours around the verse. And the first one that I ever did, which I still very fondly remember, I was a fairly new citizen. I got to do a tour of Microtech. And it was absolutely beautiful. These people were knowledgeable. They gave you lore along the way. They served you drinks from a bartender aboard a Constellation Phoenix. When I'm not kidding. When I tell people that this is not only such a great and welcoming community, but they're so much fun to hang out with because you get to do cool stuff like that. It's just amazing, and you get to see some really beautiful things inside the verse.
Oh man, that is such a cool thing. Like, yeah, there is a lot of people who do their own gameplay. I distinctly remember gaming with this group of. This was an org, and my god, I can't remember the name. I think I have shared this with you before. They all roleplay as medieval knights in Star Citizen.
Oh my god, I don't remember that, but that's an extra level of special. And now we have that armor.
It is so good.
Do
Yeah. I met them a long time ago, however, like, and I remember doing a cave mission with them. When you would go to the cave and kill all the nine tails. So they speak like that. The whole thing is like that. My liege, your steed is here, like they're flying a Cutlass Black.
That is insane.
And they have rules, okay? They have noble lords. They have like different ranks among them. And if somebody from the higher rank joins in, the person the lower rank needs to announce that person. Yeah, they do the whole thing. Like,
special.
May I have your attention, please? First of his name, the Papa Juggernaut coming from the barony of New Babbage is among us.
I would get so lost in a role-playing org. I would just, at some point, I would just look around and be like, you guys are nuts. I'm
It
done.
is so good. They even reload in roleplay. Like, gentle squire, please cover me while I reload my gun. I mean, they called the gun something. I don't remember. They had a name for the guns, like fire-breathing something. Like. Some people do that. People
That's
do that.
great. I love that. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
that
take
was.
I'll take it.
That was fun. I was like, wow, this is incredible.
Yeah, that's
but
good
talking about these buildings, like so I have never really paid attention. Like I haven't really done these the ground tours or have seen the buildings. Only the first time, it's a public knowledge that the commons have a surface entrance. Like you can just enter from the surface, just don't have to take the train. And I knew that existed, but I never really bothered to look it up, like where exactly is it. So I would always go to the spaceport, take the train, go to the commons, while trying to learn this track for the 24 hours. First time ever since 2018, I finally found that entrance to the commons from the ground. So there you go. There's so much to do. There's so much to do in this game, and there's so much fun that I can still have because, well, I'm taking it very, very slow.
There is, and we are now under our final 20 minutes of this race. We are about to conclude with final laps here. Everybody should be getting approximately 4 to 5 more laps in, depending on where they're at. I do see Tint is back on the track now. That was one of my top 3 for the entire Crux Cup season. We've got Rentier back on. Dark Hour 717 now on for Amarok. I was not expecting that.
Yes. This year's race has been a beauty. A beauty, I tell you, sir. 4 laps lead by Jakudin now by Sanguis Luna on Black Star. 275, 271. Tint is in the saddle. I think he's going to bring it to a close for FCR.
Saddle again.
Yeah. He's having a good time. 265. Yeah. Srakaf, Dude, Resty, Rantier, Reach, Shell, Rogue 11, and Darkar 717.
Still looking, Jakudin now sitting 4 laps ahead of Billboy. So that puts, I keep saying player names as if that's what matters, and it's not. Sanguis Luna is now 4 laps ahead of Black Star Racing, who is 7 laps, 7 laps. 7 laps ahead of Frontier.
And we have completed we have completed 2,199 laps so far. As soon as somebody crosses the finish line, we would have completed 2,200 laps. Multiply that by 121, and we have covered 266,000 kilometers. Plus 79 kilometers.
So much racing.
So much racing.
All ANZIA all day. Literally.
Lynn,
Seriously?
speaking of distance,
Yeah.
in our results screen, each team is going to have a calculated distance.
Wow.
The total, you might have to map that,
Nice.
but on the results screen this year, you'll have a readout of how far each team
Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a great news. I won't have to do math.
Amen to
I've done
that.
it for you.
Good job. Yes. This year has been great. We've had only 2 crashes, only 2 server swaps. A lot of crashes in the race, however. Great newcomers, great pilots, great stories, beautiful racing, close racing, a lot of competition, a lot of battles. Beautiful, beautiful. A lot of memories for everybody.
Currently following Tint on screen, who's making their way around for lap 266. I don't even know where we are. Oh, now I do. On the XGR freeway. XGR freeway and about to turn into Aspire, or Tint's just going to leave. Where did Tint just go? There's Tint. Okay.
Yeah, he's going up. He's in the Atmo doing the Sheknu thing, going very, very high. He's going to come to the toll booths. I'm calling these 2 pillars toll booths, and then take a left-hand turn and start the Aspire run.
Fair enough.
Picture is going to be taken at the Aspire Grand. Beautiful. Yes, the building that claimed most lives.
God,
The
no
basement
kidding.
of Aspire Grand is full of racers' blood.
It has been quite the evil mistress today.
Because that turn is very challenging. I mean, if you watch it, if the cameraman doesn't pass it, like you have to go under the rails, take a right-hander, go up, go through those buildings, be on your 90 degrees angle because you have a left-hander immediately after that. It's quite a technical section to master, but very rewarding once you nail it. Ranthia Reach destroyed. Oh my. But that will not have any impact. You blue, the blue triangle. Tint and Shill battling it out under the stage. They're gonna go under these railway lines, or is it, yeah, they go under these railway lines, and then they go to those railway lines ahead. Take a left-hander, come up those railway lines, come back, backtrack. There we go. And now they're gonna go across these buildings. There's a no authorized zone here somewhere. Yeah, right there, the dual towers that you see to the right of Tint. If he goes to the right of those buildings, he will be immediately snatched by the authorities. Racers are not allowed in that area. They gotta go through between these buildings, pass the Tint is doing. Then he's gonna take a left-hander to the next to that chimney there. Gonna go under that railway line ahead. It's I mean I can go on and on. This is a beautiful track. Dark Hour destroyed. Yeah, let's just take my word for it. Take my word for it.
Just believe him.
Believe me.
I believe.
I did the maths. It's a good track. New Babbage Ghost. Why call it New Babbage Ghost Echo? What's the story there?
So Initial D came out with a successor anime called MF Ghost, which is Mount Fuji Ghost. So I'm like, you know what? I want to spin off of that, but a story around Microtech and New Babbage, because the premise of that is there's a new racer from England in town, and he's looking for his missing father, and he races. He's trained in a professional racing school to overcome weather conditions like the fog clouds that surround Mount Fuji, and he can memorize the entire course in his mind and play it out even with 1 meter visibility. So I wanted that story at New Babbage where a snowstorm rolls in and Playing Fox, our winner, our Ghost of New Babbage, he's so good at racing that when a snowstorm rolls in, he knows New Babbage, the whole city, memorized in his mind, and can just do the racetrack without being able to see what's in front of him because of the fog and snowstorm. So that's the sort of legend I wanted to create around this racetrack.
Very cool story. And we also saw Liquid Prime doing blind negative G turns in the M50 at the start of this race. Distinctly remember him doing that at the EU Blue between the blue triangle buildings. Yes, some of these racers are just next level. Truly deserving of tofu delivery services on Microtech.
We've got a new crash here.
Yeah, Dark Car. Big Flex replacing. Nautilus. I think that was a crash earlier. What a race.
And I believe we're approaching our final 10 minutes of Crux Cup 24 hour of 29:56.
10 minutes to go. My God. Wow. This year's 24 hours was not that taxing, at least personally. It was easy to manage. I think the times were more favorable to us Australians. After the photo as sign of respect to our new deity, we will say, there you go, that's the message. Sacrifice to the Aspire Grand.
I will say how the non-racer is talking about how easy this race was. Good job, Lens.
I love my heater. Yes, the coziness of my room, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, the commentator is the one saying, boy, this was easy.
Yeah. This was easier than last year. What do you think, Papa Chickenot?
I think I haven't had my hand wrapped around a joystick for 24 hours, so I have no idea.
Yeah, let's ask Dirk, let's ask Jacqueline, let's ask Bellboy, Playing Fox, Hip Hawks, Iceman, Dude 3D, Huru, the people who put the work in. How was the race this year, guys? But hey, talking about that, Zollner, who had one of the toughest races this year, she was full of spirit. She was like, nah, I will not exchange this experience for anything else. Happy to be here.
Speaking of Ostara's team, Shell has just crashed.
And Paper Hands is for Sanguis Luna. He's in. Nice. Hello, Paper Hands. Hands
Dude
of
3D,
paper.
Dude 3D, according to plan, is still completing this last hour for SOAR.
Yeah.
Iceman had
No
mentioned
more
that was going to be the
crashes.
closer, so it looks like that is still true. Dude has not had a crash.
Sanguis Luna party bus has crashed. The party's out of control now. Okay, something is happening in the voice comms, which we are not privy to, but people are having a good time. In the last 10 minutes of this 24 hours. This truly feels like bringing an Olympics to a close, feels like bringing Le Mans to a close. 24 hours of a racing in a virtual environment. This virtual environment is Star Citizen, the game of dreams. May Squadron 42 release this year.
It's still on schedule. I think we're going to get it, but we'll see what happens due to another very large quadruple A title, as they're calling it, launching at the end of the year.
I'll be back in 15 seconds. Oh, you're back. Okay. And I am back before 15 seconds. That was a great pilot swap by Lens Nation.
Is that what you're calling that?
Yeah, that was a pilot swap. Commentator swap. So we had Frozen in the commentary booth. We had Yannock in the commentary booth. Did DashMaster join at any given time? Echo?
Yes, yeah. DashMaster, in fact, is the one who took over for me about 6 or 7 hours ago.
Oh, okay, nice. And then you were here,
for a
and
couple of hours. It was lovely.
Nice, nice, nice. And is that everybody in the commentary booth? Or those were the people this year?
I believe so.
Yannock.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, Yannock. I didn't mention
also
Yannock.
helped
Yeah.
for a bit too.
Beautiful.
Yannock, Frozen, Echo, Lens, Dash, and me.
Man, it's been a good race. We are a family. That's it.
We are family.
Oh, anything goes, guys. Just 6-7 minutes left now. Do whatever. the results are locked in. Sanguis Luna first, Blackstar second, FCR third. My prediction was FCR second, Blackstar third. That's not happening, so I lose there. I had XGR in fourth. I had SOAR in fifth. I had LSC in sixth. I had Metal Hurlant in seventh. And then I had Test Squadron, Amarok's Fang, and Ostara. So 2 things I got wrong. Ostara came up to be in the 8th position, and then Blackstar will be finishing in 2nd.
It's that way. Oh no, new crash report.
Okay,
really?
big flex.
Oh, big flex. We don't want to see any more of this. And Nautilus again. Nautilus has had quite a few and has just been replaced.
Almost finished with 24 hours of racing. 1 more minute ticking away. 6 minutes left. Oh boy. So many laps, such a distance. We did it. Or as so
Which
Echo
apparently is
states.
going to be calculated by Echo and will be shared at the end of
Yes. Oh.
We did it in 7 minutes.
Oh, I'm just seeing the
We
DM
did it
now,
in
Echo.
7 more
Okay.
minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm typing. Sorry. I'll be away.
have-
Take over
I'm
the
just writing
microphone. Stop it,
questions.
check it out. I'm
I was
typing.
gonna say now I have "We Are Family" stuck in my head. Just "We Are Family."
Family.
Somehow that song always reminds me of Another One Bites the Dust. And another one goes, another one goes,
Okay.
another one bites the dust.
I mean, a little bit of a similar hook there. Little.
Yeah, right? It's just very, very close, yeah. Waiting for the hammer to fall. Yeah, why am I being remembered?
I don't know,
Oh,
but
you know the
are
song
definitely
we
in
should
a
be
cool
singing
mood
from
right
Queen?
now.
The song we should be singing, We Are the Champions.
My friends. Yes.
And just 12 hours ago, everybody was singing Under Pressure. Some of the teams were feeling that song. They were
very much so,
definitely
yes.
feeling. Yeah, some of the
Yeah,
teams.
that
Yeah.
was a thing.
Yes.
We are currently following Paper Hands, who is in still a comfortable first place here. Sanguis Luna not going to lose this in the next 4 minutes. Looks like they're going to finish with perhaps. Oh, boy, I could be really risky and say 280 laps, but I don't think so. I think it's going to. No, it probably will be 280 laps. I think I'm right. Echo, what do you think?
That'll
You're the
be
race
impressive.
expert. Are they going to nail 280?
Yeah, good chance. I want to see them
Yeah.
go for it. Hey, for hands, give it your best.
Yeah, but Paper Hands, if you could, just do us a favor. If you can go fast for a change, that would be great.
Paper hands. Hands of paper. How do you fly with paper hands? That's not an easy thing to do.
If they're paper mache, they're reinforced with some whatever that
Hard
stuff
paper.
is called that makes it harder. Yeah.
Hard paper. That's a very high quality GSM paper hands. Definitely the 24 hours are getting to us. This is the kind of conversation we are having about paper hands, definitely.
Finish this race. Looks like I'm going to be completing 2 good glasses of bourbon here.
Ooh.
Yeah, this was crap. This used to be redeemable on my stream. This was the when I was doing live Twitch streams. It was the Jim Beam bourbon. It's an American bourbon here. Very famous brand. And since I haven't streamed in forever, I figured the end of the 24 hours would be the celebration, and I would finish off the bottle. Yes, Lens. The answer to your question is yes. So I definitely want to hit at least one of yours.
I talking about bourbon and those things. Yesterday I had vodka. Last night, yeah, it was good. And now the winter is here. I will be going to Kraken, the rum, spiced rum.
Oh, very nice choice. Anyways, we're still following Paper Hands, who is going to be making their way to the back half of the track and finishing soon. They are going to be getting to lap 279, and that will present the white flag because, ladies and gentlemen, we are under 2 minutes. We have a 2-minute warning here. We are getting ready for the final lap of Crux Cup 24-hour 29:56.
It's happening! We're getting there! Go Paper Hands!
Paper Hands making their way under the tracks.
Our cameraman trying to shoot racers at this last stage, but the game telling them, yeah, you are in a no restricted, no weapon zone.
Right?
Sorry.
Sorry, weapons
Yeah.
fire is locked. Yeah.
Okay. Why not? Let's try that. No,
Hey, over
this
here
is
trying to
not...
light Paper Hands on fire. Yep.
Ah, yes. No, the only way to kill these racers will be to crash into Aspire Grand Building. Getting very close to the white flag section here. Just gonna take a left-hander, do the Aspire run after these toll booths. And Paper Hands will bring the race to a close for Sanguis Luna and
Wait,
for
what is
everybody
happening
else.
to Paper Hands? Why are they so slow?
Oh no, going into the atmosphere. That's the perspective of the camera. He was flying
We
high.
have seen people fly through. We saw Dirk fly through that thing at light speed. I was pretty sure that they got a speeding ticket. Oh, there goes the boost. There is Paper Hands flying towards the finish line. This will bring about
That's
the
a
white
very-
flag, ladies and gentlemen.
Those dual boots is a very low and tight left-hander. So yeah, slow speed there.
And Papa Jackonaut, you were right. This white flag lap is a 279, and they will get to complete on 280. You predicted right. White flag, here we go.
Echo, there's another thing you've taught me about how your races work. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We are under the white flag for Crux Cup 2956. This is going to be the final lap. Paper Hands on their way. We will be done in approximately 4 minutes.
That's the best thing to do. Let's give the victory lap to Paper Hands. Follow them around as they bring the race to a close. I can see people standing in the balconies. The crowd is definitely very jovial. This is the first time Microtech had the opportunity to host 24 hours of racing in their snowy and wintry surroundings, and people have been very happy with it. Microtech won the bid over Crusader this year. We don't know where the 24 hours circus will be going next year. We have options, and we shall see. But this year, beautiful run by the Sanguis Luna. Back-to-back wins. They are now victorious of the 24 hours race 2 years in a row. How long is the Sanguis Luna domination going to continue? Is this going to change? Many questions.
Beautiful flying there by both Paper Hands and Shell, making it through a complicated weave of the buildings. Dipping underneath another I was going to say freeway, but the XGR freeway is over there. So that's not it. Where are they at right now? I want to say Black Star, but that doesn't sound right.
276 laps for Black Star Racing. They will, the final tally will be...
Ay, these poor racers.
That's okay. It's the last stretch.
Paper Hands dipping underneath. Shell actually putting on a very good performance right now. Keeping a good lead ahead of Paper.
I mean, at one stage, this would have been the lead of the race and the back marker of the race, but that's not true anymore. Shell and Ducky, they put in a great performance. They brought the Ostara from the rear to the 8th position, and now they're having the best ending possible because they're on the camera along with Paper Hands. The wiggle section, the section which is hated and loved at the same time by many teams. Oh, we go. The wiggle party.
Paper Hands making their way underneath more of those elevated roads. For those of you in the Chicago area in the United States, these are your L's. Chicago, not the only city having L's, as we call them here in the States.
And going past the Garcia Green Tower one more time.
Delicious and healthy beverage. Thank you, Garcia Green, for that.
Crux Coil taking the right-handed there, under the rails, coming up on top. In the snow and windy conditions, that's the beauty. Nicely done there. Pretty much at the last part of the racetrack now.
Yep, this is Paper Hands' final journey across the XGR freeway. We'll make a hard left turn and enter a Spire run for the final time to complete Crux Cup 2956.
And right at that, Dark Hour decides to get destroyed.
Not what we want.
Okay, Coming to the toll booths for one last time. Paper Hands, Sanguis Luna, amazing run. They came in, they had a mission. They're going to complete that mission. They're going to bring the victory back home to Sanguis Luna. Paper Hands doing it for one of the most amazing racing teams Star Citizen has ever seen.
Yes. Faye chasing.
Beautiful shot.
Let's go.
What a
Well
shot.
done, Sky.
Cloud, well done. And FayeFaye for that chase camera. Congratulations to Sanguis Luna.
Let's go.
Drum roll. White
Let's go,
flag.
everybody. We want those 07s
is
in
out.
chat. We want those checkered flags in chat. We want those ANZIA logos in chat. You've got to drop them right now. Crux Cup 2956, the 24-hour race of the year, has its checkered flag.
The white flag is out. I think we don't see it on the leaderboard. There should be a white flag flowing right there, but white flag is out.
No, checkered flag. We're done.
Oh, sorry. Checkered flag. I have gone back 4 minutes.
How tired is Lens? Good Lord.
I have gone back 4 minutes. I remember at this time, the race director is telling people, Billboy, your race is finished. Tint, your race is finished.
Yeah.
And what a beautiful thing to hear after 24 hours, I will say.
This
Finally,
is the time
my
to
race
wrap
is
it up.
finished.
What an incredible performance. We have seen dozens and dozens of racers do an amazing job with all of this. I could not be happier or more proud of these teams. What an amazing 24 hours this has been for the world of Star Citizen Racing.
Congratulations to Black Star Billboy finishing it up from Black Star Racing. They will take the second position in this race. My God, they proved the predictions wrong. They did come up on top of FCR. FCR will be finishing this race soon as well. But man, that was a beautiful campaign by Black Star Racing. Amazing performance. Everybody in their party will be very, very happy.
I think so. A lot to be proud of here.
What do you do after 24 hours of racing before
Sleep.
you quit the game?
sleep.
Oh, before you quit the game.
You don't have to quit. You don't have to do it. You just go to sleep. You just lay back in your chair and you go to sleep.
Is there anybody who's still going to do one more lap after they finish the race? Maybe. I don't think so, but yeah. Just fly aimlessly. Amarok. Okay, Amarok have crashed and they will not be rejoining. We see Srakav still on the track. Shell Fresh is not on the track. Dude 3D is on the track. Tint is on the track. Oh, that was a brutal close-up. That was very brutal close-up, yeah. But Tint and Dude 3D will be bringing the race to a close for SOAR Racing Team. Not a single crash, but dude, really, really amazing performance coming to the toll booth at this stage. Chase followed by Tint. Where is the zoo? Have they finished the race already?
Ziikku had a crash. I don't know if they're going to be finishing.
And Renee also. There is Dude 3D making his way to finish the first time ever for a SOAR Racing Team. What a beautiful journey. Best of the rest, SOAR. Technically that would be XGR, but XGR is pretty much a pro team. SOARs are the rookies. Tint, congratulations on the third place for Frontier Consolidated Racing. 270 laps, 271 laps at the end. Beautiful campaign. Once again, lost out to Black Star.
Well, gee, rub it in, why don't you?
I have to motivate them for next year. I'm going to send them a DM too.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it takes is, we were going to go easy on them, but now that Lens has encouraged us, we're going to be assholes. Yeah.
Tint the best racer in his team.
the Canadian Maverick, who is not in the race, so must just be getting ready.
Shell bringing it for Ostara. What a beautiful story of this 24 hours race. Multiple crashes, so many troubles at the backfoot for most of the time.
He's going for a lap record. He's coming up the Aspire run at 500 billion miles an hour. Is he gonna cross the finish line?
Significant overshoot.
Oh, wow. I have not seen that kind of acceleration in a very long time, from 17 kilometers away to 634 kilometers away in 2 seconds.
And there we go. Our race time is wrapping up. Moving on to the grid shot.
Looking at Cloud's camera right now, checking out. I didn't see who that was that they were looking at.
Anybody joining us at this stage? We already have our race finished. Or anybody else still racing? People are gathering together. Crowds are cheerful. Anybody joining us in the commentary booth, Hacker?
There'll be a group shot, and then we'll bring in GentlemanJez.
Okay.
I'm going to highlight some things that are happening on stream right now. Actually, I just want to show you Sanguis Luna on the 830 Jackie. This is James, one of you. Is that the
Wait a minute. Wait. They didn't have an 890. They were crewed on a Polaris.
They must have brought one out just for this special occasion, and in classic Citizen, getting stuck in the table.
Yep.
That's awesome.
There you go.
Let the champagne flow. Beautiful.
I can report. from the top of Aspire Grand that we are seeing a lot of our racing craft land. We've got plenty of Origin 890. We've got plenty of Origin 350Rs up here. We're getting some Razors on the deck now. We've got some Furies on the deck.
There's something. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. What is this madness?
So we've got an Aurora landing. It looks like an Aurora Mark II is landing right now.
Sanguis Luna shenanigans.
What's the name?
This is the party bus. Something
of paradise?
I can't read.
Something paradise.
Can't read at all.
We've got a cutter.
Okay.
The Peregrine died.
Did somebody just collide with the 890? What was that?
Oh no, that saber on the top exploded.
Okay, got it. We've got a cutter currently landing, or somebody is doing, oh my goodness, Superman jump, and we just saw what I think was our camera person. Rest in peace.
Is there a PTV on the frickin' vehicle bay extended on the
looks
elevator
like
right now? Are they gonna
like
do a drop onto the top of a spot? There's no way. No way they're gonna attempt this live.
I am fairly certain we just saw Faye. It was Faye that was in the cutter, right? Or the clipper?
That's right, Faye was in the clipper?
Faye was in the clipper, yeah.
Yeah, I think we just saw Faye do a Superman dive all the way to her death. She hit the deck and did not do well.
And after running for 24 hours and 12 minutes, the timer has stopped for this year's 24-hour race. Sanguis Luna is getting ready. The party's just beginning for these guys. They're going to take away a lot of prizes with them.
And we'll look at the top of the Aspire Grand, a big group photo forming right now.
Very nice. Is that OlegLime in the Talon?
Beautiful beautiful alien technology.
Here we are. There's Ricky Tiki. Rantier Reach, Rakaf, Geek. Dupe is there.
All these great racing suits that we're checking out here. Oh, I'm seeing some fellow black and yellows going on. What? How many people have I inspired? What is happening? Oh my gosh.
Beautiful. Get together, get in the frame. Just the foxes left. Niku's there. Oh, I see. This shot that will be taken. Well, expect to see it in your newsletter very soon. Niku's giving the flying kisses to everyone. People doing push-ups after so much of piloting, exercising, keeping the blood flowing.
While we wait for this photo to come together, I want to take a quick second and thank everybody who has been watching this live. You are getting to see a little bit of history here as we have completed the second Crux Cup 24-hour event. This happened in game year 2956. Thank you so much for it. As I always remind you, you are supporting Star Citizen Racing. You are supporting the racing community. You are supporting the development of this game. And we are all appreciative of you being here. We're appreciative of the subs. We're appreciative of the bits. We're appreciative of the merch that you purchase. Thank you so much for supporting ANZIA Racing. We are glad to have you here. Stick around. You've got an 890 that is about to partially descend. Maybe do some elevator drops. For
You're gonna do that.
and Sanguis Luna,
Yeah,
they'll be dropping off here at the top of Aspire Grand.
Oh, are they just gonna land it, or are they gonna do a jump? Okay.
And don't forget, we have some interviews coming up. You are going to get to hear from some of these team captains live. Those who are on the podium. Okay, that's very close to the floor. It's jeez.
Okay, Floston Paradise.
There we go.
Okay.
The PQB drop.
Mission
Drop
done.
the UTV. There we go. This is going to kill more people than it helps, and I think this is going to be dangerous.
Trying to get in the rear.
This is 12 degrees of a bad idea. This 890 has got to get out of here. It's going to murder people.
I think they're going to do a victory lap of some sort on the top of the building. That's okay. FayeFaye telling the 890 to get out there.
Yeah, 890 has got to go up and out.
Vane DC is there. I can see Vane. Wow, so many people. This many people over there? Okay. Yeah, 24 racing takes a lot of people.
Yep. 10 teams, multiple racers, multiple pit crews, multiple commentators, multiple race officials. This is one heck of an event.
Gwinch is putting on a breakdance show along with Ricky Tiki for the entertainment of the crowds. He's the Olympic dancer.
Wow.
From Australia, no, not known as the ray gun. That's really cool to see. Wolf makes an appearance. Somebody need to tell them, like, okay, stand in a line or something, guys. Let's get a photo done.
Yeah, I think Juice is taking a photo here. We'll wait for him to finish that. Yep, this is
What
Juice.
armor is that? Which helmet is that?
Microtech Strata.
Oh, and I've never really worn that helmet. That should tell you everything. That's like a classic cameraman thing to do. I need to get somewhere higher to take this photo.
Gotta do what you gotta do when you're a virtual photographer here.
Use the cinematic controls, Cloud. I bet Niku's already taken a shot that they will use.
Oh god, I hope we're all facing the right way. That we need to take a real photo. Who's photographing us?
They're like, all right, yeah. Faye is maybe directing with the camera, with that Fury. There's a Carrack in the distance.
No!
Oh,
We broke everything.
You gotta be kidding!
ha ha ha. Oh no, that's a classic move,
No,
you know. They're
that's
like,
the perfect way
yeah.
to take a photo.
What is Niku doing right now? What?
That's
Come on.
it. It's perfect Star Citizen. You cannot make this crap up. You can't make this up. This is true. This is happening. Hilarious. Perfect. We love it. FPS 21. 20. GPU 70%. CPU 91%.
Looks like we've got a wolf in the background. We've got an 890 black and yellow.
There's a jump. There's a Connie there. There's a Carrack there. There's a lot of ships there.
Oh yeah, I see the Carrack. Yeah. Unbelievable timing for a server error. Echo, are we at a point where we can start bringing in some of our interviews while we wait for the server error to do nothing? I mean, repair?
Let's throw up a question to Jez, see if he's ready.
Bonsoir, gentlemen.
Comme ça va? Comme viva? Yeah, everybody's tired after so much of racing. They're just stationary on the screen right now.
It takes too much energy to move. Like, you got some people who are napping. Like, they're done. They're sleeping. They're just laying down.
Okay, GentlemanJez will be joining us, our race director. Back to ANZIA Racing after a very long time. Hello, GentlemanJez.
Evening, morning, afternoon, whatever it may be, after 24 hours of your time.
I have a question for you that I would like to start things off. We appreciate you coming in here. I've been curious about this. So what have you been up to the last 24 hours?
This is the first time I didn't actually do the full 24 hours. So Fedakol kindly took the medal sit for us. But we've done about, I think it ended up being about 14 or 15 hours. And it's mostly just responding to people's cat pics in chat, as well as reporting crashes into Aspire Grand.
Yeah, it's been quite the death toll over there. I do want to congratulate you on behalf of all the commentators. This has been a wonderfully won race. We appreciate the work that you and the other race officials have put into this. Thank you so much for giving Star Citizen this event. It looks like the server error is repairing itself, so if you've got to do anything, please let us know. But it looks like we're getting prepped for photos again.
Yeah, amazingly, it's server error just as we're taking a photo. So I think we should be okay for photos for now.
Okay.
OlegLime is there. He's just joined the party, so that should be good. Yeah. So you and Fedakol ran a really, really good race. You guys were on top of things. I think from the last year comparison, this year's 24-hour went really, really amazing. This is only going to get better, Jez. What are your feelings about that?
Exactly. Like, just looking at it from like a drama's perspective, there was far less drama. There was far less server swaps we had to do. There were some server errors, as we saw right at the end there, but like they tended to fix themselves. So in terms of like red flag events and yellow flag events during the race, we didn't have too many. The debris seemed to clean itself up a lot easier on this track as well, unlike Ahumahi Ring, where sort of debris gets kind of stuck in the checkpoints there. But yeah, we had much less to sort of worry about, and then we could sort of worry about sort of the concerns and questions that are coming from the races, as well as sort of helping out with racer swaps and everything else that's sort of that's needed. The timers, for example, have done an amazing job and sort of had to sort of improvise at certain points to sort of make sure that people are getting their times recorded. And it's crazy how much some of those guys were doing. Some of them have been there for the whole 24 hours as well.
Absolutely. So, final thoughts on what has been, again, second annual, but again, this is a history-making event here. Any thoughts for racers moving forward, and what would you want to say to the racers who are part of this event this year?
So, for the racers, I think, well done. I know how much everyone practiced for this. I know how much work actually goes into preparing for, getting a team ready for this event. You've all done an amazing job. Very proud of you all. In terms of the entirety of the race itself, look, I would say it's definitely been my favorite event that I've done. Even better than the first one that we did last year. And I think it's only sort of up from there. It'll be great to see sort of what Echo comes up with in terms of tracks and changes to our regulations going forward.
Sounds good. Lens, Echo, anything we should say for our race director?
I just want to say that, Jess, you have come back after a while, and we have missed you. We always talked about you, that you'll jump. NOISE did a great job in your absence. We're genuinely very happy to have you back, mate. And hopefully this year is goodia for ANZIA, for you, and for everybody.
Love being back to help out, and hopefully maybe I'll get some races in on the grab bikes this year as well.
Oh yeah, you are in the leaderboard. We talked about that today.
We did. Appreciate it. Thank you, Jez. We appreciate everything you did today. We appreciate everything you've done for the community. We appreciate everything you've done for ANZIA. Go enjoy some well-earned sleep.
Awesome. Thank you all.
We
Have a
love
great
you,
fun
Jez.
day, guys.
Very proud of you.
Mwah. See you guys.
Ladies and
Enjoy your
gentlemen, I am
cats.
being told by race officials who will be unnamed but resemble something that is the second sound you hear. I am being told that we have a results screen ready for you. Echo, let's take a look at the numbers. There you have it with auto calculation so that Lens has no math to do. Congratulations to our podium winners. In first place, Sanguis Luna completing 280 laps, a total distance of 33,880 kilometers, finalized by Paper Hands, racing a Fury LX. Lens, who was in second?
That will be Black Star Racing, an amazing campaign this year. They had the battle going with the Frontier Consolidated Racing. They came in the second position. This was also the story last year. Really good performance by Black Star. Billboy, the team captain, closed it off for them in the 350R, 33,517 kilometers.
Quite impressive. Echo, our third place finishers, the bronze medalists on the podium, is who?
Frontier Consolidated Racing with 271 laps, 32,791 kilometers completed, with Tint closing out their race and a 350R. Congratulations.
Unbelievable. This has been an incredible race. We have seen some incredible spirit from all of these racers who have fought so hard for these positions. They have battled through multiple crashes. They have battled through multiple server crashes. They have battled through a variety of challenges on the track itself, including the weather. We had some very interesting weather that we were battling. This has been an amazing event. Right now we are going to... Yes, let's go. Let's bring in our teams here. If we have our third place team, let's see if we can get Frontier Consolidated Racing to join us. Cannot wait to talk to these folks who battled it out for first, second, and third place. Here we go. They are coming in now.
Hello.
Oh, wow. We are joined by Tint, Canadian Maverick. And who else is in the house
We
with
have-
us? Smithy.
We have Nigthmares, Smithies, Mavericks,
Nafty.
Nafties, Smithies, and Tinted and Prof, or
Hello,
decoys.
yes, I am a Smithy.
Hello, hello, hello.
All of these many things. Congratulations. Podium finish, third place. That was one hell of a 24 hours. Just huge congratulations to all of you on a very hard fought win.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
So really curious here. You've now fought for 24 hours. You have battled some of the greatest racers in all of Star Citizen. What was the highlight for your team for the last 24 hours?
I think it was getting absolutely savagely memed on by a CIG employee.
That was pretty good.
Okay.
That was
I'll
hilarious.
take it. I mean, oh, sad.
No, it's always the camaraderie of the racing lobby, the jokes, the vibes and hangout are what make races like this such a great time to do as a team.
Fair enough. We can very much understand that. Lens, anything you wanted to go over with this incredibly talented team that we have just seen?
Yeah, I had you guys as my second finishers. You know, you were favorite. So why are you not in the second place, guys?
Lens has a unique way of congratulating winners. I will put it.
I hold you personally responsible for not being second. Why?
I think we did have our fair share of bad luck, and I know every team had to deal with technical difficulties across this race, but we had quite a lot of client crashes. I wound up having to kill my Discord stream pretty early on when I realized it was what was causing crashes for me. Several of our team members, Noise was having absolutely terrible desync, was not able to really manage even a fraction of a lap without the game just blowing him up in the air. So yeah, definitely was rough fought to smooth out the bugs and figure out what we could and couldn't do today.
One of
There
the
have
things
been
I'm always most curious about has been the practice regimens for teams at this level. You guys are not racing for 5 minutes. You're not racing for 5 hours. You're racing for 24 hours. You've got so many people involved on the racing side. You've got so many people involved on the support crew side. What does practice look like for this team, and how far out do you start?
What's kind of a
Ideally,
hybrid
November.
approach. We do start quite early, and ideally it's kind of a hybrid approach. We'll do longer practice sessions as a group, flying together. Trying to work on getting that reliable hour, 2 hours in the seat without any crashes while maintaining a steady race pace. There's also a lot of labbing of the track, so getting out, taking video of ourselves running it, sharing those videos internally, breaking down what went right, what went wrong, where we can cherry pick lines from each other. So it gets pretty collaborative, and especially for this crew, we've been mostly getting together at the Mega Aerosports Track Night and a couple of other nights during the week, and just whoever's available gets on, runs laps for a couple hours together.
Beautiful. Love to hear
Gotta
that.
say, just wanted to congratulate Nafty, Ace, Canadian Mav, Prof. Decoy, Smithy, and Tint. You are all together with us. I know that Smithy, Tint, Canadian Mav, I've known you guys for a while, and Ace as well. But Prof. Decoy, mate, you were my favorite from the FCR racing team. No disrespect to anybody else, but I really enjoyed watching Prof. Decoy.
Being chaotic in my flying, because
Yeah, that works.
No, you were good, man, even in the heavy class. So yeah, great team. Congratulations to all of you.
thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks for joining us. Congratulations on the big win.
Thank you.
See
Thank
you
you.
at Summer Festival.
Ah, yes. Summer Nats.
Ladies and
Next
gentlemen, you
up,
just heard from our third place finishers. That was Frontier Consolidated Racing, led by team captain Tint. And now we are getting the legendary Black Stars, who do a fantastic job representing the colors black and yellow, black and yellow. Love to see it. We've got Billboy, we've got Saber, we've got Sherzar. How are you guys doing? Congratulations.
Tired.
Good. Yeah, very tired.
Tired.
The amount of
Yes,
energy you
tired.
has is kind of concerning. It really hit me.
Well,
Welcome
you had to do
24 hours of racing.
You had to do a lot of work, Billboy, and man, you guys did put out an amazing campaign. Took the lead away from Sanguis Luna, denied them the satisfaction of leading the whole race. Even Metal Hurlant did that earlier. But what an amazing effort. Who did the most of the work from your perspective?
I mean, it was definitely a team effort the whole way through. I mean,
I give a shout out to
obviously that's just
Cher,
how that's just how the sort of nature of this kind of racing is. I mean, we started out. I gotta think about first into this race. It was so long ago now. Yeah, the M50s we did really well at the beginning. We were pretty consistent. I think the biggest part where people stepped up was DJT Geek. Sadly, he can't be here right now because he's really tired. But he raced most of the Fury LX stint because Lagos ended up having some frame rate issues and he was really struggling.
Razor LX. Yeah.
Sorry, yes, Razor LX is what I meant. And yeah, he raced most of that stint for us while the US guys were asleep trying to get some energy back, and gave us a pretty decent spot the next morning when we got up and jumped in the Fury LX. And then me, Cher, and Playing Fox had a good time in there. And I kind of started to get in a groove late and pushed us out to a good little lead against Sanguis, and then they did a really good job coming back. But it was a good race overall and a lot of fun.
I'm a little curious because you've just talked about some of the ways that you had to accommodate certain changes and you made some pivots on the spot. Are there any changes that you are already planning or considering for next year's race? Because we know you're going to be here. We know you're going to be a force to be reckoned with. Anything coming up that you're like, hey, we should do this differently next year?
I'm just happy that we're done with this one. It was so much mental effort the whole time. I know that it's going to be very different next year because the ship balances always change. So I think next year, really trying to hone our skills on some of the ships when they do make a big change like that. We ended up doing really well in the Fury, but that was definitely one of our ships we were less confident in because it is so different from any other kind of racing ship in the game right now. But it ended up going really well for us. Obviously, Sanguis has had us beat a little bit there with Jelly and Dirk both putting down some really good times with the Fury, but
I don't want to give you a sneak peek that I'm not allowed to give. However, I will tell you, Echo was mentioning a few ships already for next year's lineup. We've heard about Aurora Mark II. We've heard about Reclaimers. No, I don't think that's right. That's a different list. Sorry. I'm sure it'll be fast ships. Everything will be fine. You'll go.
I would like to ask one question. It's not in the list, but can I ask you guys? You chose to go with the Fury in the third stint, both you and FCR. Was that decided because of the way the race was unfolding, or you already had planned that Fury will come for the third stint?
Yeah, that was mostly just scheduling, just for the pilots who could be available during certain times. The ones who were willing to fly certain ships, we just wanted to make sure we're going to have the best time slot so that they're not too tired. And that was the main.
We also didn't really want to fly it last, just because the Fury is so taxing to fly. Like, it's actually physically demanding to do it because you have to fly it at such a weird angle that you're putting weird inputs that you don't put on other racing ships.
Yeah, absolutely.
Understood. It was a good decision in the hindsight. It did give you a really good position and overtake friend FCR.
Yeah, it was really nice at the end too, having the 350R to finish, because that is a very easy to fly ship. So it was a much more chill finish the race after we were all really tired and ready to just finish out.
Congratulations on the second place win. You guys did an amazing job, and we loved to watch it.
Yeah, thank you so much. We're excited to
Thank you.
Go to sleep. I know what you're excited for. You're excited to go to sleep.
Yeah,
thanks, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you just heard from our second place finishers, Black Star Racing, who did one heck of a job putting on an amazing show for us, finishing in that silver medal position. And now we welcome in our gold medals, first place, participation trophies, all of the above. Welcome in to the legendary Sanguis Luna.
Let's go.
Hey. Howdy.
I loved hearing the tired voices, guys. Beautiful.
That's a collection of people who have just had a whole bunch of strokes in a row. Yeah.
Give us our trophy. We want to go home.
So you guys are the team who...
Some sleep would be good.
You guys are not only the team who took first place, you not only get your choice of some amazing ships as part of the prize pool, but you are also the team who is going to get the official Crux Cup 24-hour black and red windbreakers. GG's to the winners.
Yeah, very nice.
Big congrats to you guys for taking first place on this one. I would love to know from your perspective, you have now fought an incredible race for 24 long hours. What is the highlight for you after so much endurance?
Paper hands, I'm going to let you take this one.
All right. I think the highlight is just finishing, because that was a long day. But all right, it was awesome to be able to be a part of that. I know we had a pretty stacked team, but they let me get some nice runs on. I know Jackaden got to try some runs on the Fury 2, and he hasn't practiced that much with it, so we got a chance to really try out our skills, and we did an awesome job.
I would definitely agree with that. Speaking of just...
Oh, sorry. Go for it.
Hello.
Lens.
Oh, I thought you were... Okay. Hey, from the opening by Liquid Prime, which was an amazing, powerful stint of 2 hours, that was just... It set you guys up for success with the middle order by Jackaden and Fresh, Gerbo, Jelly, everybody, Paper Hands in the end, Dirk in the Fury. Everybody, there's so much talent. Did you guys even ever struggle like, oh my God, there's this talented racer who's not going to get the seat time?
I mean, it was definitely... It was a thing to make sure that everyone got their seat time, but we had it set up beforehand that there's sort of a primary and secondary pilot on each ship, and we made sure everyone got in the time that they wanted to get and have fun on the track today.
Oh, you guys definitely did that.
I would wholeheartedly agree. You definitely did that. You gave us an amazing show. You put on some unrivaled skill in many cases for what we saw in the performance on the track, especially for those of you who allowed us to hop into the cockpit with you and fly along with those cameras. Thank you so much for doing that. I cannot say this enough. Congratulations on first place. You've done an amazing job, and you are part of history as we complete the second, and only the second, 24-hour race with ANZIA Racing's Crux Cup in 2956. Thanks, guys.
Back-to-back
Thank you.
champions, baby.
Back-to-back champions.
Thank you,
Yeah.
guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure I heard one of them yawn.
Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of tired people going on here.
I
We've
think
got over
Gerbo. I
100
think
participants.
Gerbo was yawning. I might be wrong, but okay.
I think we've got a lot of people that are yawning. But ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at our finalists. This is how our 10 teams finished. I want to thank everybody who participated in this, especially all of the ANZIA Racing staff who volunteered their time to do cameras and timing and race officiant and organizing. And of course, our very one and only presiding officer, Echo Bit, who has not only joined us here in the commentary booth for 24 long hours, but did so much work putting together the technology and the scheduling to make this possible. Echo, we thank you so much. Congratulations on a successful event.
Thank you, friends. It's not possible without you. Papa Juggernaut, Lens Nation, thank you for joining me as well. Covering these races, supporting all of these wonderful members of the community, and enjoying our favorite space game, Star Citizen. I had so much fun. I can't wait to do this again and build more racetracks and more fun events with you guys. Yeah, thank you for supporting all of this as well. And to our viewers, thank you for watching as well.
You are what makes this all possible, both Echo, the volunteers, the racers, the support teams, and certainly last but not least, not even last, but certainly not least, all of our support from the good people at Cloud Imperium Games, who have created the best space simulation game that we have ever seen. Absolutely beautiful environments with so much to do, including this wonderful racing community. Lens Nation, any final thoughts as we wrap up Crux Cup 24-hour 2956?
Absolutely, mate. I'm very thankful that we didn't have to turn the cameras on for this closing section because, yeah, we are not very presentable right now, but I wouldn't exchange this for anything. I know this still is a beautiful experience. If you told me in 2018 when I first got Star Citizen that this is what I will be doing in 2026, I wouldn't have believed you. But I'm very thankful that 2 years in a row for 24 hours and 3 years running, Papa Juggernaut, you, me, Ecobit, we come together in the Crux Cup and get to see some amazing skill on display. We get to enjoy a lot of interactivity in the chat, and we get to have a lot of banter and make memories in Star Citizen. I'm thankful for that, and I had a great time this year.
On behalf of everybody at ANZIA Racing who has made this possible, and all of you who are watching live or recorded into the VODs, thank you so much for what you do. Don't forget, always be asking, is it race day yet? And make your answer yes. Go have yourself a wonderful morning, daytime, or evening, and we will see you next year for Crux Cup 24-hour 2957. See ya!
See you
Is
next
Squadron
one,
released in 2957? Yes, it is, I think. Bye-bye.